First match of the day. Our first match is going to be between the John and Connor robot team and Deadbot. On deck, our next match after them is going to be Nano Voltage Viper Ninja against Nat 1. So if you're on deck, make sure you're aware of that. And let's get John and Connor and Deadbot to the front. Where do you want? Also, if we could have the referees come to the front as well to get this match started, that would be fantastic. I just want to see what one match looks like before I start everything, sort of. Never mind. Which team are you?
John and Connor robot team.
Gotcha. Sweet. Fun fact about the John and Connor robot team is their robot is actually named the John and Connor Robot Team Robot, and they have no other fun facts. So nice. It's going to be quite the match.
Powering on the robots.
Got a lot of blue in the arena right now. Very apt for BYU. And we are closing the cage. Both robots have signed their waivers and are ready to rock.
They literally have to lock it. It's so cool. They lock it. Oh. Hey, can y'all control from the side so the judges can see? Oh. Yep, that'd be perfect.
Feel the anticipation in the room right now.
Word on the street is it will begin soon.
Begin load-in. The arena is secured. Prepare.
And the match has begun. Oh my gosh.
Right off the bat. It looks like the John and Connor robot team.
Oh,
they have.
Deadbot has split in half. Deadbot is dead.
That might be the fastest knockout of the day so far.
Knockout.
That was a good 22 seconds of a match.
John and Carter have gone back to their corner. Bots are powered off. We're opening back up the cage.
Nothing seems to be on fire, so that's a good sign.
Now, next week on Saturday, there will be a wake for Deadbot. Please bring flowers and funeral potatoes.
And just a reminder, the next match is going to be between Nano Voltage Viper Ninja and Nat 1. So if you guys can get yourselves ready, that would be fantastic.
Who's on that?
Following Nat 1 and Nano Voltage Viper Ninja, we will have the 4th Newtonians fighting against Compactor. So teams on deck, make sure you get ready.
Look up challenge. Do you think that's shareable like that?
Could we get a little announcement saying that they'll be able to see the brackets on the live stream in like 10 minutes? We're going to put up a QR.
Okay. In about 10 minutes, we're going to put up a QR code showing the bracket. So if you want to see the bracket, we're getting it up. We'll get a QR code so you can get that on your phone. Now, I'm going to try and get this name right. It is Nano. What is it, Austin?
Here, we're gonna have one of the team members say the full name because it's a bit of a mouthful.
Nano Voltage Viper Ninja Jank Train of Awesomeness.
And how did you guys come up with that name? Just out of curiosity.
Well, it was the longest name that we could put in the submission form, and ChatGPT helped us out.
47 characters.
Robots building robots. That's fantastic. So right now we've got the team long name in the side closest to us right here. And Nat 1 is going to be in the southeast side. They're that yellow bot there with all the reflective tape.
And one interesting note about the Nano Voltage Viper Ninja team is we're actually working with a bristle drive, which means they get a full 100% weight bonus. So we have a 2-pound maximum over here versus just the 1 pound on the other side. So we'll see how that stacks up.
Now on deck is the 4th Newtonians and Compactor, but Compactor has an exploded battery, so they have forfeited the match.
The bots are moving around a bit. They're just as anxious as we are for this match.
Begin load-in procedures.
Once again, Bristlebot is this robot with the black spinning wheel, and Nat 1 is the yellow and metallic robot.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
And they're off. Oh my gosh. Bristlebot really seems to be moving here. Oh!
No!
Nat 1 has used its mind powers to wrench free that spinning wheel. We're letting Bristlebot dance for a bit now.
So
the audience is out for blood, it seems like.
now Bristlebot still has
Warning.
translation. They can still move.
Knockout.
I feel like Bristlebot's about to start flying away now.
Knockout long team wins.
It seems Bristlebot's self-destruction psyched out Nat 1.
Hi, Katie. So is that team forfeited?
A reminder, it seems Team Compactor has forfeited, So 4th Newtonians will move on. Our next match is going to be between the Discombobulators and the Gadianton Robots. So if those next two teams can get ready and start moving towards the front.
Yours is louder on the live stream, but not in real life. Oh, really? You're fine, man. You're fine.
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah. When did that happen? What happened? Actual explosion or just like
Katie told me. I don't know.
oh,
She might. It's probably puffy. I don't think it exploded.
That's what I hope. Because you said that and I was like,
Sorry.
like looking for smoke.
So I'm here with Team Ninja Viper Awesomeness Jankness. You guys want to tell us what happened out there?
Yeah, it looks like our weapon motor spinning up. It sheared the metal shaft on the top. The offset weights kind of caused a bit more vibration than we were expecting.
Awesome. And how are you guys feeling after that match?
Worried that we don't have the right parts to fix what we need.
Well, they won. So we'll be excited to see them in a few matches.
So we're ready for the next round. So we need the Discombobulators and the Gadianton Robots to come on up. The match before that, the 4th Newtonians and Compactor. Compactor has forfeited the match, so the 4th Newtonians move on. So I need the Discombobulators and the Gadianton Robots. Where are they? What team are you? Come on up.
We're Discombobulators. We're fixing something with Katie right now.
Okay, cool.
So might be a tiny bit of delay.
Cool. I will stall for you.
Okay, thank you.
Deck, we have Team FOA and Team Huntsman. So after this match between Discombobulators and Gadianton Robots, we'll have FOA and Huntsman.
Now, Gadianton Robots, tell me about your robot. It's very pink, is it not?
It is. Reminds you of Barbie, doesn't it?
Reminds you of Barbie? See, it reminds me of Oppenheimer, but I might have just seen the movies back to back, so I don't know. But what are the wedges you have on the front?
Wedges.
Ah, yes. Wedges are wedges. And so is that to flip other people or just push them? Just to get underneath? What? Hopefully pin them against the wall. Gotcha. And what school are y'all from? Oh, BYU. Cool. So we got some BYU students here with they're the Gadianton Robots. Actually, I should have guessed by the name. So yeah, show off the robot to that audience. What is its top speed? No idea. Technically infinity. Oh, slow. Oh, untested. And gotcha. How long did it take y'all to build this?
Days. Yeah.
Is that like
Define build. Like design to this. Days.
they say days? We don't know if that's 2 days or 300. They say it could be done in an all-nighter. We're waiting a little bit on Team Discombobulated. What? Yeah, they are just terrified of you. They're cowering in the corner. They say that the pink applies psychic damage as well as physical. Look at that. So can you tell me more about like the internal components of it? Like, let's get some engineering talk going on. Or you want to take the microphone and speak?
We couldn't get an ESC, so it's actually just got a motor driver in it, controlled by an Arduino, which is not a good way to do it for anyone who has plans. It's not complicated, just two motors attached to a driver, attached to a battery.
When you say two motors attached to a driver, are these brushless motors? Are they brushed motors? They're brushed motors attached to... They say they're not that cool, but they're here to prove that anyone can do robotics. Discombobulators, we're waiting for you to come on up. Okay. Discombobulators, can you just raise your hand so we know where you are? Okay, they're yonder. Now, this might be a surprise to all of you, but not everything in engineering works on the first try. I know, you wouldn't, I know, crazy. I know. In fact, there's a specific law in engineering that says the moment someone is looking at something for it to work, that is the moment that it breaks. Yeah, so we're going to give Discombobulated just a couple more minutes as they fix their robot. So, yeah, I mean, y'all can hang out here.
Should we just switch and have them fight second? Just like have someone else fight right now?
Yeah, sure.
Should we have someone else fight right now while we wait for them?
Okay. Do we not have a QR code for it? Okay.
All right, for those of you in the audience who'd like to see a little more real time of what's going on, we have the link up here where you can see the bracket in real time. So that'll give you some information about which matches are coming up, if there's someone in particular you're looking for. So this link up here on the screen, that'll take you right there.
The numbers you see by the matchups, those are going to be when the match is happening. So we're on match, I believe match 4 right now. So if you're waiting for a specific team, you can kind of estimate when you want to be here.
Does your microphone work? Or okay.
Reminder as well, team FOA and team Huntsman, you guys are on deck. So if you can make sure everything is working all right and get ready for to perform after this next match.
Who's on deck? FOA or James
FOA
Madison?
and team Huntsman.
What about? Oh, because
We have a real-time change of plans actually. While Discombobulators fixes continues getting ready, we're actually gonna have team FOA and team Huntsman perform right now. So if team FOA and team Huntsman want to come to the ring, we can get set up. Just so everyone knows, we have team Huntsman entering the ring right now. They're that little robot with the spider on top of it. That's pretty spooky, Halloween season. And we have team FOA on their way over.
We got Team Huntsman over here. We've got a sort of a ramp plus drum spinner set up. It can be quite a deadly combination. So we'll have to see how that stacks up against the competitor. So we have over here in the other corner, we have FOA over here. We have a wedge bot. Wedge bots are notoriously dangerous. Sometimes you'll have to have some specific defenses to deal with those.
it makes sense.
Make sure you guys leave room for the judges also.
Also, can you remind me your name?
Garrett.
Garrett.
Now anyone who's familiar with other types of battle bots, the drum spinner and wedge type bots are really interesting to see go up against each other. So I'm very excited for this match to see what happens. And we are closing the cage.
For those of you not up close enough, when they close this cage, they literally lock it with bars because we like safety.
You don't want to repeat of last year.
Oh, no, not last year, Austin.
Don't ask about it.
Countdown. And start.
They're tentatively
Oh,
approaching
FOA
each other.
evading. Oh, from behind. Oh.
FOA's driving is fantastic here. We've got Huntsman trying to turn that
Oh.
wheel around. Oh, nearly got him. Oh.
It looks like FOA has a servo, a little flipper on the front of their wedge. They're trying to get that. Oh!
What wedge are you talking about now, Braden?
This is the world's best backwards driving.
We've got Lightning McQueen driving FOA here.
Oh!
Got all the way underneath.
Got to avoid that deadly drum spinner.
If Huntsman can get a hold of them, they might be done for, but they're just
Oh, it
driving
almost
away.
got his tire. The time is 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes to go. Oh!
Oh, and they flipped him.
Oh, pinned against the wall. Oh, the wheel's gone.
FOA has lost a tire, everyone. Oh, my God. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have young children in the audience, please cover their eyes. Now, if FOA wants, they can maybe use that axle to like poke Huntsman a bit.
Oh, going for the tire.
They've already been through so much, and they're going through the other tire. Huntsman.
Even with one tire, FOA out evades Huntsman.
I will say Huntsman may be a bit slower, but it is very powerful. I don't think it's taken any damage so far.
1 minute remaining.
We've got 1 minute left on the clock. Oh! Trying to throw him out of this ring.
Oh, they're dancing, Austin.
That's so cute. We love love stories here at BattleBots. Huntsman's really trying to get that tire. Oh, we got some sparks as the act. They seem to be, oh, it looks like FOA has a good hold on Huntsman. They got away, it looks like. Oh. FOA is literally
10 seconds
driving
remaining.
circle. Oh. FOA was literally driving circles around Huntsman a second ago there. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh! And Huntsman loses a wheel at the last
Power down the
second.
battle box.
But it's still going. Hey, everyone. Let's give another round of applause for Huntsman and FOA, guys.
So this decision will be up to the judges on who is the winner of this match.
The judges will decide whether or not that wheel fell off before time or afterwards. And let's get the team Gadianton Robots and Discombobulators back if you guys are ready. And we'll do that match.
Actually, take that. I'll go check on that.
Okay.
We're done before.
All right, we are over here with Team Huntsman post-match to see if we can get a few thoughts over here. Do you have any thoughts about that match? Any takeaways for next time?
Yeah, I'm really slow. Basically, all my battery power is going right to my weapon, and so it's not actually controlling my drive, which is a bummer. And so hopefully I can figure out a way to put on a lower power setting so that way I can drive the whole time. That'd be nice.
All right. Yeah, there was definitely a difference in maneuverability and also a difference in power. So there are definitely trade-offs, but we'll have to wait for the judge's decision on that one.
Microphones need to be on in order to use them. We're going to take a 10-minute recess while the judges make this decision. We also are going to redo a part of the bracket because somebody was missed, and they would like to be in this competition. So 10-minute recess. Go get some cookies and cream milk. It's delicious but bad for your body. And we'll be back at it in 10 minutes.
In the meantime, if you want to stay, we'll talk with some of our competitors around here. But thank you for being here.
People look to us because we have microphones. I'm like, oh, I don't know. I'll ask. Judges announce who wins. Like, go microphones.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, as we're waiting here, I'm here with Team FOA. Just to recap that last match, Team FOA, your guys' driving was probably some of the best I've seen today. Who's in charge of driving there?
Oh, that would be me.
And what are some fun facts? How does your robot work? How'd you feel about that match?
So we felt honestly super good. We thought it was going to blow up because we haven't tested it at all. So we thought the first hit was just going to split in two. So seeing that only the front piece split in two was really good.
Yeah, if you guys can't see this, which you probably can't because this is a big room, their robot is still pretty intact. There's a couple cracks along the edge and a wheel's missing, but other than that, it's looking pretty good. So congratulations, team. That was a great match out there. Try talking with discombobulated. You know there's what?
I think the judges are ready to announce.
Oh, are they? Ladies and gentlemen, the judges have made a verdict on that last match. We're going to hear from them in a second.
All right, we decided that Huntsman was the winner of that match.
Solid victory for Team Huntsman, and let's give another round of applause for Team FOA. That was some amazing driving out there.
They want us to give some of our reasoning. So this was really close. It was actually 2-1. And I think what swayed two of the votes was the amount of damage that Huntsman inflicted on FOA. But we agreed that we were very impressed with the driving of FOA.
How much time do you want to give until the next match?
Let's get started.
Yeah. Oh, wait, is it new bracket?
Let's have a... Oh, never mind. We're double checking the bracket, but let's have teams get ready to come up. Never mind. We're going to take another second to get the bracket squared away, so take some time, teams, double check your robots, and get ready to rumble. I felt like Huntsman was just like a slow movement. Just like, I know. Oh, I'm going to get shot.
I wonder if he wants it to go faster, but he's never tested it with spinning fully.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's what he was saying is like, is the spinner's eating up so much power?
Gotcha. Because like if you can drive well and then slow down while increasing the spinner at once.
Yeah.
I mean, it worked out.
But it was like just a lumbering, just like tank.
Also, like people in charge, like they love having MC because of it. They're like last year's silence the whole time.
That's good.
Also, I mean this. Oh yeah. They're saying possibly till 5. Oh, did you get that, Caitlin?
So, it's not a lab mic. I thought we had a lab, and I still think we do have a lab, but we have this thing. It's the one that just like plugs into the bottom and sticks out.
Oh, cool.
So it'll probably be a little bit better than just the built-in audio.
If we want to, we could do a quick like interview with Team FOA and the Broken Robot.
Yeah. Here,
Do you want to do that one, Logan?
Sure.
Is that the last one?
Okay.
Or
Can I message this for a moment?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, you're just saying that. Yeah, go for it.
like not over the mic, but like for the
Oh, yeah.
Does it not like stretch? Is it just like?
It would just be here, but I think we could.
If you like plug it in and at least point it at them.
Yeah. Oh, that's. I don't know what that's for if I can't get it around. I think what we could do is like actually point it towards them, which would be better than.
What's poppin', Logan?
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like pizza has arrived for anyone participating in this, for any of the judges, any shop tech as well, and also for your lovely commentators. So if you're in any of those groups, there's going to be pizza over at the north side of the room. So head on over.
Specifically only if you're in one of those groups.
Yeah.
Also, one more announcement. For all those same groups, so judges, participants, shop techs, and your lovely commentators, there are also T-shirts available. So just have that on your radar as well. For all the same people, over here, there's a big cart with boxes on it over by the big plant where all the drivers met earlier. There are T-shirts for all those participating groups.
Okay, the new bracket is up and can be viewed on that link. Right now we need Battle Bros and Bob Saget Dynamics. Battle Bros and Bob Saget Dynamics, make your way up, start setting up. And then on deck we have, is it this? Weber Robo Warriors and the Fresmores. Fresmores, we'll ask them about that name. Weber Robo Warriors and Fresmores, you are on deck. Are y'all not on it?
No, we just lost without fighting.
Cool. sure to mention BYU ECN.
Yeah.
So then they can take this and put it right onto there.
Can you make an announcement that those on deck should come and wait right here?
Yes.
Just so that way we have them, and as soon as it's done, they can go get ready.
Yeah. And then everyone else, like, when we say you're up, that's permission to enter into the ring, right? Just a clarification about the semantics. When we say you're up, when we're calling you up, you can enter the ring and start setting up your robot. If you were on deck, we'd like you to wait kind of right behind the camera in this fun little waiting area. So we're missing we need Battle Bros to come up. Battle Bros, are you here? Can you raise your hand? Battle Bros, yeah. No, sir, you're up. I'm a liar. Yeah, so we got Battle Bros and Bob Saget Dynamics.
Battle Bros have this nice white robot that's getting set down in the corner now, and Bob Saget Dynamics have that red. It almost looks like a battering ram there.
Could I have Kaleidoscope and Compact Tour come up to me near the front? I'm right here waving my hand.
Some personal clout from Bob Saget Dynamics. They have won first and second place in previous competitions. They are what we in the business call a force to be reckoned with.
We'll see if the Battle Bros can
Begin
dethrone
load-in
them here as we
procedures.
close the cage.
Battle Bros looks like they are a ramp wedge design, and Bob Saget is Derek. What would you call your design?
Have you ever used a VR headset?
Yes.
Does it look like a VR headset? A little bit, yes. That was our inspiration. Our robot is called the Wade for Wade Watts from Ready Player One.
Ready
The
to
arena
start.
is secured.
And they're off.
Oh my gosh. The Wade is moving pretty quickly.
Oh.
Just pinning Battle Bros to the side. It's not too much destruction so far, but it does look like Bob Saget Dynamics is moving pretty well around the arena here. Battle Bros trying to get underneath, but once again is pushed to the corner. Oh, they got him cornered. The judges or the referee is counting him down. We got a pin.
Oh, they're underneath.
They're holding him down.
5.
Referee's counting
6,
down again.
7, 8, 9. That's a pin.
We've got a pin for each team.
1v1. There's a minute 56 on the clock. Plenty of time for more bashing and ramming. Oh, they're on. Oh.
Battle Bros gets underneath him again.
Oh, he did a spin move on him.
Looks like Battle Bros was sandbagging that first minute. They are. Oh, they're underneath him again.
Oh no, this is a pin. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Unpin.
That's two pins for Battle Bros. Dancing around each other a bit more. We have a minute 15 on the clock left to go.
Now, Bob Saget has some impressive spinning power. They love doing little spinny moves. This is Ashton on the sticks. Now, Ashton is actually my TA,
1 minute
so
remaining.
I legally can't say anything bad about him, or I get bad grades on my labs. Also, Derek here is a TA in another class of mine, so this is what we call a conflict of interest.
Looks like Battle Bros are getting behind Bob Saget. Oh, but Bob Saget turns around again. Impressive how much the Battle Bros have been able to get underneath him, considering how maneuverable Bob Saget is here. And that's the robot, not the person. We got 15 seconds. We're going to count down
10
from 10
seconds remaining.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match.
The match has ended. Please power down your battle bots.
Incredible performance there by both teams. You should both be proud of yourselves.
Does that go to the judges, or is that? Goes to the judges. Okay. So the decision on this is going to the judges.
While the judges talk about this for a bit, I'm over here with the Battle Bros. Battle Bros, how'd you feel about that match there?
Yeah, we were pretty excited. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty much our expectations.
So you expected all of that to happen, go down exactly as it did?
Exactly like that.
Wow, amazing foresight there by the Battle Bros.
All right, we are over here also with Bob Saget Dynamics. Bob Saget Dynamics, do you have any notes for us on that match, on how that went?
They had a really tiny wedge so they could squeeze underneath us in certain circumstances. We went against the bot that I definitely did not want to go against in this first round.
All right, interesting. Yeah, we had quite the matchup there. This was definitely a battle of control and aggression. There's not a lot of damage to speak of, but we had a lot of really commanding grabs, a lot of pins. So the judges' decision will definitely be interesting on this one.
Real quick, ladies and gentlemen, I made a mistake on the bracket again. But in order to not delay the competition, we just want you all to know that when it says Kaleidoscope, Team Kaleidoscope, and it says Team Compact Door, those are actually switched. So those teams, Kaleidoscope and Compact Door, make sure you know those are switched. Thank you.
And then one other thing, we are about to, I had it up on my phone. We have on deck the Freshmores and is this Weber, what's the name? What's the full name? The Weber Robo Warriors. With the go-ahead from the referees, they can enter the ring. But I'm looking for a referee to give me a thumbs up. Can they enter? Okay, so people on deck can enter. And then on deck, we have the round that we were going to do earlier, the Discombobulators versus the Gadianton Robots. So Discombobulators and Gadianton Robots, if you can wait here on deck, and we'll get you in.
While the judges continue to make their decision, right now we have the Weber State. What was the team name again? The Weber Robo Warriors with this nice little black robot with this red almost like flail on top there. It got like a little cat paw design on that. Seems pretty interesting. And then this white robot here. Remind me, what's the name of this white robot? The Fresh S'more. Are you guys all freshmen? Wow, freshmen and sophomores. That's fantastic. Got a nice little compact robot here. Any fun facts about your robot as you guys set up?
It can move.
Wow, guys, we have a robot that can move. Everyone better stand back. When I was a freshman, I had made 0 robots that could move, so I am impressed. Judges have made their decision, and we're going to hear from them now.
So yes, the judges have made a decision, and it goes to Bob Saget Dynamics. 3-0.
Looks like we got the robots in the arena. We're closing the doors. Once again, the Weber Robot Warriors are that black and red robot with the flail device on top.
We've got a very interesting weapon setup over on the Weber side. These sort of chain and flail, and then we have the Freshmores over here with a sort of ramp slash vertical spinner design. So we'll see how this shakes out.
Yeah, one fun, oh my gosh, that's...
Begin load-in procedures. The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
And they're, oh my gosh.
You see that flail spinning up immediately. That is a terrifying amount of power.
Oh! It looks like it did just as much damage to itself, though. It's having a hard time spinning back up to speed.
We've got some real control by the Freshmores over here, preventing him from getting that weapon up to speed. It's going to be hard for him to do any damage.
Looks like they're tentatively giving us some love taps there. I will say the Freshmores are not able to get their spinning weapon too close to the robot.
Ooh. Where the Freshmores are having a really hard time pushing around Weber. Weber does have that weight bonus because they're using a shuffle drive. So that's going to be an interesting challenge to overcome.
Looks like we have two very defensive robots having trouble getting some real damage. It does look like the Freshmores are really pushing around Weber robot team.
Weber having a difficult time controlling with all that gyroscopic force going on.
Wow, Logan, that was a very smart-sounding word there.
I know, I study science.
Oh, they are just pummeling them into that corner. I'm waiting for Weber to start flying away here. We've got like a helicopter going on.
I don't know if flight is allowed, but they may do it.
It does look like the Freshmores are taking some damage. I can see a few pieces getting nicked.
Ooh, yeah, you can definitely see some chips getting taken out of that front wedge.
And it does look like Weber has not taken much damage at all, despite being pushed around a bit.
Yeah, that flail's creating almost sort of a shield around. Oh! And we have a wheel off on the Freshmores.
Just took one good hit.
They're still mobile through some nice crab walking technique. Oh, and both wheels.
1 minute remaining.
We have a knockout.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout.
That is a knockout by Weber State, one of our first of the day.
Let's give the Freshmores a round of applause. That was some amazing driving there. Amazing performance.
Some great control, great driving. But it looks like Weber State will be moving on. All right. So now the moment we've all been waiting for the last 30 to 45 minutes, we will finally have... Oh, we're good? All right. We finally have the Discombobulators versus the Gadianton robots here in the flesh.
Now,
so once we have the ring clear, we can have them start setting up.
Yeah, so the moment that they're clear, you can go in and start setting up. So...
One fun little fact about the Robo Warriors, the Weber Robo Warriors, that spinning flail, we talked to them before, it can spin up to 4,000 RPM, which is incredibly fast if you couldn't tell.
Obviously, teams that are on deck, you can go ahead and start making your way in.
The Discombobulators are that nice little purple robot there. It seems entering the arena right now.
Now, next on deck in the next round, we need PLA Pounders and the Mech Mavericks to make your way up to the front. Come up yonder.
Yeah, sure. Looks like we're getting the robots placed. Got a very nice purple and pink vibe going on here. Very Barbie movie-esque, or Oppenheimer if you are Braden.
Yeah, we've got just some fantastic colors going on here in the ring. We got Discombobulator over here has got a very interesting design. We have a full body spinner.
There's also some sound coming out of Discombobulator. Looks like we're gonna have some taunting going on here.
Yeah, definitely get some style points from me, which might not add are not worth anything, but you know.
As we close the cage, everyone say goodbye to one of these two robots.
Begin
because
load-in procedures.
This is going to be a doozy.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
And they're off. 3 minutes on the clock.
Oh, we've got immediately a commanding grab.
Discombobulator able to move. Oh, my! Immediately a wheel comes off.
And we see the destructive power that Discombobulator is packing with that full body spinner.
I see why we had to wait for Discombobulator. That was some force.
It was worth the wait, ladies and gentlemen.
It looks like Discombobulator's had some time to spin back up to speed.
Got Gadianton robots still mobile, still doing some crab walking, but we'll see how well they can make use of those forks.
Oh, it seems like Discombobulator stopped spinning for a second, but they're moving back at it again. If Gadianton robots can move in while it's still spinning up to speed, they might have a chance here.
Yeah, that may be their only hope, to keep that blade from getting up to speed.
It's getting pretty
like
fast. You can hear it.
Oh!
There
And
are
we
lots
see
of pink chips.
PLA flying.
The driver's looking very intense. Oh. Oh. There's a bit of some driving issues with Discombobulator, but they're getting back at it.
Oh!
It sounded like the Gadian Robots pilot was scared there for a second, but
Oh, and he's got him on the wall.
Can't get up to speed. Oh, and they get out of it.
Oh.
Oh, they're just like pushing him around now. They don't even need their spinner.
Yeah, it looks like that spinner may be out of commission over here on Discombobulator.
There was a bit of taunting from the Gadianton robots saying the
1 minute remaining.
Discombobulators look like a Roomba.
Weird.
I don't know how they're going to take that.
We're down under 1 minute. Oh, and we've got a pin from the Gadianton robots, even with only one wheel. We've got that. Oh, and we've lost the band. We've lost the traction. Oh.
It doesn't seem like Discombobulators are spinning that much anymore. I hope everything is all right there.
Oh, and we have a pin in return from Discombobulator.
Doesn't look like. Oh, they almost. Now we've got Discombobulator dancing a bit around Gadianton robot. We have 15 seconds on the clock, so we're about to finish up here. Let's see if they're going to get any last-minute hits in.
10 seconds
10,
remaining.
9, 8, 11, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's time.
The match has
All
ended.
right.
We'll
Please
go
power
to the
down your battle
judges
box.
now. In the meantime, let's have our teams on deck move to the front.
So Mech Mavericks. Are you guys up next?
Yes. Is there a new?
Yes.
Oh, it's down here.
I need to see the PLA Pounders. Can you raise your hand? Where's that team? Over here. Are y'all ready? Okay, you're on deck, and actually once these robots have left, the PLA Pounders and the Mech Mavericks can enter the ring. On deck, I need Kaleidoscope versus Destruction Robot. We've now designated this little box over there. That is the on-deck area. So if you're on deck, go towards that fun, cool yellow box. So I need Kaleidoscope and Destruction Robot. Hey, just remember, when you see Compact Tour, that is Kaleidoscope. One of the people from Discombobulated.
So I'm here with one of the team members of Discombobulators. How was the that match there?
Pretty good. It's a little worrisome towards the end because we cracked our housing, but I think that we will be able to repair it. So
I think we did more damage to ourselves than the other robot did to us. So.
Oh, that sounds like fighting words there. And it seemed like your robot started spinning a bit less towards the end. Was there a reason for that? Was that strategy?
No, that was totally it popped up. So I don't know exactly. I think just something came a little bit dislodged so that it wasn't within the tolerance of spinning the wheel up. But.
Well, hopefully you have some time to get that fixed for your next match.
All right, we are over here also with Mech Mavericks, who are about to head into the ring. Do you have any comments for us, sir? Any thoughts about this upcoming match?
As long as we don't blow ourselves up, we're doing great.
That's great. Not blowing yourself up is a great outcome in my book.
Now, Logan, they could have a self-destruct system in their robot. I don't think that's the worst thing that could happen.
That's always possible. You never know when you'll have a destruct system built in.
And the teams are heading into the ring. In the meantime, do the judges have a decision on that last match? The judges do have a decision, and they will announce it now.
Our winner by a vote of 3-0 was Discombobulated.
And yeah, let's also give a hand for the Gadianton robots. That was an amazing performance. Okay, so we have the Mech Mavericks in the in this corner here. They have the blue, looks like spinning wheel on the front with the nice cardboard housing there. It's a bit unconventional, but it's interesting.
It's a sustainable housing. So over here in the other corner, we have PLA Pounders. We've got also
begin load-in
display.
procedures.
What's interesting about this match is we're going to have two spinning wheels that are going to be going head to head, so we might see a whole lot of destruction there.
Yeah,
so,
this will definitely be an interesting match destruction-wise. So
yeah.
Keep your eyes glued to that camera because we're going to get some real good shots.
For those of you in the splash zone, do be advised that we waive any liability towards broken glass, fallen parts. So just be aware of that.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
PLA Mech Mavericks. Yeah, and just a reminder again, the Mech Mavericks have the cardboard housing on the front. PLA Pounders have the black spinning wheel at the front of their robot.
And we are off. We've got that drum spinner going right off the bat from PLA Pounders.
Oh,
like we have
we
have first contact.
Oh, it looks like they dislodged the Drummel on the PLA Pounders a bit. They're rattling around there.
Got quite a bit of vibration over here. Oh, and we've got something of a pin from the Mech Mavericks.
That cardboard's really giving them that weight advantage, I'd think. Both teams are kind of just dancing around each other, trying to test the waters. Mech Mavericks are still pushing the PLA Pounders against the wall over and over again. PLA Pounders really rattling around there. It's making it real hard for the PLA Pounders to drive with all that rattling going around.
Yeah. Got both teams sort of testing the waters.
PLA Pounders is pretty defensive. I don't think they've taken much damage aside from the rattling.
It looks
they have
like
going on there.
it looks like PLA Pounders may have suffered some kind of It looks like we may have a knockout on PLA Pounders.
Knockout.
I
And
may
that is a tap.
I may be wrong here, but it sounded like some kind of power switch was hit, which is a very lucky hit by the Mech Mavericks there. We really quick where's the Destruction Robot team? Destruction Robot.
Destruction Robot, is your team in the room? You've been on deck and you're about to perform, but if you do not make yourself known, you will forfeit this match. Destruction Robot. This is awkward. I don't know what to do now. This is the last call for Team Destruction Robot. If you do not come up and face your opponent, Kaleidoscope, you will forfeit this match. Destruction Robot.
If there are any team members available also that can tell us where you guys are, that would be fantastic. If not, Kaleidoscope will take this victory.
And I'm gonna do this. Give me your hand. Kaleidoscope wins.
So Kaleidoscope, that was quite the match there. What do you guys think of how your robot performed out there?
I mean, we did pretty good. I mean, we've been working real hard this season. We've been, working out and stuff.
Yeah, they almost had you in that first half, not going to lie. But, like, overall, it was pretty good. I'd agree with that. Let's give Kaleidoscope another round of applause.
Who's up then? Would we do polycarbonate pushers?
The next match we're going to have is between the Cash Prize Crusaders versus Team Default. So Cash Prize Crusaders and Team Default, if you want to run to the ring as soon as you can, we can get this next match started.
I think we're going to have both of these are up boxes.
So Cash Prize Crusaders is entering the ring now. They've got this nice little black robot with a wedge on one side, a spinner on the other. We're looking... No. A spinner, yeah. A little bit of a confusion. Team Default, we're still waiting on you. So if Team Default is in the crowd here, if you guys could come to the front, we can get this match started.
Team Default, raise your hand if you're in the room. Ooh, bad day for Team Default and the other team that just dropped it. Okay, so yeah, match goes to the Crash Prize Crusaders. You did it! You win by default. You're right. So the Team Default is, yeah, they lost. They forfeited that match. So we're going to move on. Sorry, we don't have people on deck because we're moving fast. Tonk and Boot. Can I get it? Raise your hands. Yes? Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. They weren't on deck. So. Yeah, you're totally right. Okay, actually, we're going to pause Tonk and Boot for a moment. The Tonk and Boot match will be paused because we didn't give Tonk enough time, and they ran to the bathroom, essentially. But we'll get back to you. I promise we'll get back to you. Not right now. I'm not used to having power like this, but just pause for me. Actually, yeah. Get on deck. Let's take Leviathan and Circuit Crunching Critter. Can I get show of hands? Are you in the room? Leviathan, Circuit Crunching Critter. We'll give you a moment because the forfeit means that we moved faster than we meant to. But if you can get up here, get set up, we can get back in the rhythm of things. Yeah.
Also, I don't know if any of you can see this up there, but there is plastic and PLA everywhere from this destruction. It's a bloodbath out here. Once again, this is probably not suited for young children, but we're glad they're here.
50 thousandths of ground clearance. All right. Good luck getting under that.
I asked him, I was like, I asked him, like,
yeah, hopefully. We wanted to be very low.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think we have both. Hey, just a slight change of how we're going to do this. We're going to have a team that is setting up, a team that is on deck, and a team that is what was the verb you used? In the hole? And then a team that is in the hole, meaning you're about to be on deck. Just to give you, you know, start charging them batteries. So right now we have, about to go, we have Leviathan and Circuit Crunching Critter. We have on deck Tonk and Boot, with Tonk coming soon. And then in the hole, we have Team Awesome and the A-Team. So don't come up yet, but Team Awesome and the A-Team, get ready.
And we have team, I believe it's Team Leviathan, is this white robot in the northeast corner. And in the southwest corner,
Begin load-in procedures.
Team Circuit Crunching Critter is that black wedge robot there. Now I will say Team Leviathan has some interesting looking spikes on the front of theirs. It seems very threatening.
The arena is secured.
Cage is closed,
Prepare for battle.
and the referees are counting down our contestants. Once again, we have Team Leviathan and Team Crunching Critter.
Circuit Crunching Critter.
That's what I said, Braden.
Of course.
Sorry.
That's not gaslighting.
Let's not do this here, Braden.
Let's get into this right now, Austin.
And they're off. Oh my gosh, Circuit Crunching Critter moving quickly.
Now, Circuit Crunching Critter is being controlled from, I think that's a Logitech controller. But it's stuck on top.
Leviathan is slow, but it seems powerful. It doesn't look like it's taking any damage. Team Leviathan reminds me a bit of the Huntsman, where it was a bit slower, but it seems pretty threatening. But Circuit Crunching Critter is getting underneath. Can't quite pin him, but doing a lot of work. Once again, Circuit Crunching Critter getting underneath Leviathan. Leviathan's got those spikes in front of it that don't seem to be doing too much against that wedge design there. Oh, Circuit Crunching Critter is underneath. Leviathan gets away once more.
We've got two wedge designs, but it looks like Circuit Crunching Critter is just a little bit lower to the ground.
Both very well-performing robots. We're at about 1:45 left on the clock. We'll see if one of them can get the upper hand here.
Quick announcement during the match. Team Awesome and the A-Team, you've been switched to on deck. Please get in your yellow box. Team Awesome and the A-Team.
Circuit Crunching Critter might have a pin here.
Oh, it does certainly look like it with 1:23 left on the clock.
With the match this close, that might just put him ahead. Oh, but it looks like we might have an equal pin.
Oh, he's got him up off the ground.
8, 9, 10. That's a pin for Leviathan.
All right. This match is definitely going to come down to control points.
You know, what it's looking like is those spikes on the front of Leviathan are threatening, but they're kind of preventing the wedge design from working fully.
It's true. They are kind of keeping Circuit Crunching Critter there on the ground. Bit of an Achilles heel.
Yeah, they're dancing around a bit. Leviathan, or Circuit Crunching Critter is able to get underneath Leviathan quite a bit, though it's not able to do too much, it looks like. We're at 30 seconds-ish on the clock.
See if we can get any last-minute pins here. Oh.
One fun fact about Leviathan as they're dancing around here is that it actually uses some very advanced armor. We can't disclose what it's made out of, but it's supposed to be pretty strong. Oh, but we might have another pin from Leviathan.
We do have another lift
10 seconds
from
remaining.
Leviathan.
It looks like they got a stick. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. We'll go to the judges.
The
Let's
match
give a
has
hand.
ended. Please power down your battle bots.
Team Awesome, are you in the room? Team Awesome, you're on deck and you're about to go in. We got a thumbs up. So A-Team, once the robots are removed, you can go in and set up your robot along with Team Awesome. And then on deck, we'll keep moving through. Let's go Ripsaw. Yeah. And so then on deck, we're going to have Ripsaw and Fighting Kaiju. And then in the hall is Autobots and To Be Decided. So when we announce your team names, can we just get someone to raise their hand so we know you're in here? So Ripsaw, are you here? And then Fighting Kaiju? Fighting Kaiju? Okay, so once these teams enter, you can come and get in one of these yellow boxes, just so we know your location.
Stare each other down a bit, get to know your opponents.
Teams, go on and get in.
So now we've got Team Awesome and Team A-Team. Is that correct, Braden?
Yes. Yeah, I panicked. And
We've got the two teams entering the arena. Should be Team Awesome and the A-Team. Yes. And
Yes.
Which team do we got over here in this corner? A-Team. So A-Team's got that big red spinner there. Looks like it's making some... oh, wait. One of the robots is making some noise. I don't know which one. And then you guys are the Team Awesome. And then Team Awesome is this nice monochrome gray robot.
Begin load-in
Another
procedures.
spinner.
All right, and while we're waiting to start, we do have a judge's decision on our last match of Leviathan versus Circuit Crunching Critter. So over to the judges.
And the vote goes to Circuit Cruncher Critters, 3-0.
All right, 3-0 to Circuit Crunching Critter.
Let's give both teams a round of applause there. That was a fantastic match.
Yeah, round of applause for Leviathan.
Now it looks like this next match between Team Awesome and A-Team is going to be real interesting with these two spinners here.
Team Tonk and Boot, you're in the hole.
The arena is
Tonk and
secured.
Boot,
Prepare
in the
for
hole.
battle.
Be prepared.
Once again, Team Awesome is that nice gray robot in the southwest corner. And in the northeast, we got the A-Team. And we're about to start now. And they're off. Both robots spinning up to speed. Ooh.
Oh.
It looks like Team Awesome was flipped, but is still driving perfectly fine.
We've got some.
Oh!
We've got some major damage to that drum spinner on Team Awesome.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh! A-Team taking Team Awesome to school here.
Awesome has lost a wheel, lost the spinner.
I don't know how fast the A-Team is spinning that, but it seems illegal.
It's doing some serious damage.
Oh my gosh. It looks like the A-Team has taken very little damage with all that spinning there. It's hard to tell. Their spinner doesn't seem too chipped at all either, which is impressive. Robots are dancing around each other, but we're looking for an exposed battery on Team Awesome. If the battery does get exposed, we have to stop the match. Looks like no decision's been made about the battery, so we're going to keep going. A-Team still just driving around Team Awesome, taking off bits. We're going to have a lot of fun cleaning out this arena after this.
Looks like that wheel on Team Awesome
Oh!
has come off.
The wheel is still attached, though. That is That was nightmare fuel right there.
That looks like a knockout, folks.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And the A team takes it by knockout.
Knockout.
That was quite the display from the A team. You've got all kinds of damage. All right. So, again, next up. Yeah, next up we have Ripsaw versus Fighting Kaiju. Will be next up in the ring, and then Tonk and Boot will be on deck, followed by Autobots and To Be Decided in the hole, getting ready.
It was a very impressive match by Team Awesome there. The whole robot was constructed within the past 2 weeks. So we have some two-week-olds fighting in this arena. Not something you see every day at BYU is this young of robots fighting. A-team here, why don't you give us a few words? How'd you feel like that match went?
That's about 10% about what we can do to people, so people better get ready.
Oh, that's some fighting words. It looks like there's a target on A-team's back now. Better watch out for some sabotage here.
All right, I'm over here with Team Awesome as well. Do you guys have any thoughts on how that went?
We're just glad we got to compete. It was a fun time.
All right.
Also, I think we were the most entertaining of being destroyed, so it's a win in my book.
I would certainly agree. That was one of the livelier matches we've had today. Let's hope we can see some more like that. So looks like we are getting the ring cleaned out.
Next two teams are entering the arena.
Right, we have Ripsaw and Fighting Kaiju heading in to set up.
Oh, it looks like we have two robots here. That's very interesting.
Ripsaw is taking advantage of that weight limit. As long as they're under that 1 pound weight limit, having 2 bots is allowed. So we have 2 bots, 2 drivers, both driving wedge designs. So this will definitely have some interesting opportunities for Ripsaw to take control of the match if they can coordinate their driving well enough.
Yeah, Logan, they do say 2 heads are better than 1.
That's what they say, Austin.
Well, robots don't have heads usually, so we'll see how this goes. So we've got the 2 robots of Ripsaw versus the 1 slightly larger robot of Fighting Kaiju getting ready here.
Again, this will definitely be a battle for control and aggression. We have all wedges all the time.
Begin load-in
Before we get
procedures.
started, just making sure Autobots and To Be Decided are in the hole, ready to head on deck after this match.
We are closing the cage. Fighting Kaiju and Ripsaw are getting ready to rumble.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
And they're off.
Already the 2 robots driving around is a lot for Fighting Kaiju to take. Oh!
And against.
Immediate
in
pin.
8 seconds.
Look, it looks like Robot 1 was able to wedge in there and Robot 2 helped push it forward.
Unstick.
That's a pin for Ripsaw, it looks like.
Now, unbeknownst to Fighting Kaiju, the mythology is if you kill 1 robot, 2 more appear. So they must be careful.
That does mean that Ripsaw was killed in the past, so they might have a chance. That maneuverability on Ripsaw is really... Oh! Ripsaw flips itself over! Trying to help out its teammate. We've got a David and Goliath story now. Oh, and fighting kaiju, hitting a robot while it's down.
Ref says as long as 50% of the mass of the robot is working, you're good.
Oh, that's the second robot down.
But
9, 10. That's a knockout right there.
Match goes to fighting kaiju.
Knockout. Kaiju there. I will say I'm disappointed not to be seeing more of Ripsaw out here. That was a very clever design.
Once the arena is clear, the refs will call Tonk and Boot in.
Looks like we have Tonk and Boot on their way in right now.
Tonk and Boot, you can now enter the ring and begin setting up. And then we need in the special little boxes, we need Autobots and to be decided. Raise your hands, Autobots, and to be decided. Autobots. Team to be decided, please raise your hand. Wait, you're to be decided? Autobots? Gotcha. Can one of y'all just stand right here?
And in the hole, we're going to have Team Simpletons and Team Nuts and Bolts are in the hole. So get ready to be on deck after this match. In case you can't tell, the gray robot with the words "the boot" on the top is Team Boot. And the robot with the little smiley face, the white one, is Team Tonk.
Austin, who's your money on?
You know, I don't have much money to bet, but if I did, I would put it all on that robot right there that I'm pointing at right now.
He's not pointing.
I'm pointing at the one with the blue and the
The arena is
grayish
secured.
white.
Prepare for battle.
They're off. Boot's driving a little half circle.
Boot hasn't even engaged its spinner yet.
Oh!
Oh, it's Tonk immediately under Boot. Oh. Tonk very aggressive in getting out of that pin. It doesn't look like Boot's spinner's getting to be too fast, but there might be some strong torque behind it.
Now, the boot looks like it was designed to have the lowest clearance possible so that no one could get underneath it, but Tonk is also designed to be able to get under someone with the lowest clearance possible.
Oh.
It's a matchup of the century. They've now pinned the boot.
I'm not sure who's pinned who here. Once again, it looks like Boot's trying to make some use of that spinner, but it's having trouble facing Tonk there.
The boot needs to demonstrate movement for the ref.
Boot's having a little bit of trouble driving around here, it looks like. Oh, and Tonk is just taunting around here. I have been told that Tonk is a good boy.
Ref is starting to count on the boot.
Oh, we got a knockout.
Knockout.
Look at that happy little Tonk there. He is very proud of what he did. Team Tonk, you said your robot's a good boy. Want to elaborate a bit on that?
Just look at him.
Amen. Just look at him. Look at that face. Yeah. Oh. Hey, let's give both these teams a round of applause. That was a great match there.
Autobots and To Be Decided are entering the ring. And now on deck, we have Simpletons and Nuts and Bolts. Please raise your hand. Simpletons and Nuts and Bolts. Got one over there.
In the hole, we have the Polycarbonate Punishers, and the John and Connor robot team is making another appearance. So you guys are in the hole here.
Awesome. Sorry, I thought you were one team. Awesome. Sweet. Pick a box. Any box. This is you. We believe in the philosophy that people are like data fish.
To Be Decided is in this corner over here. They have that nice gray body and red spinner, which means in the other corner we have the Autobots with their red robot and white spinner. Now we have two perpendicular spinners, so we're going to see a whole lot of movement. We'll see if that translates to a lot of destruction here.
This will be another match with a decent bit of carnage. We've got a drum spinner versus a
is
horizontal
secured.
disc.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, looks like we are about ready to start.
Autobots already kind of inching forward. They're ready for some blood, which is weird because robots do not have blood once again.
Off immediately. We got both those weapons spinning up.
They're really scared of hitting each other. Oh!
Oh!
We got some contact. I don't know who took more damage there. Oh! Something came off. I don't know what it was. Oh!
Oh! We've got a chunk
both
taken out.
Both robots losing lots of pieces. Oh!
Oh!
The spinner has come off, but the robot's still driving.
Have Autobots taking some serious damage. They're down for the count with their spinner.
Now, oh, and they're trying to pin them as well. We have our other announcer, Braden, here asking to sweep the leg. Once again, these robots do not have legs.
He may be a little bit confused.
But he's got the spirit.
Oh, it looks like we've got a little bit of vibration going on Team TBD.
Don't know if that's something going wrong or if that's as planned. Autobots are still driving around pretty well. In case you were wondering, Autobots have said they do fight for freedom. So it looks like freedom might be taking a pummeling right now.
Oh, we've got a flip from Team TBD. Autobots just trying to evade.
Oh.
Ooh. Autobots are now down a wheel.
Oh! It looks like that that spinner on TBD seems to have taken a chunk out of that drum spinner there. Oh, it looks like... Oh, no pin. Both robots are kind of just dancing around now.
Autobots does still have some mobility. Oh.
Both weapons have taken a real beating.
We may have a pin here for Team Autobot, for Team TBD.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, we have some audience members who are really excited for some violence here.
It looks like that drum spinner has gone down completely. Oh, never mind. I stand corrected.
Oh.
Forgive me.
Oh, Autobots have their spinner right underneath TBD.
Oh, we now have the two of them sort of interlocked.
These robots are kissing a bit here.
We're dancing an interesting tango in here with 25 seconds to go.
You can't really see this, but it looks like the Autobot spinner is kind of getting into the TBDs. They're going to unstick. We've paused the match right now.
Gonna get in here and unstick before restarting the timer for the last 20 seconds.
It seems the referees do not approve of this. These robots dancing like this. Got a little bit of a footloose situation, it seems like. Leave room for Jesus.
We are now unstuck. Almost ready to restart that timer. We'll have another countdown.
1 minute remaining.
15 seconds left. 10.
10 seconds
9,
remaining.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh! Oh! TBD has
The match has ended.
exploded.
Please power
We
down
have a
your battle box.
last-minute destruction on TBD.
It looks like TBD activated some sort of self-destruct sequence there. I have no idea what the call on that's going to be. I guess we're going to look to our judges. Is that going to be for Team Autobots then?
Ask the referee. He'll decide.
Referee?
What's up?
Is that for Autobots? Because of that exposed battery? Looks like the refs are deliberating a bit here to see if that exposed battery is going to count as a knockout. And the Autobots have won! Freedom has been preserved. Now, as we get this next round set up, I just want to talk with the driver of TBD here. TBD, that was an amazing match there. What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, it was an amazing match. I was a little bit greedy there, tried to do some extra damage, and did the damage to myself instead. So, yeah.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. That's what I always say. That was an amazing match. Let's give those guys a round of applause.
All right, I'm also over here catching up with Team Autobots, our victors in this last match. So Team Autobots, you guys seem to have suffered a little bit of damage. You're obviously moving on in the bracket. Do you have any plans for repairs or how you're going to come back?
Let's just say we're going to pray some more. That's about it.
Put the wheel back on for sure. Yeah. All right, put the wheel back on and pray. Both good solutions. So again, up here next, up right now, we have Team Simpletons and Team Nuts and Bolts. On deck, we have Polycarbonate Punishers and the John and Connor Robot Team Robot. And then in the hole, we're going to have Cherry Bomb and the Nano Voltage Viper Ninja Jank Train. I don't remember the rest of the name. I think that was close. Of awesomeness.
And now everyone pause for a moment. I want everyone to grab their phone really quick, especially people on teams. Grab your phone. Put in that link up there. I know there's no QR code, but please put in that link and get the bracket so you know when you're going to be and so we can get this moving. So please go to challenge.com/BYU Robot. This will have the bracket, and there you can see who's up. And for those of you that can't see, that's challenge.com, CHALLNONG.com/BYU Robot. Who's who?
All right, we have this blue robot is Nuts and Bolts, and this sort of black wedge design.
The
in
arena
the
is
other
secured.
corner is
Prepare for battle.
Simpletons.
Just a reminder, last time we had a robot that was that shade of blue, it cracked in half.
That is true.
So hopefully that doesn't happen again, or hopefully it does, depending on who you're rooting for.
We do have quite the spinner, quite the drum over here on Nuts and Bolts. That thing is massive and is surely packing quite a punch.
And it looks like Simpletons just has a pretty simple wedge design, so we'll see if they can get some pins.
And we are off.
Oh. Simpleton slowly approaching. It's like a shark in the water.
Being really cautious of that spinner.
When you got two wedges like that, if you can get underneath one, that's a good sign. Oh! Simpleton just moving forward slowly. He isn't taking any damage at all.
He may not be fast, but he sure is stable. We'll have to see if Nuts and Bolts can get under that skirt there. Oh, and he comes close.
Oh. Nuts and Bolts is moving pretty well, but doesn't seem like it can really do too much damage so far. We've got they're Nuts and Bolts backing him down.
Oh! And that Simpleton goes flying.
And that's why we have the cage. But it does look like there is some issue with the
does look like
spinner.
Nuts and Bolts is having some trouble with that spinner catching on the back.
They might have another. Oh yeah, if you can see that, it looks like the spinner is off center.
Oh, it looks to have come loose on one side. So this may come down to just taking control with those wedges.
Once again, that's why we have this cage here as well. Nuts and Bolts literally.
If Nuts and Bolts balancing on top.
If this was wrestling, Nuts and Bolts would be doing real well.
Have to see if we can get a good suplex out of him.
1 minute remaining.
We have 1 minute left.
Oh.
Nuts and Bolts trying the spinner again. Ripping off some pieces.
He does escape that pin. It looks like we have a loose ball bearing out on the field.
Not sure which robot that came from. I think it was Simpleton's, but it was hard to tell there.
It looks to have fallen out of Nuts and Bolts on that left side of the spinner.
The spinner looks like it's pretty far off there. 30 seconds left. We'll see if Nuts and Bolts tries that spinner one more time to try and knock out Simpleton's. Looks tough, though.
"15 seconds. We'll see if anyone can pull out. Oh!
The movement that
10
Nuts and
seconds
Bolts
remaining.
has is really helping it
7,
here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we go to the judges.
The match has ended. Please power down your battle bots.
All right. We'll have to wait for a judge's decision on this one. So coming up next, we're going to have the Polycarbonate Punishers and the John and Connor Robot Team Robot going head-to-head. We'll then have, on deck will be Cherry Bomb and the Nano Voltage Viper Ninja Jank Train of Awesomeness, right? And then after that, we will have James Madison 14 coming up against the 4th Newtonians.
So it looks like we have numbered corners now. We have corner number 1. I'm assuming we're going to have corner number 2 in a second here. Well, there's all those stacked here. As we debrief here, Nuts and Bolts, how'd you feel about that match there?
Well, it all came down our, one of the bolts, hence the name, on our spinner was made of plastic and it broke.
So you're saying that Nuts and Bolts' Achilles heel was the Nuts and Bolts?
Yes, it was.
And we got the Simpletons here. That's not an insult here, wherever you guys are. How'd you feel about that match there?
Yeah, we thought we'd take things slow and simple. It worked out pretty well.
Slow and steady wins the race, but we'll see if the judges have come to a decision. It looks like. So the judges will announce their victory, the victor right now.
All right, score of 2-1. We gave it to Nuts and Bolts. That's the winner.
Despite the Nuts and Bolts win. Once again, we have.
Begin load-in
the
procedures.
Polycarbonate Punishers and the John and Connor robot team entering the field. In corner number 1 with that nice little white robot, we have the John and Connor robot team. Robot. And the Polycarbonate Punishers in round 2 with that blue robot. We're seeing them again. Hopefully the Polycarbonate Punishers robot. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. John and Connor robot team is that blue robot in corner 2. My bad. And the Polycarbonate Punishers are in corner 1 with the white robot.
So, again, on deck we have Cherry Bomb, and we need Nanovoltage Viper Ninja Jank Train of Awesomeness over on this side on deck. Followed by in the hole, we have James Madison 14 and the 4th Newtonians.
We are closing the cage now.
Jank Train of Awesomeness team, raise your hand. Are you in the room? Okay, you're on deck in box 1. We numbered the boxes, by the way, 1 and 2.
Looks like the robots are in position.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
This is John and Connor's second match here. John and Connor, Polycarbonate Punishers. Hopefully the robot is not too exhausted after their first match of this morning. And they're off. Oh! Immediately the Polycarbonate Punishers are taking some damage.
Oh, and they're flipped!
Oh! John and Connor flipped but righted themselves immediately.
Oh, don't speak too fast, Austin. Austin, have you ever seen a walking stick walk or like a praying mantis? It looks kind of like, it's got that like thing going.
It's like the stick bug dance. Oh my gosh, we have some poor sportsmanship in the audience right now. Oh, John and Connor leaving marks on the Polycarbonate Punishers. Inching forward, we got the Polycarbonate.
It is quite brutal. It's as if he's crawling away and they don't care.
Now they're just kind of staring each other down. It's kind of cute.
1, 2, 3, 4,
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
John and Connor quickly becoming a force to be reckoned with out
Knockout.
here. That was their second knockout of the day. Let's give a hand for the Polycarbonate Punishers. That was an amazing performance. Very well designed robot.
Cherry Bomb and Nano Voltage Viper Ninja. Yeah, that one. When it's clear, you'll be clear to go into the ring. And then James Madison 14, can you raise your hand? You are on deck in box 2. And 4th Newtonians, raise your hand. Awesome, you'll be on deck in box 1. And then in the hole for the next round will be Wall False and Discombobulators. Wall False and Discombobulators. The team with the enormously long name has given us clarification. We can just call them Jank Train now. Oh, you told us that you got the name through ChatGPT, correct? Let's see.
All right, we're over here with Cherry Bomb. Do you guys have any remarks, any interesting things to note about your robot before you head in?
We made weight.
You made weight? All right,
Cherry Bomb, you can
fascinating.
enter the ring.
All right, we have both teams entering the ring. So for the Jank Train, this is their second match. It looks like they've been able to make the repairs they need. And they're up against Cherry Bomb. And this is Cherry Bomb's first match of the day, so we'll see how they stack up.
And you'll hold it down. You'll hold the button down.
Should I do a wide shot or?
I think vertical because it'll go on the grams.
All right, we are locked and loaded. Everyone get ready for Jank Train versus Cherry Bomb.
Begin load. The arena is secured.
Ready to go and beginning countdown. They are off. Spinning up their tool. Ooh. Smack.
We've got Jank Train swinging around all kinds of weight there. Again, they have that double weight bonus because of their bristle drive.
Now, Cherry Bomb is just not giving them time to spin up their weapon. So they're pinned against the wall.
All right, that is a
Unpinning.
successful pin for Cherry Bomb.
Oh. Ooh. Another successful, well, about to be successful pin. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's a second pin.
We have Cherry Bomb really punishing Jank Train out here.
If Jank Train can get away from the wall, they might be able to get their tools spinning up fast enough to do some damage.
And that's really their main difficulty here, is they're really having a hard time being able to make use of that spinner.
Yeah, Cherry Bomb is just unrelenting. Oh, now it's spinning up, approaching full speed.
Oh, and the wall takes it away. Now, it looks like we have some of those bristles bent on Jank Train, which is making it a lot harder to move around. It's another pin from Cherry Bomb.
Looks like Cherry Bomb is actually close to hitting the power switch on Jank Train, which would be the end. Counting up on another pin.
1 minute remaining.
That's another pin.
There's going to be a lot of serious control points here for Cherry Bomb.
Now, Logan, are you aware that they're scored not just on KOs, but they're scored on aggression, control, and damage?
I had no idea. What an interesting fact, Braden.
Yes, of course.
Another interesting fact that you might not know is that Cherry Bomb is actually powered by a team of 3 mice. And 3 very skilled mice at that, I might add.
Ten seconds remaining.
It looks like Jank Train just lacks the mobility against Cherry Bomb. They are manhandling them.
And that
The
is
match
the
has ended.
match.
Please power down your battle bots.
We'll have to see the judges' decisions. We had some very punishing pins there from Cherry Bomb. A lot of good control.
On the flip side, we also had some pretty strong hits from Jank Train, so we'll see what decision the judges come to here.
While we're waiting that call from the judges, they're going to clear the arena. Words, am I right? And then we will have, what's your name? Yes, we'll have the, I just cannot read. Yeah, the 4th Newtonians versus James Madison 14. They will enter.
Well, those two teams are entering. Let's get While False and Discombobulators on deck, preparing to be on deck. And in the hole, we have Antosaurus and Huntsman coming back in. So if those teams can get ready to be on deck next round, that'd be great. Once again, this is Team James Madison 14 and 4th Newtonians.
It's more fun. Yeah, I thought that was going to be like a crazy one.
Begin load-in procedures.
And then teams Wall False and Discombobulators. Show us your hands. Are you here? Is that both teams? Sweet. Okay. Just be where you're on deck. And then Antosaurus and Huntsman. Can I get your hands as well? Just want to make sure you exist. Cool. And we have results from the judges in the last round.
So the vote goes to Cherry Bomb, 3-0.
Cherry
Way to
Bomb,
go,
3
Cherry
to
Bomb.
0. And then,
Well, the bots are getting in the ring. It looks like we have, in corner number 1, we have the 4th Newtonians in red. In corner number 2, in that white...
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
That white robot, we have the Madison 14. We'll say Madison 14 does look like it has some pretty exposed wiring. So we'll see if that does anything. Oh, it looks like we're pausing for a second. Oh, never mind. We're good. And the robots are off. Oh. Madison 14 jumping forward. We got that spinner really moving quickly. Oh. Oh, it looks like they've hit him. Oh, but the spinner has come off of Madison 14. Oh, and something else has come off. I don't know what it is. Oh, it looks like a bearing has popped off of Madison 14.
Ooh.
Fourth Newtonians look like they haven't taken much damage at all. Looking to flip Madison 14 here.
Yeah, it looks like 4th Newtonian has quite a shell on it. It's going to be hard for Madison 14 to get through that, especially after losing that spinner.
Oh my gosh.
And James Madison 14 is immobile.
I haven't seen a flip like that since
that
72.
Is a knockout. Quite a balancing act, quite a technique put on by the 4th Newtonians.
Looks like the robots are getting out of the arena. 4th Newtonian looks aghast at what it's done.
All right, while we're waiting to switch on over to the next team, we have next up in the box, we have up on deck, we have Discombobulator and
While False. And Team While False.
While False.
Well.
So they'll be next up.
And a quick announcement. Remember, this is a double elimination competition, meaning if you lost a round, you are still in a loser's bracket that we will get to later. So if you lost a match, be repairing your bot and prepare to go a second time. You're not out just yet.
Looks like Wild False and Discombobulators entering the ring. If you guys remember last time, Discombobulators had an incredible start to the day. They've got that nice little purple robot there that spins very fast. Hopefully they got their spinner fixed a bit. It looks like they have. And we'll see how this goes. And we have Wild False in their debut appearance here. Again, we have Discombobulators in corner 1 and Wild False in corner 2. Also, quick reminder for everyone competing today, just remember when you're around the ring and putting your robots in the ring to listen to the okay from the refs to move your robot, turn your robot on, move it around. Just let's be cognizant of the refs and all they're doing.
They are closing the ring. 2 bots enter. 1 bot leaves.
Just a reminder, we have on deck is Team Antisaurus and Team Huntsman. In the hole, preparing to be on deck is Team Phineas and Ferb and Mech Mavericks. You guys are in the hole.
Load in. The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
Robots are at it. Looks like Wild False is really rocking back and forth. I'm wondering what their strategy is here. Discombobulators are knocking it around. Oh. Got some spinning around Wild False is the Discombobulators. Now, while Discombobulators are hitting it a lot, it doesn't look like it's actually taking much damage. Oh, I might have spoken too soon. That looks like we have a knockout. Discombobulators take their second win of the day.
Now, we've just heard that Team Phineas and Ferb will not be competing, so Mech Mavericks, they will move on to the next round. But up next, we will have Antisaurus and Huntsman.
On deck, because of that adjustment, after Antisaurus and Huntsman, we will have... Oh, we'll move on to the...
So after this next round, we will move on to part of the losers bracket. So we're going to see some we're going to see some used bots, if you will. We'll start with Battle Bros and PLA Pounders. Can I get your hands, Battle Bros? Are you ready to go? Or PLA Pounders, and will you be able to go again? Beautiful. If your bot got injured and you know you will not go again, if you could come up here and let us know, it will let us move things a bit faster.
Also, just an announcement for everyone. We have a QR code on the front. Please scan that. This will give you some notifications for future events. If you like what you see here and want to either compete or see the next round, scan that QR code and you will be notified of those future events.
So Battle Bros and PLA Pounders are on deck. And then in the hole will be Destruction Robot and FOA.
Once again, in corner 2 is Team Huntsman. They've got that spider design on their robot. And in corner 1, we have Antisaurus with what looks like to be a spinning, what do you call that again, Logan?
A big propeller blade. I don't know what you'd call that. It's a spinner.
It's a spinner.
It sure does spin, I'll tell you that much.
Ooh, so we're going to have 2 spinners again. Now, Huntsman did pretty well against the last spinner it faced.
Right, Huntsman had quite a powerful victory last time, so we'll have to see if he can keep that streak going.
Will the Huntsman slay Antisaurus?
Will he hunt again? And they are off. Huntsman spinning up that weapon.
Antisaurus not moving too much.
Kind of testing the waters, feeling things out.
It looks like that spinner on Antisaurus doesn't seem to be moving that much. Huntsman just shredding the edge off of Antisaurus.
Oh, Antisaurus is airborne.
Corrects itself pretty well, though. Oh! Huntsman just biting chunks out of Antisaurus there. Antisaurus cannot get that wheel spinning up top.
Team Antisaurus seems to be having some control problems.
Ooh.
Huntosaurus is just grinding chunks out of the back of Antisaurus. Oh, and Antisaurus is down a wheel.
Once again, Huntsman showing how sturdy its design is.
Huntsman really yet to take any real damage.
Antisaurus not completely pinned yet, but... Huntsman trying to push Antisaurus into the corner.
Ooh. Antisaurus still with some mobility, but really struggling to get himself maneuvered around.
Now, you never want to give up because you don't know what's going to happen, but it's looking pretty grim for Antisaurus. We have 1:30 left. We're halfway through the match. Oh, we got the ref counting down.
7, 8, 9, 10. And that is another knockout by the Huntsman.
He cannot be stopped.
The Huntsman so far undefeated, moving on to the next round.
Okay.
It's true.
And now we move on to the losers bracket. We are going to have Battle Bros against PLA Pounders. Hopefully both robots are in good enough shape. Following this match, we are going to have Destruction Robot and FOA. So Destruction Robot and FOA, you will be on deck. Following that match, in the hole, we're going to have Boot and Gadianton robots. If anyone's robot is unable to participate in the losers bracket, please notify someone of that.
Specifically notify the people at the good old computer back there. They can make sure it's known.
Exactly.
Can I get your hands? Destruction Robot, are you in the room? Destruction Robot. And then FOA, are you in the room? FOA? Okay. Destruction Robot, they forfeited earlier. They weren't in the room, right? I'm sensing a pattern with Destruction Robot. Last call for Destruction Robot. Okay, FOA moves on. Good job, FOA. Give him a hand.
So in that case, we will have Boot and so we have Battle Bros and PLA Pounders up next, Boot and Gadianton robots on deck, and then we will have Leviathan and Kaleidoscope in the hole.
Also, if you look, they've wheeled on the equivalent of a stretcher onto onto the field.
It looks like we had a pretty serious injury on Antisaurus's side.
Don't worry, I hear that the engineering building has a great robotics hospital. They're going to take good care of them.
They're really the best in the business.
Thoughts and prayers to their family. Yeah, no insurance. It's all out of pocket. Okay, ready for the next people.
Looks like Antisaurus is being taken to a nice farm upstate.
So isn't Kaleidoscope something else? Is that the one where it's switched? Kaleidoscope is...
Kaleidoscope is who?
Kaleidoscope is compactor.
Compactor, thank you.
Didn't compactor.
Once again, we have BattleBots and PLA Pounders in the ring right now. On deck, we should have Boot and Gadianton robots.
Are the Gadianton robots in the room, or are you ready to compete? Gadianton robots. Gadianton robots. I see hands raised. Are you in a position to compete? That's a thumbs up. Okay, you are on deck after this for this match.
And in the hole, we have Team Leviathan and Team Compactor. Once again, we have the Battle Bros with the white wedge robot facing the PLA Pounders with that gray robot with that black spinner in corner 2. It'll be wedge versus spinner is going to be real interesting to see.
Can I sit down?
This is so much fun. I know, like, it's been a couple hours.
And they are off.
Oh, you can hear. Oh my gosh!
Oh, the weapon's gone.
Battle Bros says no thank you to that spinner and just rips it off.
So Battle Bros is pinning PLA Pounders once again.
It looks like the Battle Bros have a bit of a chip on their shoulder after their first match, and PLA Pounders are taking the brunt of that.
Have you ever seen a triangle that was more triangle, Austin?
I've seen one triangle that was pretty triangle, Braden.
That's just a very triangle is all I'm saying.
We love triangles here in the engineering department.
Oh.
Oh, it looks
like I think PLA Pounders is stuck.
Oh, ref is counting down. 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a knockout.
Knockout.
And Battle Bros move on. Our next match is going to be between Boot and Gadianton Robots.
And then after that will be Compactor and Leviathan. But Compactor, are you in the room? Compactor. I do not believe Compactor is in the room, so yeah. So Leviathan, are you in the room? Leviathan, okay. Just last call for Compactor. Compactor. Okay, Compactor has forfeited the match, and Leviathan will move on.
Which means that on deck we are going to have Ripsaw and Nat1.
Ripsaw, are you in the room? Ripsaw, and then Nat1, are you in the room? Nat1. Is Nat1 in the room? Oh, sweet. Feel free to yell when I ask that, because I don't have a wide line of sight. Okay.
And yeah, in the hole is going to be Simpletons and Deadbot. So Simpletons and Deadbot, you are in the hole.
But Ripsaw and Ripsaw who? So Ripsaw and Nat1, you are on deck. Ripsaw, you are on deck. A really quick announcement. When you are loading and unloading the bot, you cannot do anything that the ref... Hold on. Yeah.
When you're loading and unloading the robot, you cannot do anything until the ref tells you to. If you take the bot out before turning it off or putting a safety on the weapon, that is not allowed. For your own safety and for the safety of other people, you need to follow the directions of the ref.
Safety is cool.
Begin load-in procedures.
All right, we are locking and loading. We have the Boot and Gadianton Robots, both repeat fighters.
The arena
They're
is secured.
both,
Prepare for battle.
Have already had, I believe, multiple matches, so we'll have to see how they stack up.
Now it looks like a repair on the boot. It looks like its front end is raised just a little bit higher off the ground than it was before.
It's true.
And that will be important when
Gadianton Robots.
Oh, Gadianton Robots get right underneath.
Pin on Boot.
And yeah, Boot's weapon just cannot spin fast enough to make a difference.
Right out the gate. Now, Gadiant Robot has such a long body, it's going to be really difficult for Boot to make use of that spinner on its front. Gadiant Robot really just has the reach on it.
Now, if a KO doesn't happen in this match, and if no damage is going to be dealt, then they will be judged on their aggression and their control.
And so far, it looks like Gadiant Robot is really taking control of this match. Really
With
getting
their
Boot up
aggression.
against the wall. Ooh, Boot does get under those forks.
Logan, do you think that it is forklift certified?
I would have to say so. Whoever's driving this Gadiant Robot must have taken some courses.
He used to work in a warehouse, he
In
says.
a warehouse, we have confirmation. We don't have confirmation if he was forklift certified, but we can only imagine. If he wasn't before, he certainly will be after this match. Have another pin, 10 seconds from the ref. Getting down to the 1 minute mark. It looks like this match will end up coming down to the judges.
1 minute remaining.
Ooh, Boot does manage to get under. We were talking to Boot a little bit before this match, and that front skirt of the Boot has a clearance from the ground of only 50 thousandths of an inch. Looks like that back end is raised up a little bit, but it's got quite a low clearance on the front if we can make use of it. Oh, we have...
It's a possibility of an exposed battery. The ref is looking very closely.
We've got Gadiant Robots, for those that can't see, has gotten those forks wedged under the front cover of Boot. Right, Boot has escaped. We haven't gotten the lid peeled off
14
quite
seconds left.
10 seconds remaining.
9, 8,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is the match. So we will
The match
go
has
to
ended.
the judges.
Please power down your battle bots.
Some really excellent evasive driving on both sides, both from Boot and from Gadiant Robots.
Next up, we're going to have Ribsaw and Nat 1. And then once they go in, on deck will be Simpletons and Deadbot. Can you show me your hands? Simpleton, who are you? Simpletons and, do we have Deadbot? Is Deadbot in the room? I'll give Deadbot about 15 more seconds before I enact the greatest power I have. Yea, I will enact my unrighteous dominion as MC guy.
And I'm going to take that microphone away from Braden. Okay.
All right, so real quick, post-game over here with the Gadiant and Robots. You guys have any thoughts about that last match?
The forks did their job. Love it. It was fine.
All right, yeah, we had some fantastic driving over there. How about our driver over here from Boot? Any last-minute thoughts?
We made significant improvements over the last round.
All right, there you go. Improvement is the mother of progress, is not a saying that I've ever heard anyone say, but it is now. So next up, we have Ripsaw and Nat 1, followed by on deck we have Simpletons and Deadbot, and then in the hole, I believe we're going back to the main. In the hole we have Team Default and Nano Voltage Viper Ninja Jank Train of Awesomeness.
But Deadbot, are you in the room? Deadbot? Okay, so Deadbot has failed to make themselves known unto the powers that be, and so Simpletons will move on, which means that up on deck we need Team Default and Nano Voltage Viper Ninja. Team Default, can you show me your hand? And then Nano Voltage Viper Ninja. Oh, are you out? So you forfeit? Oh, okay, very cool.
Where's Team Default and Team Jank Train?
Jank Train?
Jank Train Default. Is Default in the room?
No, I remember seeing someone won by default, which means they got creamed, I think. Team Default, are you in the room? Team Default. Oh, very cool. I'm glad I'm paying attention. Okay, so Viper Ninja, they can move forward, and then on deck we will have. Where am I looking?
We're going to be at
decided Antisaurus.
Antisaurus. It looks like one. To be decided is.
Are we sure about that?
As we figure out next round, it looks like the round has started. We have these mini bots. Ripsaw immediately pins. Immediately. Nat 1 getting pinned a whole lot by Ripsaw here. Having two robots makes pins incredibly difficult, which is a benefit.
That is true.
It looks like we might have a double pin here.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to interpret this. We have Ripsaw pinning Nat 1 and Nat 1 pinning the other Ripsaw at the same time.
On deck, Polycarbonate Punishers and Battle Bros. Polycarbonate Punishers and Battle Bros, you are on deck.
It looks like we
After that, we have Freshmores and FOA.
Again, Ripsaw once again just pushing Nat 1 against the wall.
Lest you underestimate it for its small size, even with just one bot active, they're still getting some successful control over Nat 1. Oh, but Nat 1 is using its size to bully Ripsaw a little bit.
Logan, do you have any twins?
I have 6 twins, actually.
That's really impressive. So you're probably rooting for Ripsaw then, right?
I am, certainly. My twins are actually all named Logan. You see in a different one every time we interact.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Once again, it looks like Nat 1's stuck with Ripsaw underneath.
1 minute remaining.
Another pin.
We have 1 minute remaining.
Fighting the odds. We've got a real David and Goliath situation over here.
Oh,
Ripsaw really showing off that mobility.
Dancing a little bit. And in case you can't tell, those are actually Lego wheels on Ripsaw. Getting down to 30 seconds left.
Looks like Nat 1 may be having some mobility issues. That is a knockout for Ripsaw.
The little bot that could right here.
The brave little robot, if you will. So Ripsaw will be moving on in the loser's bracket.
Are we at Polycarbonate?
Is FOA in the room? FOA? FOA, you are in the hole. Just begin preparing.
No, I think they're on deck now.
Oh, yeah, you will be on deck come the next round.
Team FOA and Team Freshmores, you guys are on deck. FOA and Freshmores are on deck. Polycarbonate Punishers and Battle Bros will be entering the arena soon. And in the hole, we will have James Madison 14. James Madison 14, are you guys in here? Down there. And Gadianton Robots, are you guys in here? They're in the back. Awesome. You guys are in the hole right now. The Battle Bros entering the arena with their White Wedge robot. And then we have the Polycarbonate Punishers entering the arena as well. Now the Polycarbonate Punishers still have a bit of damage from their first outing this morning. Hopefully they've healed themselves up a bit so that they can take on the Battle Bros.
So Austin, looks like we have a White Wedge versus a White Wedge.
My money's on the White Wedge, Braden.
But mine's on the White Wedge.
Oh, this is why we argue all the time.
Begin load-in procedures.
Closing the arena.
Once again, FOA, you are on deck, so if you can make it to the square as soon as possible, that would be much appreciated.
The arena is secured.
Once
Prepare
again, we
for
have the
battle.
Battle Bros in corner 1 with the longer wedge design, and polycarbonate punishers in corner 2 with the kind of arm wedge design. And it looks like they're off. Both robots inching towards each other, trying to get underneath the other one. Oh, polycarbonate just using Battle Bros like a ramp there. Both kind of just dancing around each other. Not too much damage taking place. Oh, we might have a pin
pinning
here.
happening.
Oh!
Is it a pin if you can drive over the whole top of it? Oh.
Honestly, these two robots make quite the team.
If they can show movement while being pinned, does it count?
It does not, Braden. Those are the rules. Polycarbonate Punishers still trying to get their little arm underneath Battle Bros, but they seem to be just too close to the ground there.
Yeah, we've yet to see their arm flip anyone. But
That nearly.
Close.
Giving some nice little love taps to Battle Bros. We love to see it.
Got a minute and 50 on the clock.
It's a very tame match so far. It looks like the robots are very respectful towards one another. We love to see that as well. Oh!
Yeah!
It's holding him up.
Oh. It was cool, though.
Oh.
Yeah! Oh! Oh.
I don't think that was a full pin there, but still.
Once again, pretty cool.
This is going to be a close match here. The judges might have their work cut out for them.
Because both bots seem to have a lot of control and are being equally aggressive, so it will come down to the judge's decision.
There looks like there's a minute left.
1 minute
Unless there's
remaining.
Some major damage. Also, while we finish this up, Team FOA, please make your way to the on-deck box. You will be competing next, Team FOA. We don't want you to have to be disqualified. We might have another pin here.
Unpin.
It does look like it is very hard to pin the polycarbonate.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's time. This is going to be a
The match
hard
has ended.
decision for
Please
the
power down
judges
your battle
here.
bots.
In the meantime, let's get these next robots up.
Oh my gosh, we didn't even know there was. We did thought like there wasn't enough teams to do the double elimination.
Yeah, sorry.
So we were like,
Now we're here with Team FOA here. It seems like they're getting some last minute preparations done. Out of curiosity, what have you guys been doing the past little bit?
rebuilding the entire bot.
So Team FOA has basically rebuilt their entire robot, fixing all the pieces that seem to have broken. At the same time, we have the Freshmores over here. How are you guys feeling?
There's some damage on our bot, but we're still doing good. Yeah,
doing pretty good.
Feeling good. There's still a bit of damage. You can see the marks. But hey, what are scars but the marks of battle? FOA entering the arena, going to corner 1. And we have the Freshmores in corner 2. looks like most of the parts, most of the module parts of Team FOA have been replaced. A bit of duct tape has been added.
Actually, before this match begins, can we get the call from the judges in the last match?
Yeah, we decided for Battle Bros in the last match.
Battle Bros in the last match.
Let's give a hand to Battle Bros and Polycarbonate Punishers. That was an amazing match. After this match, on deck we have James Madison 14 and the Gadianton Robots. James Madison 14 and Gadianton Robots on deck. In the hole, we have Wild False and Leviathan. Wild False and Leviathan, if you guys could raise your hands really quick. We've got one team over there. Is Wild False in here still? There you guys are. Fantastic. You guys are in the hole.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
Looks like we're starting the match. And they're off. FOA is on top. Freshmore's in. Oh, FOA trying to flip over the Freshmores. But the Freshmores are trying to utilize that spinner underneath. Both robots are very aggressive right now, trying to get underneath the other one.
Oh! FOA flips upside down, but they do have control. Can they re-flip back?
It looks like they're still able to drive, but that wedge isn't going to be doing them any favors.
But also the duct tape they applied earlier makes their top side, which is now their bottom side.
Oh! They are able to flip back over using a little tool known as the Freshmore's Robot. They look like they're, FOA looks like they're being a little bit premature on the flipping mechanism on their wedge. They're not able to get underneath of the Freshmores.
Oh, don't speak too soon. Oh yeah, never mind.
Dancing around. That spinner on the Freshmores is also not doing too much so far, but if they can hit one of those wheels.
It's a little game of cat and mouse, but of course I don't know which one is the cat and which is the mouse. But
a little Tom and Jerry situation going on.
Oh, they flipped over again. We're going to say that was purposeful because they want style points.
Because they're going to flip again right now.
Oh!
Again.
They're just showing off now.
Now, there is no award for the most flips in one match, but if there was...
Oh, they would get it.
1 minute remaining.
Now, do keep in mind, there are other...
Brutal.
Now, despite that, it doesn't look like FOA took too much damage. Also, keep in mind, there are other awards other than first and second place. There's awards for things such as most annihilated, most aggressive, most destructive. So do stay and wait for those awards. Your robot may win something, even if it doesn't get first. And we're at 30 seconds left. Both robots pretty evenly matched again. The judges are going to have their work cut out for them here. And we're coming down to 10.
10 seconds remaining.
8,
Oh,
7,
finally a
6,
pin.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The match has
And the
ended.
judges
Please
face
power
with a
down your
tough
battle bots.
decision here. Now, as the judges make that decision, let's get ready. James Madison 14 is on deck right here, and we have the Gadianton robots. If you guys want to go in the other corner here, just so we can differentiate that. And then after this next match will be James Madison 14 and the Gadianton robots. Wild False and Leviathan, you guys are going to be on deck. And finally, we'll have in the hole. We're figuring out who's in the hole right now. In the hole will be the Weber Robot Warriors and the Kaleidoscope. Is it Kaleidoscope or Kaleidoscope and Weber Robot Warriors are in the hole. It looks like the judges have made a decision right now and are about to announce it.
Begin load-in procedures.
Okay, this was a tough one. But we're going with the Freshmores 2-1.
2-1. That was a close match. Round of applause for both robots. I would not have been able to pick a winner there.
And of course, while this match is setting up and while he's still kind of got the mic, Dr. Lloyd, can you tell us a little bit about the research that you do? Putting you on the spot here.
Sure, thanks. So I have actually am what they call teaching faculty. So right now, my load is mostly just teaching classes. So I have a component in most of the junior core. So I teach, like the embedded systems and computer engineering and also the laser tag class. And sometimes I'll do like a class with the fundamentals of digital electronics. And I also have a graduate class that I teach, which is a high performance parallel computing, because my former works, I spent almost 10 years at Lawrence Livermore National Laboratory in California, and they have one of the largest supercomputers on the planet and also one of the most powerful lasers on the planet. And so in that environment, I've brought some of that experience with high performance computing in that class.
Sounds like a ton of fun. I didn't get to do any of the crazy computing, but I did take laser tag from you, which was great. But the match is ready to begin now.
Once again, we have in corner number 1, we have the Gadiant Robots and James Madison 14 in corner number 2. Oh, and immediately we got a big hit off at first.
James Madison loving the spin moves.
Showing their energy right there is James Madison, very much jolting around there. But Gadiant Robots are unfazed. Now, while James Madison does seem very powerful and quick, it doesn't look like it has as much control as it would like.
But Austin, you fail to see that the top of their thing is transparent, so we can see all the cool stuff inside, which is really cool.
That's true, that's true. Now, there has been a good comment where once that transparent, it looks like film or tape gets perforated, that will be the end of the match because that will be an exposed battery. So they might be a bit of a glass cannon here. What's driving around, not much contact being made. Driver having trouble seeing the robot as it's right in his corner.
Using those forklift tongs as he learned in training, pushing him up into the corner.
Oh, we might have a pin here.
That is what we call a pro gamer move. Unpin.
That's a pin for Gadiant and Robot. Oh, and James Madison immediately spins around and hits him again. Again, that's James Madison, the robot, not the person. We might have another pin here.
One minute remaining.
Another pin by Gadiant and Robot with 1 minute left.
Now, this is coming in. It sounds like the James Madison 14, sounds like their robot did write some of the Federalist Papers.
Do you know exactly how many Federalist Papers the robot wrote, Braden?
No, but I know enough of Hamilton to know that Hamilton wrote 51, and that's all I can tell you.
He wrote the other 51, that is right. Logan has informed us it was actually 29.
Oh, and it stole a rubber band. Oh, but they took it back. It is now a fight for the rubber band. Oh, they're
We allow-
protecting it in their corner. It's free.
We allow a lot of things here at BattleBots, but stealing is not one of them.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, they've taken back.
Really? Oh, Gaddy Robot trying to give back the rubber band. Oh, but that's time.
The match has ended.
The victor of
Please
this match
power
will
down
get
your
to take that
BattleBots.
rubber band home as a trophy.
All right, well, we will be waiting on the judge's decision. We definitely had a lot of back and forth in this match as far as control and aggression, so we will have to see how those points stack up. So again, up next, we are going to have Wild False versus Leviathan. And then after that, on deck we would have Phineas and Ferb and Simpletons. I believe Phineas and Ferb is out of the running, so Simpletons will move on. So on deck, we will have Weber Robo Warriors and Kaleidoscope. And in the hole, we will have the A-Team and Fighting Kaiju. A-Team and Fighting Kaiju, can you raise a hand? A-Team, Fighting Kaiju. All right. So again, on the deck, we have Weber Robo Warriors and Kaleidoscope. So right now, we have Wild False and Leviathan. So real quick, over here, we're going to catch up with James Madison 14. I do have a question for you. What does the 14 in James Madison 14 mean?
14 is, in fact, our apartment number.
All right, wonderful. I was wondering if there were 13 James Madisons before this one, and this is the one you happen to land on. But they've gone through 13 apartments until they finally got to this one, and that's where they got the name for their robot. Excellent. So up here we have Leviathan versus Kaleidoscope. Leviathan is an absolute tank of a robot, nearly indestructible from last time, so we'll see how that stacks up against Wild False.
Now, if you think about the names, Leviathan is the name of a biblical beast, if I remember, and Kaleidoscope is kind of like a cool spinny thing. So
You're right. Kaleidoscope is the name of a cool spinny thing.
But they're not in it. This is Wild False. I'm just talking. Wild False and Leviathan.
So Wild False, for those computer science heads around here, is a bit of a funny joke, a funny take on Wild True. So
If you
that's
don't understand the joke, then congratulations, you have a life.
Begin load-in
You do
procedures.
understand the joke.
The
You're
arena
a
is
nerd.
secured. Prepare for battle.
But that's okay, because so are all of we. We're here, after all, watching a BattleBots competition. Looks like we are ready. And we're off.
Off strong. Oh,
We've got Wild False just climbing all over Leviathan.
Wild False has either tin foil or aluminum tape on the back. Leviathan has some branding on it, Urgent X. I'm not quite sure what it stands for or who they are. They came with the batteries, he says.
This is really quite just a wrestling match. Just seeing who can stay on top and who can control the other.
Leviathan, to me, moves almost like a roly-poly or like a cockroach, just kind of like sliding across the ground. It has that very low-profile bug energy that we all look for in bugs. But
When I look at a bug, I really look for that low-profile energy. You're right.
unpinning, Leviathan pinned Wild False. Wall Falls literally running all over Leviathan.
Leviathan, it seems, is really just uninhibited by anything Wild False is doing, and vice versa. So the judges will definitely have an interesting decision to make on this one.
Both robots kind of just dancing around like they're friends.
Yeah.
Not too much battling going on so far.
It sort of reminds me of when two dogs meet each other for the first time.
A minute 14 on the clock. I wanted to see Wall False get flipped over because it looks like it doesn't even have a top. Both sides are its top.
Right, and it almost seems that the same is true of Leviathan. Those
1
treads
minute
do come
remaining.
through on the top, so I think even if either of these get flipped over,
What's interesting is neither of these robots can really push the other one to the edge because of the wedge design, making this a real stalemate here. 30 seconds-ish left on the clock. Let's see if they can make any more big moves to sway the judges in their favor.
oh, we may have our first pin of the match by Leviathan.
Second pin, Logan.
Oh, second pin. So sorry about that.
We're coming down to a 10-second countdown. That's 10.
10
9,
seconds remaining.
8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And ending out
The match
with
has
another
ended.
pin
Please
by
power down your
Leviathan.
BattleBots.
Hey, Logan, I'm curious. You're a nerd, right?
Yeah.
What are you more scared of, a wall false statement or Leviathan?
Ooh, that's a good one. You know, as an electrical engineer, I'm not much of a computer programmer myself, so I'd say a wild false is probably the scarier of the two in my book.
That's understandable. That's understandable. Now, as we open up the cage again, our next match is going to be between Kaleidoscope and Weber Robot Warriors. Robo Warriors, my bad. Let's give these two robots a round of applause for their performance here. That was a fantastic match.
Yeah, we have Weber Robo Warriors versus Kaleidoscope. On deck, we have the A-Team and Fighting Kaiju. And then in the hole, we have the John and Connor Robot Team Robot and a returning champion, Bob Saget Dynamics. Yeah, we have Weber Robo Warriors and Kaleidoscope.
We just want to announce the last match. We had Leviathan as the winner.
All right.
Begin load-in procedures.
Leviathan will be moving on.
Now, it looks like we have the Weber Robo Warriors once again. Now, in case you forgot, that flail on top spins at around 4,000 RPM, so we're going to see a whole lot of movement here. At the same time, however, it does look like Kaleidoscope looks pretty sturdy, so we'll see if they can withstand the fury of Weber Robo Warriors.
And with this match, we are back in the winner's bracket, so this is the first match of the round of 16.
We're locking up the cage now. Another fun fact about the Weber Robo Warriors weapon system on top, they actually have multiple different attachments they can place on their robot. So it's not just that.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
And rumor has it that these flails were actually taken from a real medieval warrior. How they managed to beat him in a fight, that's another story for another day, but we'll see if they can make good use of them here.
The Warriors' name was Franklin, if anyone was curious. Oh, and immediately Weber Robo Warriors are spinning up fast.
Got
Kaleidoscope kind of just dancing around, not even phased by that deadly weapon.
All right, Kaleidoscope is really dancing here. Oh!
Kaleidoscope both flips and takes off a flail.
What an upset!
I was not expecting that.
Oh! Oh! Weber Robo Warriors really showing off some acrobatics here.
Weber Robo Warriors does not want to lose here.
We'll see if he can get flipped back over to get those shufflers back on the ground. We have a pin from Kaleidoscope.
Now that might have been the worst possible combination for Weber Robo Warriors, is going up against Kaleidoscope spinning like that.
Let's see if he can get righted again.
Kaleidoscope starts spinning. I'm getting dizzy just staring at the center of Kaleidoscope.
We have a count.
And that's a knockout.
That is a victory for Kaleidoscope.
Ladies and gentlemen, I was not expecting that performance. That was incredible.
What an upset.
We need to get that clipped. Someone get that clipped.
We'll have to get a slow motion shot of that. That was incredible.
Let's get some recap with these teams, because that was an amazing performance there.
All right, while we're getting that recap, up next, we will have the A team versus Fighting Kaiju, who are both here in the box. And then after that, we will have the John and Connor Robot Team Robot versus Bob Saget Dynamics. So if both of those teams can get up here, I see both of them coming up. That is perfect. And then in the hole, we will have Cherry Bomb and the Cash Prize Crusaders.
And while these teams deactivate their robots here, let's get some recap with the Weber Robo Warriors. I'm going to be honest, Weber, I assumed you guys were going to go to the end there. That was quite the robot you had. How do you feel about that match?
That was pretty good.
It was pretty good. Do you have any other thoughts?
Yeah, it was a good match.
Amen, amen. You don't need to describe a lot of words to describe that match. On the flip side, Kaleidoscope, how do you feel about that match? How did that go? Was that what you expected? Was that your plan?
No, we did not expect to win. But we're glad we did.
Amen. Amen. Engineers love to talk, as you can see. That was some amazing robotics right there.
So up right now, we have the A team versus Fighting Kaiju. Next up after that, on deck, we have the John and Connor Robot Team Robot versus Bob Saget Dynamics. And then following that, in the hole, getting ready right now, we have Cherry Bomb versus the Cash Prize Crusaders.
Now, really quickly, just as a reminder, last time we saw the A team, they decimated their opponent with that spinning drum on the front. Now, that said, they are going up against Fighting Kaiju, which has a very stable wedge system, which usually does really well against those drums. So this could be a closer match than many think. Looks like Fighting Kaiju is getting some last-minute tape applied.
Yeah, as we move up in this bracket, we're getting some real competitors in here. These are both robots that have been pretty dominant in their previous matches, so we'll have to see which one can come out on top.
This competition gets incredibly difficult because you have to plan for all different types of robots, be it wedges, drums, who knows what. So sometimes just an unlucky matchup could cause the end of your run.
That's right. Versatility really is the name of the game here.
Well, the name of the game is actually the Annihilation competition, Logan.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's my bad.
Now in corner one, we have the A team with that spinning drum, and in
The arena
corner
is
two
secured.
is Fighting
Prepare for
Kaiju
battle.
with that three-way ramp there. And as the robots start off, we do have to remind everyone, the A team has wants to make it known that their robot is actually known as the Cougar Killer. They have said that they're okay with being the villains of this tournament, so take with that what you will. Looks like there's... Oh! And right as people start cheering on Fighting Kaiju, it gets flipped over. Oh, but it's flipped back over.
But Fighting Kaiju is missing that front panel, which may make things a little harder. Oh!
But Cougar Killer is just chewing up its back. It does look like Fighting Kaiju is stuck.
Fighting Kaiju, it looks like, is dead in the water.
I can't tell if the wheels are spinning, but that looks like...
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is a knockout for Cougar Killer from the A team. So the A team is still undefeated in this bracket. We'll be moving on to the round of 8. So up next, we will have John and Connor Robot Team Robot versus Bob Saget Dynamics. On deck, we'll have Cherry Bomb and the Crash Prize Crusaders. Followed by, in the hole, we will have 4th Newtonians versus Tonk. Do we have 4th Newtonians and Tonk in the room? Yes and yes. All right, wonderful.
Hey, A-Team, let's get a recap with how that match went. That was some impressive robotics there. I just can't believe my eyes. How do you feel about that match?
Honestly, I'm really proud of my driver, Tate. Shout out to Tate. This is his first event ever with Combat Robotics. And also shout out to my teammate, Dallin, who also did most of this design. I'm very proud of them both. And also shout out to, I'm sorry, the name's slipping me, but our opponents. You guys were amazing. We were actually kind of scared fighting you, and I hope you do well later on this match.
Yeah, let's give a hand for Fighting Kaiju as well, their opponents. That was a great match, and we are super excited to see them in the other bracket.
Over here, before we start, John and Connor of John and Connor Robot Team. Do you have any thoughts going into this next match?
I hope John and Connor can win this match.
All right, you heard it here from John and Connor. They hope John... And it sounds like we have some big John and Connor heads out here in the audience.
Now, just to feel the room, do we have any Bob Saget heads out in the audience as well? Okay, so it's an even crowd. Bob Saget versus John and Carter.
Fun fact about Bob Saget, he was actually born just up the road in Orem, Utah. He wasn't, but no one was going to, you know...
It makes you think.
It makes you think, exactly.
Now, I think we're just getting in. There are no electronics inside Ashton's robot. It's actually just a bunch of sand. So we're excited to see what he's going to pull out here. Oh, it's moving.
Begin load-in procedures.
We're closing the cage. We have in corner 1 the John and Connor Robot Team Robot. Corner 2 we have the Bob Saget Robotics Robot. The drivers are getting down real close.
The arena is secured. Prepare for
Now that
battle.
Spinner on John and Connor. Now that
Looks like John Carter, they have a flipper on the back of the robot, so if they get flipped over, they might be able to get back.
Oh, an immediate.
Oh!
A pummeling by Bob Saget.
Bob Saget has some impressive power to push.
It looks like John and Connor is chipping away at Bob Saget, but it's just thick enough that it's not doing too much.
Unpinning.
Looks like that was a pin by Bob Saget.
Oh!
Lots of spinning damage there.
Oh!
Oh.
They flipped him against the wall. It
Bob
got
Saget might have another
quiet.
pin here. John. Oh, John and Connor's flipped over.
And they flipped themselves back. Impressive.
Now with all these pins, John and Connor might be looking at trying to get a knockout now. Going up against that main block is going to be difficult to break. They might have to try to come from behind. But Bob Saget will not let them. That's might be another pin there.
Yeah, Bob Saget spent all their points on defense and have absolutely zero offense. They're just strong.
Oh, but that's a big hit. Oh.
But they've been flipped.
Oh, Bob Saget looks stuck. We might have a knockout here.
Knockout.
That is an incredible match. Logan, what does that match remind you of?
You know, if you'll give me a few minutes, I'd like to talk about a story from my childhood.
Anyway, it was an incredible match.
Bob Saget Dynamics, what is the front of your bot made of? That doesn't look like it's 3D printed, is it?
It is 3D printed.
Okay, cool. It is 3D printed?
It's ABS.
It's ABS. So that's not your normal PLA. That's some strong stuff.
It doesn't shatter.
It does not shatter.
It just bends.
It just bends. Who's up and all that?
Okay, so after that match, it looks like we're going to have Cherry Bomb and Cash Prize Crusaders competing next. Looks like both teams look ready to rock and roll. Following them, we're going to have on deck Fourth Newtonians and Tonk. Fourth Newtonians and Tonk, are you guys in here? Okay, it looks like both teams are ready to be on deck. And then in the hole, we're going to have the Discombobulators and Circuit Crunching Critter. Discombobulators, are you guys in here? And Circuit Crunching Critter, are you guys in here as well? Oh, it looks like they're right next to each other. We might have to get some security if there is any fighting over there between those teams.
So it looks like we have Cherry Bomb in corner one and...
We have Cherry Bomb in corner one and Crash Prize Crusaders in corner two. These robots seem pretty similar, like dark twins of one another. The only difference I'd say is it does look like Crash Prize Crusaders do have that spinning drum on the front.
Also, I believe it is the Cash Prize Crusaders.
No, there's an R. It's Crash Prize Crusaders.
Oh, it's supposed to be Cash Prize?
It looks like even the team themselves are arguing over whether or not it's Crash or Cash.
Whether it is a feature or if it is a bug, history will have to decide.
We are closing the box.
The arena is secured.
One
Prepare for
interesting fact
battle.
about Cherry Bomb is that front bumper is actually flexible, so it can be pushed back and forth. Doing a quick systems check. Both robots seem ready to roll.
Something interesting about the Crash Prize Crusaders, their weapon isn't centered, probably to make room for their motor to power it. Looks like we're having some issues during the system check.
Looks like there's a bit of a driving issue with the Crash Prize Crusaders. We'll see if they can overcome that in this match.
So Austin, this is a great time for a shameless plug. Did you know there's an improv show next Friday?
An improv show? Who's going to be performing in that?
That guy right there. Look at him.
Logan Cropper himself?
Yeah, so Logan, Austin, and I, we were members of an improv group here at BYU, Laugh Out Loud, and we're good? Forget about improv, robots.
And they're off. Oh, looks like Crash Prize Crusaders are going to use that spinning drum to try to protect their front with their driving issue. Doesn't matter, though, because Cherry Bomb is just holding them in place. That's a pin for Cherry Bomb. In case you can't remember, Cherry Bomb won last game with quite a few pins.
Now, Austin, you said their front is flexible. Is it a solid thing connected on the springs? Is that what that is?
Yeah, so if you see that bumper on the front of Cherry Bomb, it can kind of move forward and back as needed.
So it's not actuated, it's just...
No, I think the original plan was to actually have it actuated to kind of almost push and move around the robot as needed, but due to the weight limit, they had to remove that feature.
Ah. Austin did his research.
I did. So it does look like Crash Prize Crusaders is spinning quite a bit. They're able to move a lot, but not too much else. Cherry Bomb's got him pinned. There's a bit more movement from Crash Prize. Doesn't look like they were able to spin up enough to tear off anything. It sounds like something on the Crash Prize Crusaders might be dying. Now what that thing is, we are unsure. Oh, it's their hope. That was their words, not mine.
Comments from the team, someone said our battery's dead, so that is not good for them.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Braden. I don't do a ton of work with batteries, but are those important for a robot?
9 times out of 10, yes.
Okay, I see.
1 minute remaining.
As you can hear, there's 1 minute left. We'll see. Oh!
It's wearing a hat.
Cherry Bomb trying to shake off Crash Prize, but Crash Prize is pretty comfortable where they are. But they decide to hop off. I mean, the best place to hide from Cherry Bomb is actually on top of it. It's another pin for Cherry Bomb. It looks like we're coming down to 30 seconds left. I'm pretty sure Crash Prize is going to have to look for some type of a knockout here to guarantee a victory against Cherry Bomb, possibly hitting those wheels. Cherry Bomb once again moving the robot.
10 seconds remaining.
It's 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. We'll go to the judges.
The match has ended. Please power down your battle bots.
The next match is going to be between the 4th Newtonians and Tonk. Looks like we have Tonk is going to be in corner 2, 4th Newtonians in corner 1. On deck, we're going to have the Discombobulators and the Circuit Crunching Critter, if you guys can make yourselves ready. And in the hole is Huntsman and Autobots, which will be quite the match, I can already tell.
We gave that last match to Cherry Bomb.
And the judges have just declared Cherry Bomb to have won that last match. Let's give a hand to Crash Prize Crusaders for that amazing performance as well.
So back before we were so rudely interrupted, Austin, there's an improv show happening.
Oh, wait, who's performing in that? Did we do this already?
No. You're too excited. You're making me uncomfortable now.
But when is this show, Braden?
Oh, we're doing the bit again. It's 7:30 next Friday in the Crabtree. Ooh.
No way.
Now, a lot of people here will be familiar with the Crabtree Technology Building because it's where all those weird engineers go. I can say that as I'm also an engineering major. Okay, it looks like we have 4th Newtonian setting up in corner 1 and Tonk opposing them in corner 2. This will be interesting as we have it looks like two wedge robots once again. What I really like about 4th Newtonian is it's got that interesting gear system there.
So, Austin, I personally wasn't watching when 4th Newtonian competed earlier. What makes their gear system cool?
It's just a very interesting way to transfer the force from the motor to that articulating wedge system there. Not to mention, 4th Newtonian is incredibly sturdy. You can see that round design there has a lot of good armor, good defense against any spinners.
But not against a flat wedge. Tonk is very close to the ground, and 4th Newtonian has an exposed front.
This match most likely will come down to who can pin the other one more.
I will also say one thing to add to Tonk's favor is that smiling face. They do say positivity is the best weapon.
Amen, amen.
So I think win or lose, Tonk will have a smile on either way.
What's important is Tonk could be getting torn apart and will still be smiling, which frankly is pretty unsettling.
It's true. It's true. It looks like we are about ready. And they are off. 4th Newtonian versus Tonk.
Looks like there's some initial movement. I forgot how fast Tonk can move. He is just driving around 4th Newtonian, but 4th Newtonian is undisturbed.
Oh, and Tonk. Oh!
Tonk!
Tonk has had a change of attitude. Tonk is no longer messing around.
You will not like him when he's angry.
And indeed, 4th Newtonian does not.
If, in case you can't see, Tonk has flipped over and has an angry face on now. It's hard to see on the screen right there.
Oh, and now he's happy again. All right. Fun little fact about Tonk, he's actually second cousins to Tonka, the truck company.
Looks like they're both trying to get underneath one another. Tonk, I think, has the slight advantage with 4th Newtonian being slightly off the ground.
Yeah.
But 4th Newtonian also isn't taking.
Oh!
There's a pin right there. I think that's a pin right there for Tonk.
Like a mouse lifting up a wheel of Baby Bell cheese. He's got him up against the wall.
Logan, if I had a nickel for every time you mentioned Baby Bell cheese.
We'll see how many nickels you rack up by the end of the night.
It looks like after that initial spout of anger, Tonk is back to his happy demeanor.
Starting to, I think it seems like he's trying to start a bit of a dance battle with 4th Newtonian over here. Oh, all right. In the words,
It was all a plan to get 4th Newtonian to lower its guard.
In the words of a young Anakin
1 minute
Skywalker, it
remaining.
was a good trick. And we have another pin by Tonk. Less than 1 minute left.
We'll see if 4th Newtonian can flip over Tonk or pin him a few more times. What's difficult is Tonk's mobility is making it real hard for 4th Newtonian to flip it over like that.
He's very nimble, very agile.
He might be nimble and he might be quick, but from what we've seen, he's not jumping over any candlesticks.
We've yet to see any candlesticks enter the running, so we'll have to see how he does in the future.
Once again, stellar commentary from the citizens of Laugh Out Loud here.
Stop it with your self-promotion, Austin.
10 seconds remaining.
5, 4, 3,
2, 1.
And
that is the match.
The match has ended.
Judges will have
Please power
quite a
down your battle
decision to
bots.
make on this one. We have a couple of crowd favorites here.
That is going to be a pretty close match. I'm excited to see the results.
Coming over the candlestick, but he certainly is running up the clock.
That is right.
It looks like our next match on deck, Discombobulators and Circuit Crunching Critters. Where are you guys? You should be up here. Looks like you guys are in the back over there. Try to make your way over here if you can. On deck is going to be Huntsman and Autobots. Huntsman and Autobots, are you guys in the room here? I see Huntsman over there. Is Team Autobots around? Team Autobots is here. Fantastic. In the hole, after Huntsman and Autobots, we will have Mech Mavericks and Nuts and Bolts coming back in. And as we finish up this match between Tonk and the 4th Newtonians.
All right, let's catch up real quick with Tonk over here.
Really quick, Logan, just before that, I think we have a judge's decision here.
We went with Tonk on the win on that one.
All right.
Give Tonk a round of applause.
So Team Tonk, do you have any words for us on your victory?
We saw his angry side, and we don't feel good about that, but, you know.
I know this was quite a revelation. We've seen that Tonk is an individual of multiple attitudes, and we really saw that show. So we'll have to see how that goes in his next brackets.
It's really interesting to see a competitor with that split personality disorder there. So it'd be excited to see him later. Discombobulators and Circuit Crunching Critters. Where are you guys? So it looks like we have Circuit Crunching Critters just got in here. Where is Discombobulators?
Problems with our bot can't stand still right now. Something went wrong with the driver. So
can we postpone, or is that a So we're having a problem with Discombobulator right now. Are we okay to hop over and come back?
What's going on with Discombobulator?
We're not 100% sure.
We're having a bit of a delay. Let's make sure, just in case, Huntsman and Autobots, are you guys both here? We have Huntsman here, Autobots here, just in case. Fantastic. If we could have a member of Discombobulators come up really quick, that'd be. Oh, right here. Awesome. Looks like Discombobulator is having a few technical issues. They're going to have a 2-minute check. In the meantime, feel free to take a little break, talk with some of the engineers we have working on these robots.
Now, I'm standing over here with members of team. Remind me what your team name is?
Autobots.
Team Autobots. And now, what is the name of your robot?
Antimus Prime.
Antimus Prime? As in, like, he's... What does that mean?
So it's like Optimus Prime, but this is the Annihilation. So we replaced the beginning with Ant.
Ah, yes. Perfect. Now, which school are you from?
BYU.
For those of you who don't know, that's Brigham Young University. And then, I guess, like, explain your design. Looks like you're... explain. Sorry.
If you've seen Transformers, you know that they change a lot. Well, we had to make some changes since the last one, so hopefully it'll last. It's gonna be good.
One might say that it transformed. That's laugh, everybody. Yeah. Anyway, very, very cool. Well, we wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
It's gonna be a chaotic match.
They say it's going to be chaotic. Now, while I'm standing up here stalling, it does need to be noted just incredible work that the electrical and computer engineering shop has put into this. That's work from Eric Barker, Katie Price, Carter Rastine, other names that I'm forgetting, but just a round of applause for the Double E shop. I did not tell you to stop clapping. And good. They are coming over.
Let's give a hand for discombobulators as they walk over. In the meantime, Circuit Crunching Critter is getting set up here. How are you feeling?
Welp, it was nice knowing the robot while it lasted.
Oh, looks like that loss of hope is contagious, but we'll see how Circuit Crunching Critter can do here. Discombobulator does spin really fast, but spinning isn't everything.
Now, Discombobulator, they have to arm their robot with a special key. Now, Circuit Crunching Critter, I think we mentioned this last time, is controlling the robot just in a very interesting way using a laptop and a controller, which means that, I don't know, I wonder how they're...
Is that an Xbox controller, or what is that? It's a Logitech game controller through a laptop.
How is it communicating? Oh. So it's Wi-Fi direct. Is that on an ESP32? Interesting. Interesting.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
Sensor. They're doing a test right now.
If anyone else is confused about what Braden is talking about, you are not alone.
Austin is a bully.
Looks like Circuit Crunching Critter is having some trouble getting started.
But discombobulators are being kind. Oh, and he's out.
Oh, immediately slams into him.
Holy goodness!
Discombobulator flips over, but still can move. Oh, it looks like they got hit so hard that their controls are fixed.
And it looks like Circuit Crunching Critter is having trouble getting connected.
It looks like Circuit Crunching Critter looks like it sacrificed its mobility to save Discombobulator.
Knockout.
That is an incredible story. Discombobulator taking the life force out of Circuit Crunching Critter. Okay, Circuit Crunching Critter. What exactly happened there?
I'm guessing something got disconnected in the thing because it's no longer showing the Wi-Fi network.
It looks like the Wi-Fi got disconnected. And then Discombobulator over here. That was an incredible match. So do you think that big slam fixed your robot there?
Yes, I don't know if it's a loose wire or just a bad signal connection, but when we got hit, it fixed all of our controls.
So if you ever think engineering is complicated, just hit whatever you're working on and it should work.
Austin, have you ever seen that movie about the kid who hurts his arm and then gets really good at baseball?
No.
Okay, well, there's a movie about that, and it's a lot like that movie.
I was gonna say, like, kind of like if your radio's not working, just bam.
There you go, exactly.
I was thinking more Soul Surfer energy, where you get your arm bit off by a shark, and then you're really good at surfing now.
I don't think you saw that full movie, Braden.
I think she was good at surfing before.
I like to imagine it was like she was very motivated after. Anyway, we have Huntsman and Autobots up now.
We should stop talking this much about injuries. Huntsman and Autobots are entering the ring. Also, let's
Begin
give one
load-in
more hand
procedures.
for Circuit Crunching Critter. That was an incredible bot.
Give him a hand.
Very unique. Now, in corner 1, we have Autobots, and in corner 2, we have Huntsman. Both powerful robots. We'll wonder if Autobots is going to hope for another self-destruct from Huntsman, or from their opponent.
Who's 45?
And just a reminder, on deck we have Mech Mavericks. Mech Mavericks, are you around here? Oh, there you guys are. And Nuts and Bolts is right here. In the hole, we're going to have Weber Robo Warriors and Ripsaw are in the hole, so get ready. And yes, and that's going to be moving back to the loser's bracket.
So we're getting into the last couple matches of our round of 16.
This is going to be quite an interesting match. Both these robots are extremely powerful. Both deal with different kinds of spinners, so get ready for some carnage.
We'll have to see. Huntsman is still not showing almost any damage. We are seeing a little bit.
The arena
of,
is
A little
secured.
bit of damage
Prepare for
over here
battle.
on the Autobot side. So we'll have to see which of them can come out on top. We've got two very dangerous spinners.
It looks like there's a small issue with Autobots. It looks like they're going to get it fixed right now. The wheel seems to be sticking a bit.
We're going to open the arena back up just to fix something real quick on the Autobot side. All right, we are going anyway. Looks like Autobots might be playing with a little bit of a handicap. It looks like they have a wheel. It's sticking. But we'll see if they can still come out on top.
Now, both these robots seem pretty offensively strong. It's their defense. I do think Huntsman has a bit stronger defense than Autobots, so we'll see what happens.
And we're off.
Oh, immediately.
Oh, Autobot spinning right up.
Autobots seem to be spinning a whole lot faster.
Oh, and we have lost a wheel on Autobots.
Hopefully that was the wheel that wasn't working too well. Oh. And Huntsman just chewing up the Autobots.
Oh! The Autobots is down a spinner.
If I had a nickel for every time Autobots lost a spinner, I'd have 2 nickels.
Knockout.
All right, and that is a knockout from Huntsman once again, undefeated.
It looks like we got some fan favorites, some powerful robots moving through the ranks. Our next competition, we're going to have the Mech Mavericks and Nuts and Bolts waiting in the wings.
And then, yeah, we have Mech Mavericks and Nuts and Bolts up now. On deck, we have Weber Robo Warriors versus Ripsaw. And in the hole, we have Fighting Kaiju versus Freshmores.
I'm going to be honest, Logan. I thought if anyone could take on Huntsman, it would be the Autobots, but now I'm getting kind of nervous.
No, we're really going to have to see who can take Huntsman down.
Or if anyone can.
That's true. But with all this robot fighting, I could really go for a fresh more myself. We have
Begin
Team
load-in
Nuts and Bolts
procedures.
and Mech Mavericks entering the arena now.
Mech Mavericks in corner 1 and Team Nuts and Bolts in corner 2.
In our first round, we did have Nuts and Bolts lose one side of its spinner due to an issue with the aforementioned Nuts and Bolts. We'll have to see if it can keep that on this time, but we do have two large and pretty dangerous spinners going on, so we may see some plastic flying this round.
We have seen a bit of a bias towards these spinners in terms of knockouts. So with these two spinners here, I think we're in for quite a match.
The arena is secured.
Yeah, so
Prepare for
just
battle.
to clarify, in corner 1, we have the Mech Mavericks. In corner 2, we have Nuts and Bolts. We are off and away, both spinning up to full speed right off the bat.
They're going to ram into each other.
They're inching. Oh.
I'm really waiting for those two to ram into each other. Oh!
Mech Mavericks has been turned upside down.
That was a lot shorter than I thought.
That is a 21-second knockout.
Let's give a hand for both teams there. Nuts and Bolts had a few issues in their first round, but came back with a vengeance.
All right, there's the end of the round of 16. In our winners bracket, we're going to be going down the same to the round of 16 in our losers bracket. So up next, we are going to have Weber Robo Warriors versus Ripsaw, the dynamic duo. And after that, on deck, we're going to have Fighting.
That's Fighting Kaiju versus Freshmores.
Fighting Kaiju versus Freshmores. And after that, we will have Bob Saget Dynamics versus Leviathan, a battle of two tanks. All right, Weber Robo Warriors, do you have any thoughts, any notes? I see you've switched to your other configuration on those flails there.
Indeed. They're a smaller bot, so we need to reach lower to hit them.
All right, there you go. We've got special flails designed to deal with smaller bots, which will especially be important going up against Ripsaw.
Begin load-in procedures.
So I believe this might be the first time we've seen Ripsaw go up against one of these large spinners. So with so much energy behind those flails, it'll be interesting, because those bots do not weigh much. There's a screw. Looks like we have a screw lost in the ring. We're going to have to fish that out so we can get on the way.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
All right. We've gotten the ring cleared. We've got the arena closed. Gonna do some last functionality tests before we get going. We've got in corner 1, we have the Weber Robot Warriors. In corner 2, we have Ripsaw.
Ripsaw almost reminds me of one of those video games where you have 2 lives.
Let's see how Ripsaw will stack up against these flails here.
Oh, what's interesting, Ripsaw is so small that it doesn't seem like Weber Robo Warriors can really hit it that hard.
Oh, we have a wheel down on Ripsaw. Oh, it looks like we've got some exposed wires on Ripsaw. Looks like we're still okay, not quite a battery.
We got a "you're good" from the refs.
We now have a wheel down on both Ripsaws.
This really seems like you're really seems like bullying these 2 smaller robots here. What's tough about that exposed material is now it's high enough that the flail can hit it. There goes the second wheel.
We may have a knockout
5,
here, folks.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is a knockout.
And once again, Weber Robot Warriors take the victory.
Switching to that other configuration on those flails seems to have really paid off going against these smaller opponents.
Fantastic. Our next match is going to be...
We have Fighting Kaiju versus Freshmores.
Are those teams here? We have Freshmores. Oh my gosh, there have been some modifications made to Freshmores.
Ooh.
I don't know if it's inspired by anything, but do you guys want to explain what happened?
So the frowny face we drew on the front of it has more damage than the weapon we had. So this is an upgrade.
The weapon was not spinning fast enough, so we decided just to take it off so we could focus our power on our wheels and move faster.
So it looks like they've removed a weapon, added a frowny face for intimidation, and increased their speed and maneuverability. We'll see if that pays off.
So they moved from physical damage to emotional damage with the sad face.
Now Tonk is... It does seem like Team Tonk is trying to sue for copyright, intellectual property. It looks like Tonk is turning into Team Disney over there.
Is Fighting Kaiju here?
Yeah, Fighting Kaiju. If Fighting Kaiju is here, if anyone's from that team is here, please raise your hand. Fighting Kaiju.
Begin load-in procedures.
Fighting Kaiju. Yeah, looks
like Fighting Kaiju has left the building.
Is there anyone out here who knows where Fighting Kaiju may be? If you could raise your hand. If not, we might have to move on.
They tapped out? Okay, it sounds like Fighting Kaiju tapped out and has forfeited the match. So the sad face worked, and Fresh S'mores move on, which means that we are in...
We are on round 47, so Bob Saget Dynamics and Leviathan. Bob Saget Dynamics are over there, Leviathan. Both teams immediately ready. Round of applause for these teams for being so prepared. Just so everyone knows, on deck we have Crash Prize Crusaders and Antisaurus on deck. Crash Prize Crusaders and Antisaurus on deck. In the hole, we then will have Fourth Newtonians and Simpletons. Fourth Newtonians and Simpletons in the hole.
Also, I don't know if we said this earlier, Austin, Logan, and I, we study engineering. We're not just goofy people. Logan studies electrical engineering, I study computer engineering, and Austin gave up and studies mechanical engineering. I'm not biased.
There's more mechanical engineers than there are computer engineers, is all I'm going to say.
Well, what I will say is the electrical and computer engineering department does put on some cool BattleBots competitions, and I haven't seen the mechanical engineering department do that yet, so...
I don't even need to respond to that. Not because I don't have a good response, but because I'm above that.
All right.
So it looks like we got Bob Saget in corner 2, Leviathan in corner 1.
It looks like Bob Saget may have lost some of those armor plates on the side, perhaps to avoid. No? Okay. Well, right. They may have taken them off specifically for this fight. All right.
This will be an interesting matchup. We've got a very pointy, angry-looking robot and just a battering ram.
Quite literally,
The
rock,
arena
paper,
is
scissors, with
secured.
the rock
Prepare
versus
for battle.
scissors.
Well, I could see Leviathan also being paper.
Yeah, but it's pointy. It's
Yeah, but like paper has 4 points. I thought a computer engineer would know that.
and they're off.
Oh, they're just lightly touching each other.
Push. Tried to smush him into the wall.
Leviathan not able to move too much. Oh. Again, Leviathan's slow speed, maybe it's undoing in this match.
Oh, except the only way it can be pushed against the wall is where it can still move perpendicularly. So it's going to be difficult for Bob Saget to really pin Leviathan.
I don't think Bob Saget can do too much to Leviathan right now. But at the same time, it looks like Leviathan is having trouble getting a good hit on Bob Saget. Bob Saget once again trying to push Leviathan into the corner, but no one puts Leviathan in a corner, it looks like. Once again, just Bob Saget pushing Leviathan around the arena. Leviathan not really caring much for that.
Back into the corner. Oh, it goes over the top of Leviathan.
Bob Saget just repeatedly driving over top of Leviathan as some kind of scare tactic.
It's a minute 36 on the clock.
About halfway through.
Still has yet to be a pin on either side.
It's pretty close either way. Leviathan might be able to have Bob Saget get stuck on top of it. I'm not sure who that would be points for.
Now remember, if no damage is being inflicted, they're going to be judged on their aggression and their control.
Now, in terms of control, I feel like both robots are pretty evenly matched. Bob Saget does look slightly more aggressive.
1 minute remaining.
But at the same time, Leviathan could just be biding its time.
I'm still getting a lot of bug energy from Leviathan.
Why is your mind still on bugs, Braden?
Because it moves like a bug.
That's debatable.
Logan, do you think it moves like a bug?
I know that in some places there are certain bugs that do have treads like that, so...
Logan, stop sitting on the fence. Who's right between the two of us?
I think you're both right, and we should avoid conflict.
I think we can all agree that Logan is the only one wrong here.
Agreed. 20 seconds on the clock.
Bob Saget really going for just one pin, but Leviathan... not
10 seconds
letting
remaining.
Push him against the wall. That's 10 seconds left. We got a 5, 4, 3,
2, 1.
We'll take it to the judges.
The match has ended. Please power down your battle bots.
Now, our teams on deck, it doesn't look like they're in their spots, naughty teams.
We need Cash Prize Crusaders and Antisaurus. Do we have Cash... Okay, we have Cash Prize Crusaders. Do we have Antisaurus in the building?
Antisaurus. Anyone from Antisaurus, if you could raise your hand. Oh, Antisaurus has tapped out, so
Antisaurus
that
is
will go
tapped
to
out.
Cash Prize Crusaders. You guys will take that. Antisaurus has tapped out.
Next up, then, we have Fourth Newtonians versus Simpletons.
Fourth Newtonians, could you raise your hand? Where are you guys? Over there. Simpletons, are you guys in here?
All right, before that, we do have a judge's decision on this last match.
So judges picked Bob Saget Dynamics for that last one.
Right.
Saget Dynamics has won that one. Let's give him a hand.
Again, Fourth Newtonians
Begin load-in
versus
procedure.
Simpletons. On deck, we have Circuit Crunching Critter versus Battle Bros. And in the hole, we have Autobots versus Nanovoltage Viper Ninja Jank Train of Awesomeness.
Yeah, fourth Newtonians and Simpletons. You guys can go. And then just a reminder, if Circuit Crunching Critter and Battle Bros could get into the on-deck squares. I think it looks like Circuit Crunching Critter is in the square. Battle Bros, if you could make your way to the on-deck square.
Wonderful.
Out of curiosity, is anyone from Battle Bros in here right now? Oh, fantastic. Here they come. And then just a reminder again, Autobots and Nano Voltage Viper Ninja Jank Team of Awesomeness, you are in the hole.
Now, someone just walked into the room with ice cream. It's not for any of us, but it's just important to me.
We love signaling people out here, especially ones who don't bring us ice cream.
Further reports show it's the team Tonk that brought in the ice cream. If Tonk... Oh, wait, no, what's your team name? Boot! Boot brought in the ice cream. If you share the ice cream with the judges, you'll get a special prize. Just kidding.
I have to say, Braden is not telling the truth there. Do not trust anything he says.
The commentators, however, who don't have any sway on the results, you know. And with that, Austin, here's your second nickel of the day. We do have the return of the Baby Bell cheese wheel to the ring. We'll see how it stacks up against the Simpletons.
Now, once again, we have two different wedge type robots. It'll be interesting to see how they match up against one another. Ooh, immediately Simpletons with some great movement.
We really have the wedge versus the wheel, just two classic simple machines going off against each other.
Amen.
You get an inclined plane in here, and wow.
That Bay Bell cheese has been around since the beginning of time.
Do you get a nickel if you say it?
No.
Or okay, it has to be me.
Oh,
we do have a pin from fourth Newtonian.
Now, I will say, it looks like Simpleton does have a bit better maneuverability as they were driving around there, but fourth Newtonian's a bit more sturdy and is able to lift him up a bit more.
Yeah, so far, we have not seen anyone. Oh, another pin. We have not seen anyone so far be able to get through that hard outer shell on fourth Newtonian. And that is a complete pin.
It's like a wheel of Baby Bell cheese lifting up a small mouse. Wouldn't you say, Logan?
Again, I will remind you, Braden, Austin only gets a nickel if I say it.
Simpleton dancing around, trying to stay away from another pin. But Simpleton is going to have to get some pins of his own if he's going to want to move on to the next round.
Looks like we may have a mobility issue on Simpleton.
Simpleton might have gotten stuck on the lip of the arena, possibly.
And
that's a knockout.
That is a
Knockout.
knockout.
We will see the cheese again.
Excellent. You might be up to a whole 20 cents by the end of the night, Austin.
Oh, I hope so. I can buy myself almost a gumball. Okay, our next match is going to be the Circuit Crunching Critter and Battle Bros. On deck, we have Autobots and Nano Voltage Viper Ninja Jank Team of Awesomeness. Are you guys both going to be ready? It looks like it. In the hole, we will have the Mech Mavericks and the Gadianton Robots. Now, Battle Bros, have you made any adjustments, any change of plans for this next match? Nope. Nothing whatsoever. Okay, what are your plans then for this next match? How do you think you're going to clinch the win here?
So this is another wedge versus a wedge, so it's just going to be down to which wedge is better, and we'll see who it is.
The battle of the wedges. Much like in one of those world wars, there was the battle of the bulge. This is the battle of the wedges. All you history buffs out there.
All right, we have both teams entering the ring. Circuit Crunching Critter did have some connectivity issues last time with the controller, so try and see if we can avoid that this time.
Begin load-in procedures.
So we have Battle Bros in corner 1, Circuit Crunching Critter in corner 2. Let's get our on-deck teams in the corners, or our on-deck teams in the squares. It looks like Autobots is in their square. Who are we waiting on in the other square? I think they're both there. Oh, never mind. They're both there.
As far as simple machines go, I feel like we're really getting some disproportionate representation from the inclined plane here. We are closing the ring. So, Braden, which of these wedges is your money on?
Well, you know how I feel about triangles, but
Let's start talking about it.
So the triangle that has the most triangle is definitely the triangle that feels more triangle to me.
But what triangle looks like it has more triangle?
Mine's on the triangle.
I will say the Circuit Crunching Critter does have additional triangles on the wheels that may give it a bit of an edge in this battle, at least aesthetically.
The triangles will give it an edge, Logan?
3 edges, you might even say.
The robot's name is Edge Dancer. So it has an edge over every single robot.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
We'll have to see it can... When Edge Dancer is sliding across the floor as if frictionless. It's a little joke for you nerds out there.
Immediately, it does look like Edge Dancer is able to maneuver quite well.
We've got quite a bit of
Battle Bros
maneuverability.
might have a pin.
Oh, and it looks like we may have a...
Oh, no, there might be
we do indeed have a pin.
That is a lucky pin there.
We have a pin from Battle Bros, getting some control points in there. Oh, we do have Edge Dancer being quite aggressive.
It's hard to pin that other wedge, though, unless you get like a lucky position. We are getting down to about 2 minutes left. The first minute already gone. What's interesting is Edge Dancer has that on-off switch in the back. So if Battle Bros could perfectly hit that on-off switch somehow.
Like Edge Dancer also doesn't have the mass that the other teams
Battle Bros.
that Battle Bros has. So just can't push it around the way they can him.
It looks like Battle Bros are really trying to cover the backside.
Oh, but finally,
so
I
close.
spoke too soon.
This is a very close match. Battle Bros do have one pin, but I do think Edge Dancer is moving quite well, is just unable to pin.
There's a minute 20 on the clock. Edge Dancer says his slope is too shallow.
Oh, but... Oh, so close. Looks like they're
1 minute remaining.
More. What's interesting is both these wedges seem about even. Oh, I might have spoken too soon.
50 seconds on the clock. Unpin.
Yeah, both wedges seem to be able to get underneath each other pretty evenly, but oh, that might be another pin. Oh, no, never mind. We're getting down to about 30 seconds left. We'll see if Edge Dancer can clinch some type of pin. Oh, he might have
shoves
gotten
him
one.
against the wall.
With 20 seconds left. Impressive driving by Edge Dancer's pilot.
Unpin. That's a pin by Edge Dancer.
That's 2 pins for Battle Bros, 1 pin for Edge Dancer.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds remaining. Oh, it looks like Edge Dancer got 1 more pin.
2, 1.
Oh, that's a close match. We go to the
match has
judges
ended. Please power
for
down
a
your
real
battle
tough
bots.
decision. That's good. Our next match is going to be between Super Ninja Mega Awesome Jank Team and Autobots. Oh. Looks like we have some fan favorites out there. Jank Team's really going to have to crush the hopes of our audience here. Just as a reminder, on deck we have someone on deck. Mech Mavericks and Gadianton Robbers are on deck.
Robots.
Gadianton Robots, that's what I said. It's not. Anyway. And then after in the hole, we're going to be going back to our round of 8 with. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That is incorrect. After Mech Mavericks and Gadianton Robots, we will move on to Weber Robo Warriors and Bob Saget Dynamics.
And what is the verdict from our judges on the last match?
I think that's incorrect.
Okay, the vote on the last was Circuit Crunching Critters.
Really?
Circuit Crunching Critters won the last match.
And just a reminder, Mech Mavericks and Gadianton Robots are in the on-deck locations. In the hole, we have Weber.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
Now, Austin, this is a spinny versus a spinny.
Last time we had the Battle of the Wedge. Now we have a Battle of the Spinners. Both look like horizontal spinners, too, so this will be real interesting. Ooh, I'm getting nervous just looking at them.
You'll have to see how the Nano Voltage Viper Ninja fares.
Immediately, oh!
Whoa!
Immediately Autobots drive up, but are met
Both of them
by
spinning way up. Oh!
They hit themselves up. Oh my gosh, it looks like, no.
It looks like the Nano Voltage Viper Ninja has really bent some of those bristles. It's going to be a lot less mobile.
It's able to move somewhat, but there's a chunk taken out of it. It seems like Nano Voltage Viper Ninja is its own worst enemy.
Have the countdown to
2,
knockout.
1.
And that is a tap out from Nano Voltage.
Let's give these teams
knockout.
a hand. These are some impressive robots. Both of these are very powerful robots, and both teams should be very proud of what they've made.
And everyone just remember, there are more prizes than just winning. We have prizes for driving, ingenuity, for damage, for all kinds of things. So there are still a lot of different prizes up for grabs here.
I'm pretty sure I saw an award for the most annihilated, too. So if you feel like your robot got pretty destroyed, maybe stick around.
There you go. All right, so next up here we have Mech Mavericks versus Gadianton Robots.
On deck we have the Weber Robo Warriors and Bob Saget Dynamics. If you guys want to make your way to the on-deck squares. In the hole we have Fourth Newtonians and Crash Prize Crusaders.
Begin load-in procedures.
Yeah.
All right, so in corner number 2, we've got the Pink Destroyer, the Scourge of BYU. It's the Gadianton Robots.
And in corner number 1, we have the Cardboard Crusader, the Blue Devil itself, Mech Mavericks.
That was a much better introduction than I gave, Logan. Good job.
And we will see how this shakes out. This is the last round, the last match of our round of 16 in the losers bracket.
Following this, we will move to the round of 8 in
The arena is secured.
losers
Prepare
bracket
for battle.
with Weber Robo Warriors and Bob Saget Dynamics, so stick around.
And we are off.
Immediately, we have Gadianton Robots with an immediate pin. Just sticking the Mech Mavericks on the wall there.
We've got the unpin. Mech Mavericks. Oh, we've got it spinning up that weapon. Oh, and we've got a flip.
That is the most interesting
What
thing I
a
have ever
flip.
seen. Oh my gosh.
That was incredible.
That is a full knockout.
Knockout.
Let's get incredible. Gadianton
What a
Robots.
knockout. So it looks like those forks on the Gadianton robot turned out to be its undoing. It is just standing right up on those.
That's the only configuration that could get knocked out like that.
Yeah, because they're going in opposite directions too. You'll need more than a forklift certification to get out of that one, I guess.
Awesome. And as these robots get taken out, let's actually go to the Gadianton Robots. That was just really unlucky. I'm going to be honest. How do you feel about that?
I didn't even know that was possible.
It's tragic, really.
Yeah. Again, like Logan said, you do not see that with normal forklifts. And over here, we got Mech Mavericks. Oh, they're running away from me. Mech Mavericks, how did you feel about that match?
Really good.
Fantastic, fantastic. Quite descriptive as usual.
So next up here, we have Weber Robo Warriors. So you're going to be going up against Bob Saget, who is so far has been a tank. We haven't seen Bob Saget up against a spinner yet. So how do you feel about your chances?
Well, we're going to hit him where it hurts.
All righty.
Where exactly is where it hurts?
Where specifically where it hurts?
For them, the wheels.
That is, I assume, correct. Yeah, I think you're right about that.
Now,
so we'll see.
Now, they are going for the wheels, but it does look like Bob Saget has returned those guarding plates against the wheels. So we'll see if they're able to hit those wheels out of place.
And now this is, that was the end of the losers bracket, right? Or this is? Wherever we are, hey, there's an announcement. There's a QR code out there for future competitions. Because if you thought this battle box was cool, the limit here was 1 pound. On April 13th, we'll be hosting another one of these, but also a Beetle Annihilation competition, which is a 3 pound limit. And if I understand right, there are much less. Are there any requirement or?
So in this competition, all the outer covering, everything needs to be made out of plastic. In the Beetle weight, there's not that restriction. You don't need to have it all made out of plastic.
So if that's something you want to do or think about doing, you should sign up. Begin building it now.
Yeah, imagine all this, but with metal.
Sparks will fly.
But not in like the lovey-dovey way.
Maybe 2 robots start off fighting, Austin, and then halfway through they say, hey, why are we fighting? Can't we be friends? And then they start hanging out together and say, wow, we actually have a lot in common together.
I don't want to hear about your robot fan fiction.
Look, I think there's a lot of fighting going on. I think we need to make room for love in this robot competition, Austin.
Now, going back to the actual thing people are here to watch, it looks like Weber Robo Warriors have replaced their flails with the original cat paws. So we'll see if this helps or hinders them.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
just a reminder as well as they get started up, 4th Newtonians and Crash Prize Crusaders are on deck, so make sure you get ready.
They are off, spinning up. Oh!
Immediately flipped over again.
Can they flip back over? Shove them into the wall. No mercy from Bob Saget.
Now that might be definitely a pin.
On pin.
Will that be a knockout? They need to pop back up if they're going to want to keep.
Pinning again.
Now that weapon on Weber Robo Warriors is crazy strong, but it's not super stable, it looks like, which might be their downfall.
But Austin, you forget, it's really cool.
No, it is very cool. It might be the coolest weapon I've seen today.
But 5 seconds, if they can't flip back over, they are out.
Oh, they're up at
9, 10.
Oh! So
Knockout.
close.
And it goes to Bob Saget Dynamics.
This is why I hate these competitions, Braden, because you get the coolest robots that just get knocked out, and it's really sad.
Sometimes the simplest solution is the best. That is called Occam's Law. Occam's Razor?
Arkham, no. Occam's Razor. Arkham is where Batman puts prisoners.
Okay.
Occam's Razor. Oh, okay. 4th Newtonians and Crash Prize Crusaders. Looks like you guys are up. On deck, we have Fresh Moors and Circuit Crunching Critter. If you guys want to get ready, you guys are on deck. And in the hole, we have Mech Mavericks and Autobots. And after Mech Mavericks and Autobots, we will be finished with our round of 8 for the losers bracket, and we'll be moving on to the round of 8 for the winners bracket.
Now you may enter the ring, champions.
We see the familiar 4th Newtonian. Hey, Logan, what does that 4th Newtonian robot look like, do you think?
Don't say it, Logan. Don't say it.
I think it looks a little bit like a red checker. If you had to ask me, if I were to compare it to like a normal object that you see in everyday life.
Okay, but like if you had to compare it to like a food item, what would you say it looks like, Logan?
Oh yeah, have you ever seen one of those little frozen like party pizzas?
No, I haven't. Maybe
Or
something that's more common to see.
Like a big pepperoni, maybe.
Yeah, that's what we're going for.
Or like a red velvet Oreo, perhaps.
I didn't even know they made those.
No, I don't think a cheese wheel.
Anyway, corner 1, we have 4th Newtonians with that red little robot there, and then we have
Begin
the
load-in
Crash Crusaders
procedures.
in corner 2. Looks like they are driving well once again, which I think their downfall last time was their driving had a few issues. Oh, no, it looks like there's some groaning from Crash Prize Crusaders once again.
All right,
Looks
we're
like there's
gonna
a quick fix by Crash Prize Crusaders.
remember they were having some wheel issues last time. We'll see if they can remedy that.
While they were remedying that, one of our judges I got to do research for is Dr. Peterson. And the 4 seconds I have to say is she does research with drones, which is really cool. So you should do engineering. It's fun.
Also, let me hype up my fellow co-host here. Brayden actually owns a drone business, which is pretty interesting.
That's a strong word.
It's an LLC, which I don't even know what it is because that's a business term.
I fly drones sometimes. I fly drones and I go.
The arena is
and I get
secured.
little photos
Prepare for
at the
battle.
end. That's what I do.
All right, the robots are ready to go. And they're off. 4th Newtonian going up and tapping the.
Looks like
Crash
their
Prize.
spinner is not functioning. They're going for the. Oh,
they might have a pin
the
there.
wedge.
Oh, but no, they can't hold it. Both wedges look like they are having trouble really getting under and pinning the other robot. Once again, is a very close match.
Oh, looks like they are pinned in the corner, starting to count.
Okay, that
On
is a
pin.
Now,
Austin, how are these competitions done before 3D printers?
they weren't.
Oh, okay, very cool.
No record of BattleBots before 3D printers.
They just put rocks in an arena and said, rock.
Well, actually, I think they used animals before, but that's kind of unethical.
Oh, okay.
It's more of like a biological BattleBots.
There's a minute 38 on the clock.
Both robots really having trouble kind of doing anything to the other. They're both very stable, very strong.
I feel like, Austin, a lot of robots in this competition, I feel like they underestimated how much turning power they have. They seem to overturn a lot.
I don't know if they're overturning a lot. I think it's just these kind of motors that they're using are very, very strong. I think it's just a matter of control, because you got a lot of robots that can control themselves real well. Once again, these robots.
1 minute remaining.
If only Crash Prize Crusaders could get that wheel spinning, they might be able to knock off some pieces, get some destruction points.
We have an eye roll from Crash Prize Crusaders. They agree.
Oh. I don't know if this is just me, but I feel like whenever Fourth Newtonian just kind of lifts its arm up like that, it's kind of going like, hey, what the heck, man? It's like just really fed up with all these robots trying to take it down.
Actually, I think in their culture, that's actually really, really rude.
Oh. So, oh my gosh. Please shield the eyes of any children in the audience. We apologize. This does not reflect the values of Brigham Young University.
Ten seconds remaining.
We're riding around. 10 seconds left. 7, 6,
5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
That's the match.
We're going to go to
The match has ended.
judges for
Please
this
power
one.
down your BattleBots.
Oh, yeah. So next up, we will have Freshmores and Circuit Crunching Critter or Edge Dancer. On deck, we will have Mech Mavericks and the Autobots. And then after that, we will have the John and Connor Robot Team Robot versus Kaleidoscope.
Logan just said, I can understand now why people get into sports.
I'll just add, that was offered in discretion to Austin Braden. I've been outed as a nerd who doesn't know anything about sports.
I went to a football game recently and I didn't know what was going on, so I would just say, yay, sports, football.
All right.
Now, sports might be cool, but how often do the opponents actually get to tear chunks off each other? Not saying that BattleBots is cooler than most sports, but...
It's true. Mike Tyson did get some of someone's ear.
Mike Tyson, many don't know this, before he was a basketball player, he was also not a basketball player. But before he got into the sport he did, which I'm pretty sure was boxing, he actually did a few years in the BattleBots League.
Begin load-in procedures.
What is boxing but just fleshy BattleBots, am I right?
I think one thing that BattleBots does have going for it, though, is that humans, you know, when you're into a boxing ring, everyone just has 2 legs and 2 arms. None of them have, like, drum spinners or wedges or anything. So I think this is honestly much more exciting.
You know, that gives me an idea of a letter I could write to, like, WWE to like, improve their viewership numbers.
I think John Cena with a giant spinning wheel would be really cool.
They should allow upgrades.
He can just replace his arm with a giant spinning wheel or like a wedge.
I have no idea if anyone finds any of this funny, but we're having a good time.
Anyway, getting back to the actual thing at hand, we have...
The arena is secured.
Freshmores
Prepare for
with
battle.
their angry face for psychological damage in corner 1, And circuit crunching critter with Edge Dancer in corner 2. On deck, we'll have Mech Mavericks and Autobots.
And they're off.
Oh, immediately we see that amazing maneuverability from Circuit Crunching Critter. But at the same time, there's some very strong control from Freshmore's. Oh, apparently there's a stronger battery
with the Circuit Critters. But of course, the Freshmores.
That is a very, very close pin right there.
They're pinning it, and you must remember they do have a sad face drawn on their robot. The psychological damage it's doing to the other robot.
I mean, with those eyebrows, I would even wager to say that's an angry face. Really giving Tonk a run for his money over here.
That's not Tonk.
I know, I'm saying he's giving Tonk a run for his money.
Now, I don't know if that's poor sportsmanship, having that angry face on there, but it does seem to be helping them, as they're kind of just driving all over Edge Dancer there. Oh, that might be a second pin from Freshmore's.
Third.
Oh, 3. I am so good at counting. It's 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, okay. Well, it looks like there was a bit of spazzing out from Edge Dancer, but they seem to have righted themselves. And we've got almost like a snake pattern moving around with the Freshmores.
There's a minute 35 on the clock.
Again, they're just kind of spinning around each other. Oh,
fourth.
Edge Dancer really trying to get underneath Freshmore's, but
unpin.
Quite a few issues. Yeah, I think it just comes down to that wedge being just slightly lower.
It's just a perfect height, perfect angle to pin him. Unpinning, a minute 6 left. I'm sensing
1
a
minute
pattern,
remaining.
Austin.
I think we found the scissors to Edge Dancer's paper.
That's a rock, paper, scissors joke for you?
In case you aren't familiar with the current meta of rock, paper, scissors.
I think a lot of people here are Rochambeau fans.
Oh, okay. I'm not as cultured, so I'm not as familiar with the with how that's currently going. And again, we have a bit more dancing. We have about 30 seconds left on the clock. Oh, that was just
it was a love tap.
Yeah. It looks like that's one more pin with 20 seconds to go.
They had us in the first half.
I really think that angry face is doing a lot to just scare Edge Dancer from moving.
10 seconds remaining.
Let's count them down. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and match.
The match has ended. Please power down your battle bots.
Okay, next up we have Mech Mavericks versus Autobots. Would they have left? You may enter the ring. And who we have on deck?
On deck, we're going to go into our round of 8 in the winner's bracket, and we're going to have the John and Connor Robot team versus Kaleidoscope. So you guys are on deck, John and Connor Robot team and Kaleidoscope. In the hole, so get ready, we have Cherry Bomb and Tonk. We're going to have Tonk and Cherry Bomb, 2 edge robots in the hole. But for now, we're doing our last match of the round of 8 in the losers bracket. And that's going to be between Mech Mavericks and Autobots.
Now, I'm standing here with the Freshmores. Did you expect the match to go this way?
No, that was very lucky that it was the perfect angle for him to get stuck like that.
Begin load-in procedures.
I want to talk.
Now, do you think it's because of their psychological prowess that they were able to get you?
We practiced together yesterday, and when they had the wheel, I wasn't able to get stuck on top of them. But when they removed the wheel, now I get stuck.
The exact thickness of the tape was what got us there.
Sounds like there was some insider trading since you were practicing together yesterday.
Maybe.
Now it looks like we've got the Autobots and the Mech Mavericks getting ready. Now, the Autobots have quite a large cheering section here tonight, or this afternoon. So it looks like they really can't lose this match lest they disappoint their fans. once again, we have 2 spinners, so we're about to see some carnage here. Oh, let's wait a second. The judges are still deciding on that last match, and they're getting set up for this next one. So let's wait another second.
And before this match goes, really quick from the judges, who won the last match?
So last match went to Freshmores, and the match before that actually went to Crash Prize Crusaders.
So it looks like we will not be seeing any more of 4th Newtonian's red little cylindrical robot. How do you feel about that, Logan?
I think it's a great little red.
The arena
robot,
is secured.
honestly.
Prepare for battle.
Yeah. Anyway.
Now, Autobots has one of the loudest spinners in the whole competition. Wait for it. Yeah!
Immediately flipped over, but they're still driving.
It's a feature, not a bug.
Oh, but they take off a wheel. Both robots taking a whole lot of damage. Oh!
Autobots has flipped Mech Mavericks.
Mech Mavericks may be stuck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Knockout.
Knockout.
Autobots.
For those of you keeping score at home, that was 32 seconds.
The little robot that could. Mech Mavericks, that was an amazing round right there.
I really like every time we see Autobots, we're slowly seeing that spinner get shaved further and further down.
You know what Autobots should start doing is just grabbing the scraps from all the robots they chip off and just start attaching it to the end of the spinner as it gets shaved down.
I think if they do this next year, they're going to bring multiple weapons. Both of these robots have some pretty intense weapons, so we're taking very special care in how we remove them.
All right, next up we will have John and Connor Robot Team versus Kaleidoscope. On deck we will have Cherry Bomb versus Tonk. And then after that in the hole we have Discombobulators versus the A-Team. You can be
Now,
getting ready.
After the final round, remember, we will give out those honorary prizes. So even if you are out, you should stick around because you might get, a special prize.
At the very least, make sure someone from your team is here to receive those prizes. Now, just a reminder, last time Kaleidoscope was here, they actually were able to take out one of our stronger competitors. So they're going to have their work cut out for them. But how are you feeling about going up against John and Connor?
Pretty good.
Oh, they're feeling pretty good.
Now, John and Carter, how do you feel about going up against Kaleidoscope?
Kind of scared.
We have pretty good and kind of scared.
Now, I think what's interesting, if we look at these robots, John and Connor seem very, very offensively focused. Still pretty sturdy, but very offensively focused. Whereas Kaleidoscope is a very defensively tanky robot. So this will be real interesting.
Okay, they are ready for him. Enter the ring.
Also, Logan, who do we have on deck?
On deck we have Cherry Bomb and Tonk. And in the hole we have Discombobulators and the A-Team.
The A-Team with the Cougar Killer in the hole.
Now, we would blast the A-Team theme, but of course...
It's copyright.
Yes. But it doesn't mean I can't sing it for you right now.
Go ahead, Braden.
Oh, that was where you take the microphone from me.
Nope, go ahead. I want to hear you sing it.
Begin load-in procedures.
Let's give Braden a round of applause, everyone.
I don't like that you made me do that.
Okay, in corner 1 we have Kaleidoscope. Corner 2 we have John and Connor Robot Team Robot.
Now, John and Connor, remember, their bot is the only bot I've seen in this competition that has a mechanism to flip itself back over.
Oh, it just waved at us.
Oh.
The interesting thing about these spinner robots is they're very powerful, very strong, very aggressive, but they can damage yourself as well. So hopefully we'll see if John and Connor can utilize that spinner well enough to take on Kaleidoscope.
Now, it damages yourself as well because, as we learn in science, every action has an
The arena
equal
is
and
secured.
opposite
Prepare for
reaction.
battle.
Good job. Good job, Braden.
Science.
Good job. And they're off. Immediately we have some contact.
Oh, they're chipping pieces away of Kaleidoscope.
Kaleidoscope is actually taking more damage than I expected, but they're still looking pretty strong.
Kaleidoscope's,
immediately.
Got some air.
Now Kaleidoscope is taking damage, but
Oh,
my gosh.
exposed battery.
Exposed battery there. That's a
TKO.
TKO.
Knockout.
27 seconds. I was not expecting that. John and Connor becoming a real force to be reckoned with. And then on deck, we have Tonk and Cherry Bomb. It looks like there's Tonk getting ready. Discombobulators and A-Team, if you could come up, you guys are on deck now. And in the hole, we have Huntsman and Nuts and Bolts. Huntsman and Nuts and Bolts, you are in the hole.
So, Tom, can you tell me, where does the name come from?
We were originally, shoot, what was it? Bonk. We were originally Bonk because we were going to have a piston, and then the piston did not work. So we just swatched to that, and then I was like, it's kind of tanky. I was like, Tonk. Tonk works.
Did you ever consider Gonk?
No, it'd have to be boxier. Like, yeah.
Can you do the Gonk droid sound for us?
Gonk.
Nice. That's pretty good.
Okay, it looks like our competitors are going to start moving. Oh, maybe not yet. We're still cleaning up the blood and guts of Kaleidoscope there. Now remember, Kaleidoscope will move on to the losers bracket, so we haven't seen the last of them. Hopefully they can get themselves put back together to be a formidable foe in those rounds. This is double elimination, so keep in mind if you see a robot you enjoy getting knocked out here, that isn't the last you'll see of them. We're ready, competitors. You may move in Tonk and Cherry Bomb. 2 more wedge robots. This will be interesting. Now I think what's also interesting is both these robots are very, very good at control and maneuverability. Both them are wedges. This will be a pretty even matchup.
Now, Team Tonk is talking
Begin
smack
load
to
in
Team
procedures.
Cherry Bomb. They're saying, don't make Tonk mad. Austin, what happens when you make Tonk mad?
I really hope I don't discover it, because I do not want to see Tonk mad.
They're removing the safeties.
Now this is interesting. I feel like there's a real Star Wars light side and dark side thing going on right now. So this will be interesting to see. We got the red and black Cherry Bomb and the blue and white Tonk here. We are closing the cage.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
And they are off. Oh, immediately! We have an immediate pin by Tonk. Tonk quickly becoming a fan favorite here. But Cherry Bomb is not about to leave this competition this quickly.
Tonk going in once again. Now, while waiting for that to unpin, know that after your match, you have 20 minutes to fix your robot. So if we call you up and you set a timer and says it's only 15 minutes, we can give you that other 5 minutes.
And that's for after you go fixing anything that might have happened during the arena.
Yeah. So as we enter these last matches, when you leave a round, you should just start a timer so you can make sure you get the time you need to fix stuff.
So, for example, after this next round, Tonk and Cherry Bomb will start a 20-minute timer. Looks like both robots maneuvering very well. I think Tonk might have the slight edge, which is why it's been able to get those pins.
Wow. This really is a testament to the fact that light always does defeat dark.
Now, don't speak too soon. Cherry Bomb still has some time to make a comeback here. What's interesting is Cherry Bomb is a very tanky, very defensive, very strong robot, but all it takes is that tiny little wedge to just get it pinned there. Oh.
There's a minute 30 on the clock. Still plenty to happen. Oh, into the wall.
Oh. We've got Tonk getting, the drivers of Tonk getting kind of angry, asking Cherry Bomb to get closer. Luckily, Tonk has a cool head under all of this.
Tonk just wants to make friends, they say. Oh, they're stuck in the wheel.
Oh, there you go.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute remaining.
Unfortunately, Tonk is just too speedy. Play almost like a bull and a matador right now.
Into the corner.
We're at 45 seconds to go.
I think it's they're stuck.
It looks like both robots seem stuck right now. We're going to take 10 seconds to unstick those robots because apparently the referees don't appreciate robot love. Let's double check. Discombobulators are in the first on deck square, and we have A team in the other.
It's nice to reach in the last rounds. Like, I feel like I know the teams now.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I kind of feel bad that I bet against them. You know what I mean?
I mean, I won't say like out loud that I bet against A team, but I mean, I am a BYU student, so.
Here, let me mute the mic.
Okay.
Anyway, you owe me $20 if they lose. And we're off again.
1 minute remaining.
Immediately.
Oh, no.
Oh, Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb. Oh, cannot get a hold of Tonk. Let's go, Tonk. Tonk is so slippery.
Now, let it be known.
20 seconds remaining.
Tonk has not flipped over once, and we therefore have not seen his angry side.
Assuming there's an angry side. We don't know for sure.
10 seconds remaining.
6,
5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
And we take it
The
to
match
the
has
judges.
ended. Please power down your battle bots.
Discombobulators an A team if you want to make your way towards the mat. Huntsman and Nuts and Bolts, you guys are now on deck. So if you want to make your way to those little squares there. In the hole, we're going to be moving back to the losers bracket for Kaleidoscope and Autobots are going to be in the hole. Kaleidoscope and Autobots.
And we have a decision from the judges.
Okay, the judges are going with Tonk on that one.
Even Dr. Schultz is a Tonk head.
Let's give a round of applause for Cherry Bomb, too. That is an amazing robot they've put together. All right, Discombobulators and A-Team are getting situated here. It looks like Discombobulators are in corner 2, and A-Team is making their way to corner 1. Now, just a reminder again, not that I'm trying to bias the audience against everyone, but the A-Team is known as their robot is called the Cougar Killer, So if anyone here appreciates BYU and what they stand for, you legally cannot root for the A team. Looks like we have a couple funny guys in the audience here. We got Discombobulator getting all set up.
Begin load-in proceed. The arena is
There's gonna be a lot
secured.
of spinning
Prepare for
here.
battle.
As we close the cage, it'll be definitely an aggressive match here in the garden court of the Wilkinson Center at Brigham Young University, which is not any other Utah school. Oh, and they spin up to speed. This is exciting.
Oh!
Oh my God. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Now, Discombobulators is flipped over, but they're still spinning pretty well. Now, Discombobulators has to hit either the side or back of the Cougar Killer, lest they take another beating like they did before.
I want to see Discombobulator take another hit like that. It's like an energetic hockey puck.
That might be the first hit I've seen the Cougar Killer take that was that hard.
Flipped upside down. It can
Cougar Killer
still
has been
move.
flipped, but it's still moving. This is a very close, very exciting match.
Also, the treads on their right wheel.
Oh, it looks like the wheels have been hit.
Discombobulator has found the Cougar Killer's weakness. Oh!
Something's been hit off. I don't know what it is. To think, just one round to go, Discombobulator was having trouble driving around.
Oh! I don't know who got hurt right there.
Also, just a reminder, in case Discombobulator does win, we do have to give a shout out to Edge Dancer, who did sacrifice his connectivity to fix the driving of Discombobulator.
Ah, yes.
Oh. Looks like there's a bit of both. Get the A-Team might be trying to bait Discombobulator into hitting it again.
Because every hit causes damage to both of them, so.
It's those spinners.
It's what we call, Matt, it's called mutually assured destruction.
Looks like the Cougar Killer has stopped. Oh, they're starting to spin up again.
Oh!
I don't know who hit who, but that Discombobulator is like,
he's
1 minute
breakdancing!
There's a piece taken off. There's a minute left. This is so close. Discombobulator's going to have to try to hit those wheels a bit more. I don't even care that the Cougar Killer isn't a BYU team. This is impressive. I do care a bit. Okay. Oh, get him. Oh, it's so close.
Get the wheel.
30 seconds left. Oh, they just can't. 20 seconds left. Can there? Oh, another huge hit.
15 seconds to go.
10.
10 seconds
9,
remaining.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's the match.
The match has ended. Please power down your
We
battle
go
box.
to the judges for maybe one of the most exciting rounds of the day.
Austin, most of the matches that go to the judges, we know who wins. I have no idea who wins that one.
Both those bots performed incredibly.
I think we just haven't seen a match where so much damage is inflicted, but they can still keep going.
I think this might be an interesting call because no matter who the judges pick, I feel like I'm going to think they're wrong, which is weird. Although it looks like the judges are coming up. They want to see the damage done to the robots. It does look like both robots took quite a beating. It might come down to who was able to take off more pieces of the other one.
But also you have to think, who was the most
You can
aggressive?
smell
Who had the most
burnt
control?
rubber as the arena opens.
That's the smell of team spirit, Austin.
Now, what's going to be difficult for the A team is they do have their wheels kind of bent out of shape. I don't know if they brought spare wheels, if they're going to have some way to adjust those.
It's just a rubber band, we hear.
Oh, they fixed it. Look at those amazing students.
That's an engineer right there.
Looks like the robots are the judges are discussing. They are very, very torn. Okay. In the meantime, let's get ready for our next match. I believe it is Huntsman and Nuts and Bolts, if I'm not wrong. Huntsman and Nuts and Bolts. On deck, we're going to move back to our losers bracket. So if we can have Kaleidoscope and Autobots. Kaleidoscope and Autobots are on deck. If you guys can move to the square. And in the hole, just be aware, in the hole is Cherry Bomb and Freshmores. Cherry Bomb and Freshmores in the hole.
That was fun.
Well, did you smell like when they opened it up, it was just like burnt rubber, like burnt plastic? Okay, I gotta know, like, how fast, like, do you know how many RPMs your guys' robots spin up to? Because both those are going, like, crazy fast.
We can only put ours halfway because it starts floating. It starts pushing air underneath it. Yeah, ours and it'll start.
Wait, hold on. Discombobulator, can you say that again? Yours spins so fast that what?
If we go to 100%, it sucks air underneath, and we lose traction to just start floating.
So you essentially become like a hockey puck, like an air hockey.
Pretty much, yes. Yeah.
So is this just a brushless motor right here that spins? That's very hot. Why did I touch that?
Now, just so everyone knows, Braden is a computer engineer, so he doesn't have much hands-on knowledge, it looks like.
Yes. So yeah, this spins. So the brushless motor makes contact with the outside, and there's 2 bearings on the back to give support.
Have you seen this design somewhere?
Okay, is this on? Okay, we had a hard judge on this one. We wanted to do a tie, but the rules say someone has to win. So we are going to go with A-Team on this one. It was some pretty oppressive destruction and flying around, so good job. That was a hard one for us.
Dr.
And
Schultz,
good job for both of them.
Can you say why?
Yeah, so the A-Team seemed like it was a little bit more aggressive, and the discombobulator was kind of waiting to be attacked. And so it seemed like the A-Team had more aggressive going in rather than just waiting to be hit. So even though both of them had some pretty good air time, so it was good. You proved why we have a top on. So good job on that. It was a hard decision, so.
All right, so up right now, about to begin, we have the Huntsman.
The arena is secured.
Versus
Prepare for
Nuts
battle.
and Bolts. Next up on deck, we have, they're starting.
Two very strong robots.
Oh!
Immediately, Huntsman is
Got a
taken
flip
upside down.
on the Huntsman.
That's the first time we've seen the Huntsman flip over.
Oh!
It looks like pieces from the Huntsman are chipping off.
I see some blue in there, too. That may have been both of them.
Huh.
We've got 2 very fast drum spinners here.
Both trying to go for the wheels of the other one. Oh! Nuts and Bolts
Oh!
behind them. Oh. Oh, it looks like, once again, Nuts and Bolts has come, like, off kilter. Oh, and now flipped over.
Nuts and Bolts is still maintaining some good control.
Able to flip back over. It does seem like there's still slight vibrations going on from Huntsman. Oh, that's a big piece taken off of Nuts and Bolts.
Huntsman is back right side up.
It looks like Nuts and Bolts is just trying to push Huntsman around at this point.
Oh, and Huntsman is
my
down
gosh.
a wheel.
Now it looks like they're still able to kind of do that crab walking thing Braden was talking about. Oh, but they're getting behind. Both drivers looking very intense right now. Oh, Nuts and Bolts flipped over once again. Can they get back up?
I'll say
Got knocked down.
Huntsman still has his weapon running, but Nuts and Bolts really does have a lot of mobility.
There are pieces all over this arena. This might be another very close match. Both robots still able to move, but they're on their last legs. Nuts and Bolts might try to spin and flip itself over. Oh, almost moving itself. Oh!
Oh!
Nuts and Bolts taking damage on.
Oh! Nuts and Bolts is airborne.
The spinner is.
Nuts and Bolts' spinner is down.
Once again, the weak point being those Nuts and Bolts.
See, one robot has one wheel, but the other robot only has one wheel touching. So.
Yeah, we're in a bit of a predicament here for both of them.
Bit of a toss-up.
With only 30 seconds left on the clock.
Both robots seem to be facing similar issues. Both very powerful robots.
We'll have to see if Huntsman can get back over there with that spinner and try and
We
deal
are
some
20
more
seconds
damage.
Down. It looks like we might have Nuts and Bolts having issues
5,
translating.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, we go to the judges.
There's no knockout.
We are really making sure these judges earn their paycheck today. This is a difficult, difficult decision to make.
All right, next up we will have...
Moving down to the losers bracket once again.
Right, we are now into the fifth round in the losers bracket. We will have Kaleidoscope versus Autobots. On deck, after that, we will have Cherry Bomb versus the Freshmores of Bel Air. And then after that, in the hole, we will have Discombobulators versus the Cash Prize Crusaders.
Now, I'm with Autobots right now. Tell me, about how much of your weapon do you lose each match?
Like 25% probably.
25%?
The percentage is growing smaller every time.
I like.
Chance to hit it. So.
They were not Boy Scouts, for they're not prepared.
Also, I'm over here with Kaleidoscope right now. And how did you guys decide to fix your robot after the beating it took in the last round?
Well, we used a little bit of tape, a little bit of
so you're saying
Band-Aid, and hopes and prayers.
Yeah, so it's very cute. They put a Band-Aid. Did you try to kiss it better as well?
No.
Okay. They did not kiss their robot better, so we'll see if that harms them in the long run.
So, interesting design decision by Autobots. You're saying that your weapon is made to be destroyed. When it's destroyed a little bit, it can still be used over time?
Yeah. Like it was at first a circle, we can cut the circle off, and now it's a blade. Then the blade gets broken down a little bit more, and it's still a blade. I don't know.
Science. But I think the arena's ready for you, so go hurt someone's robot.
Now, as the Autobots and Kaleidoscope make their way to the arena, looks like the judges are still making their final decisions right now, discussing some stuff with the ref. I don't know what might have happened. There might have been some trash talking from some of the teams. We're about to see.
One of the MCs might have made some bets against some teams he wasn't supposed to.
It's not a conflict of interest if there's no interest.
Do the judges have a decision?
Yes, we have a decision on the last match, and we're going to go with Nuts and Bolts.
Nuts and Bolts takes it from Huntsman.
I could have sworn Huntsman would have taken that, but Nuts and Bolts moves on. Let's hope they can get themselves put back together to face the A-team.
Judges, can you say why you went with Nuts and Bolts? Because I also would have gone Huntsman. I'm just curious.
Begin load-in
There was a real hard one
procedures.
on that as well, but the edge went to Nuts and Bolts, held out the longest before they were not maneuverable. So Huntsman was out and less maneuverable, lost the wheel first.
Very, very cool. More maneuverable and durable.
Now remember, Huntsman will move on to the losers bracket, so we haven't seen the last of them. Speaking
The arena
of,
is
we're
secured.
now on the
Prepare for
Kaleidoscope
battle.
versus Autobots. Interesting, Autobots have decided to go upside down for this one.
Now, Austin, I think they decided that because Kaleidoscope is a very low robot.
Oh, so you're saying they're using strategy.
I believe that's what it's called, yes.
See, my strategy in these kind of games is just hit really hard.
And I think they're ready to go.
Let's go. And they're off.
Go, robots. Holy cow.
That motor always terrifies me. Both robots spinning around.
Now, when their motor spins up, they seem to lose a lot of mobility because of, But you have to remember, it's kind of cool.
Amen. Now, looks like there's some slight issues with Autobots driving. Neither robots have made too much contact.
Oh, but
Oh, whoa!
one of them lost their wheel.
I didn't even see that happen. Now it is later in the day. Autobots have taken a lot of damage. They've gone into a lot of fights.
I just want to see it connect. It's
I want to see a
spinning.
robot go flying.
I came for carnage. Come on, hit it. Do it.
Come on. Drive forward. No.
Wait, Kaleidoscope has a Band-Aid on it.
Weren't you paying attention, Braden? We talked about this.
I wasn't. Oh. Funny enough, when Kaleidoscope drives forward, it's tilted up. Looks like Autobots should have gone flipped it their normal way. Oh. Much like a helicopter has its blade and that back blade, they have the rotational momentum from their spinning and then their one wheel to modulate how they move. And it actually kind of works.
One minute remaining.
Okay, looks like 1 minute left. Neither robot has made too much contact. Even with losing a wheel, Autobots have stayed fairly mobile. Oh, they might be able to get an... Oh my gosh! Big hit by... I wouldn't even say Kaleidoscope made that hit.
The motor broke off. Their brushless motor is off of the robot. Exposed wires.
They can still move, it looks like.
My question is that going to short? Ref says it's only battery exposure that matters, so those exposed wires are not a problem for now.
Oh my gosh. Kaleidoscope taunting the competition
10
now.
seconds remaining.
Oh, Kaleidoscope's trying to steal the motor, housing. Just knocks it away. Oh, and that's time.
The match has ended.
Technically,
Please
now
power down
we'll
your
go
battle
to the
box.
judges. We'll see what they decide. While they're making that decision, let's talk. Autobots, what was your strategy for this round?
I don't know. I just like
Go
seeing a
hit
lot
'em.
of stuff blowing up. It was great.
Yeah. Our turning was inverted, so that didn't help, but, all good.
Was your turning inverted on purpose, or?
No,
It was supposed to be inverted to the right way, but I guess we didn't do it quite.
Yeah, it's all right.
Gotcha. Well, those are some incredible robots there. Once again, Kaleidoscope is just a tank of a robot. Wasn't going to let Autobots push it around. And that was an amazing match.
Judges are going with Kaleidoscope on that one.
The match goes to Kaleidoscope is the ruling from the judges. Kaleidoscope.
Amazing. Next, we're going to move on to Cherry Bomb and Freshmores. Just so everyone knows, on deck is going to be Discombobulators and Cash Prize Crusaders. Discombobulators and Crash Prize Crusaders. Do keep in mind, Discombobulators, you do have that 20-minute timer, so if that hasn't ended before you're ready to go, just let us know when we get up there. In the hole, we then have Huntsman and Bob Saget Dynamics. Same thing, Huntsman. Remember, you do have that 20-minute timer between matches.
Where are we at in the winners bracket? Logan,
So-
can you give us that information? We're in the round of 4.
Final 4.
We are in the final 4. And can you read out those names, Logan?
So once we finish, we have a few more matches in this round of the losers bracket still, but after that, we'll go to the final 4 in the winners bracket, which will be John and Connor Robot versus Tonk, and then the A-Team versus Nuts and Bolts will be our final 4.
And
Begin load-in procedures.
Now, keep in mind, we do have, we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rounds of the losers bracket before we get to that final.
Begin load-in procedure. Begin
but
load-in
the winner of the losers
procedures.
bracket will have an opportunity to take on the champion of that final 4.
Yeah, but again, right now we have Cherry Bomb versus Fresh S'mores. Then on deck we have Discombobulators versus Crash Prize Crusaders, and then in the hole, Huntsman versus Bob Saget Dynamics.
Really quick, Discombobulators, are you in the room here? If you could raise your hand back there. And Crash Prize Crusaders, you guys are over there. Fantastic.
All right, once again, we are back with a battle of the wedges. In our last battle of the wedges, we had Freshmore's absolutely getting pin after pin on Edge Dancer, so we'll have to see if they can repeat the same thing against Cherry Bomb.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
Doing a mobility test right now.
And we are off. All right. We've got 2 very maneuverable bots here. Both got quite a bit of speed. We'll just have to see who can get underneath who and try and get some of those pins.
It's been a while since we had a good edge robot battle. Or sorry, wedge robot battle. So this is going to be very interesting. Both of them moving around quite well.
The timer stopped. We're going to keep going.
Robots get a bit of extra time to hang out together.
Looks like we had a bit of an accidental pause there.
Should be okay. Oh! It does look like the Freshmores have been flipped over.
Looks like they're still able to move with those wheels. But
No, what's interesting is an upside-down frowny face is basically a smiley face, so they might enjoy that more.
That's true. And as we have said, positivity is the best offense.
Exactly, exactly. Oh, but they flip back over.
Never mind.
Who
No
cares about
positivity today.
Oh, Cherry Bomb might have a pin there of Freshmores.
So Cherry Bomb really giving off big Darth Vader energy over here. Logan, can you do your Darth Vader breathing impression for us? Textbook.
I've been practicing that one.
And now Freshmore is giving off big pouty Luke Skywalker energy. Austin, give us your pouty Luke Skywalker impression.
Oh, power converters.
Textbook.
You know what they say, though? They say that fear leads to anger, and anger leads to hate, and hate leads to suffering.
1 minute
Suffering leads to
remaining.
the dark side. So I think the Freshmores might want to watch out with that angry face they're putting on there.
Now, in case anyone was wondering, hey, Logan looks like an upstanding young gentleman. He might not be a nerd. Now you know.
How dare you assume I'm not a nerd, Austin?
Austin, have you heard of the tale of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Do you mean the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
See, I'm just trying to prove I'm not a nerd. Got him.
Looks like Cherry Bomb's driver is commentating with us while driving. That's pretty impressive.
Cherry Bomb is really out here using some techniques that some might consider unnatural.
It's not a technique a BYU student would tell you. We're at 10 seconds.
10 seconds
9,
remaining.
8, 7, 6,
5, 4,
3, 2, 1. And that's the game. We go to the judges.
The match has ended. Please
now,
power down your battle
PLA
box.
or plastic scraps in the arena, and that's of course because it's coarse and rough, and quite frankly, it gets everywhere.
Man.
Austin had no response for that.
I don't. This is a lot of Star Wars for me.
It's going to keep those references rolling like a wheel of Baby Bell cheese.
Yes! We're back to the Baby Bell.
For those of you who are counting, Austin is up to 15 cents now.
Goal is 20, then I can almost get a gumball.
Okay, I don't want to break into the Star Wars stuff, but we do. And we're going to judge that one for Cherry Bomb.
That's a victory for Cherry Bomb.
A victory for Darth Vader himself.
Let's give a round of applause for the freshmores. I know I can do anything like this as a freshman or as a sophomore, so give them a hand. Moving on, we're going to have the Discombobulators and the Crash Prize Crusaders. Now, I do know
Begin load-in
the
procedures.
Discombobulators do have a bit of time on the clock. Okay. We have about two-ish minutes before the Discombobulators have to go in the ring, so we're going to take that time just to test some stuff. In the meantime, let's talk with the Crash Prize Crusaders. How are you guys feeling about this upcoming match?
A little nervous, to be honest.
Why? What makes you so nervous?
You saw the last fight. That was impressive.
Well, you never know. You never know. A good wedge design could be their undoing. We'll see. We'll see. Good luck, guys. And on deck, we have Huntsman and Bob Saget Dynamics. I know Huntsman still has a timer going. And Bob Saget Dynamics, where are you guys? I saw you around here somewhere. There you guys are. So you guys are on deck. In the hole, we're actually going to have Kaleidoscope and Cherry Bomb will be in the hole. Do keep in mind you have that 20-second timer. Kaleidoscope, Cherry Bomb in the hole. So if we can avoid that spinner with the back. What's interesting is as we get to the end here, me and Logan are just almost making a fantasy bracket of which teams we want to see go against each other. We're in for quite the treat. Looking forward once again in the Final Four, we have John and Connor versus Tonk. Now Tonk is a fan favorite, but hasn't gone up against too many spinners. So we'll see if John and Connor can take on the fan favorite Tonk. Following that, we have the Cougar Killer on the A team versus Nuts and Bolts. Two teams that won in very, very close matches. So we'll be excited to see how those go.
As we've established already, I don't follow sports, but I get it now.
Looks like the timer should be ticking down for Discombobulated. I think they're around here somewhere. Discombobulated, where are you guys? There you are. Okay, it looks like they're putting on a few more screws, and then they'll be making their way over here.
So Austin, if you were to add like an upgrade to yourself to make yourself more effective in combat, what do you think it would be?
So I mean, we haven't seen any of these here, but if you've ever seen like BattleBots, a lot of people have like the pneumatic hammer.
Oh yeah.
So I just stick one of those like right on my head.
On top of your head.
Yeah, and then like say I'm talking with someone and I get really bored, you just can like slam it down, knock them out.
All right, I think that'd be effective.
Yeah, yeah. What about you, Logan?
That's a really good question. I think I would probably go for like a big horizontal spinner, and I would switch my legs out for a bristle drive.
You know, now that I think about it, the Tasmanian Devil is basically just like what Discombobulator is here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with the bristle drive, you get a weight bonus, so I could switch out for like a 300-pound spinner. All right, we have the Discombobulators are now ready to go in the ring up against the Cash Prize Crusaders, both of which have gone through just a wide variety of matches and have been through a lot to get here, so we'll have to see.
I feel like we really need one of those like sports videos where it's like how we got here, you know, with these robots, because they have been through a whole lot.
I think I could see at least one sports like feel-good sports movie coming out of this.
Oh, yeah.
Like Facing the Giants or like Victory, or I could see one of those
Okay,
coming out of this.
so I know
tournament
this is a
today.
bit, but I would legitimately watch a movie like that where you anthropomorphize these robots. It
exists. It's called Real Steel.
All right, Real Steel 2.
What would your fan cast be for some of these robots?
I think for A Team I would cast Wall-E.
I was thinking more of like a what's the guy's name? The guy from who's the voice of the guy in Cars?
Owen Wilson?
Yeah, I think Owen Wilson would make a good cougar killer.
All right, we
There
are
they go.
off. Wedge versus Spinner. I don't know if that spinner is working anymore on Cash Prize.
Oh, immediate! We got some sparks coming off of Crash Prize Crusaders. Oh, oh my gosh!
Oh,
There are pieces flying everywhere.
Taking chunks off.
I will say it. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's an exposed battery.
That is an exposed battery.
TKO.
That is a TKO.
Discombobulator's not messing around here. Incredible performance.
A 26-second TKO, one of the faster ones we've seen tonight.
But let's give a round of applause for Crash Prize Crusaders for getting as far as they did. That was incredible.
Exactly.
Now, in the meantime, we are waiting a bit on the Huntsman and Bob Saget Robotics. So get ready for that one.
Who's Bob Saget again? Where's the big tour? I know, but is he here?
They're How much time does he have? I don't know. Have you started a timer?
I have about 2 minutes left.
Okay, cool. No
But
problem.
I'm ready, so.
Okay. Well, yeah. You can take your time. You can go if you want. It's up to you.
I'm ready, yeah.
Are you ready?
I think they would wreck me because they're the same bot as me, but faster. That's more or less what it is.
All right, looks like we got an okay. Huntsman seems ready to go. So once we get the arena cleaned out, we'll get these robots in. Let's see who's on deck. If I can pull out my handy dandy bracket. Yeah, so it looks like after the Huntsman and Bob Saget Dynamics, we will move on to Kaleidoscope and Cherry Bomb. So Kaleidoscope and Cherry Bomb, you guys are on deck.
All All right, let's catch up real quick with discombobulators. Do any of you have any thoughts on that last match?
I'm just glad we got our thing to spin again. The prior match did quite a bit of damage, but we seem to be up and running.
Yeah, you guys have taken a lot of hits, but you're really pushing through. You've been able to come back. There you go. There's the lesson: is bring extras. Bring as many extras as you can. Oh yeah. Well, we will see if it makes it. So again, up now we have the Huntsman versus Bob Saget dynamics.
Now, I've never hunted Bob Saget before, so we'll see how this goes.
Bob Saget designed off of a VR headset. What? His name is Wade. Wade Watts from
Wade
Ready
Watts.
Player One.
Wade Watts, developed by Bob Saget Dynamics.
Huntsman's going to take a few more minutes to fix their wheels.
Yeah, so they get a few minutes to fix their wheels. So their robot's name is Wade, named after the character from Ready Player One. Ready Player One is one of the few books that I would recommend reading after you watch the movie. Because, yeah, I don't know, I saw the movie, then I read the book, and I was like, wow, I liked both of them. But if you read the book, then saw the movie, you wouldn't like the movie that much. I feel the same way about The Martian. Watch the movie, then read the book. It just hits different.
You know, I don't agree with Braden on much, but I do think he is on the money here. Really quick, whoever wins this match will be facing discombobulators after Cherry Bomb and Kaleidoscope. So hopefully they won't take too much damage, but I know I would love to see either of these robots face discombobulators. It looks like we got the crash cart off to the side in case of any major robot injuries.
I would have to agree. Actually, I would have to agree. The book is like.
I'll say when you watch a movie like Bene Gesserit, like.
Well, the book is even more like cryptic old text.
Yeah. I was trying to listen to it, and I think it might be when you have to physically listen to it.
Yeah. Well, and then, like,
Cole, you have 1 more minute.
While we wait, we're going to play a little game where I set up a joke and then Braden has to tell the punchline.
Go ahead.
Go
ahead.
Hey, Austin, so a snake walks into a bar and the bartender says to him, "Hey, we don't serve your kind here." And then the snake says,
I'm not poisonous, I'm actually venomous. That's because everyone thinks snakes are poisonous, and they're not. They're venomous, okay?
So in the business, that's what we would call a joke, if it were funny. No offense, Braden, but.
That's also what we call throwing someone under the bus.
Oh, someone just shouted that they love Braden. Who said that? Raise your hand.
So everyone, look back there while we're stalling. Jeremy and Emma, they got married recently. Let's give them some applause. Now, that was 4 years ago, but it happened, didn't it? I'm kidding. It was like in the summer.
All right, it looks like the minute's ticking down for Huntsman.
Can we just give a little bit of love to our 3 MCs who have been here since like 10 doing this straight? Come on.
I'm going to be honest, this is super fun, and if I wasn't doing this, I'd have to be studying for an exam, so this is way worth it.
But really, you should come to the improv show next Friday. When I describe it, I say improv is normally really cringe, but it's not when we do it. So maybe come. Anyway.
I'm not going to say we're the funniest comedy group on campus because I love the other comedy groups, but I'll let other people say that after they see our show.
But, I mean, there is a comedy group that has more followers than any other on Instagram, and I would never say which group that is.
There's also only one comedy group who has more followers than the Daily Universe. I'm not going to say if it's us or not, but
It is us, I will say that. It's us.
The alternate universe deserves everyone's follow, and I hope that they have more than we do.
if we started getting more followers than the alternate universe, I would unfollow our page.
Right, normally or right now? Yes. Okay. Yeah, we
No,
like
I have
yeah.
to check my pot.
Yeah.
They have food back there.
Oh no, we had a blast. But like part of it too, like we're always kind of just like let's have a I
should probably be drinking water. I do have water.
You guys are the winners.
I have water in my car.
Forfeit.
All right, that is unfortunately a forfeit on the Huntsman for running out of time.
Also, this is way off topic, but I just got the weirdest sense of deja vu just now. So, congratulations. I will say I am kind of disappointed. Huntsman was one of my fan favorites, so let's give Huntsman a round of applause because that was some amazing performance. Huntsman lives on, and it's 3 little robots. They'll be at the wake tomorrow at 7:30 if you can make it.
All right, next up on the docket, we do have Kaleidoscope versus Cherry Bomb. You guys may have some time left on the clock. I don't know if you guys are ready to go.
It looks like both teams seem okay and ready to go.
All righty.
Now, these are going to be 2 interesting teams.
Head on into the ring.
But might be vulnerable to the wedge design.
So on deck,
Cherry
up
Bomb.
next, we do have Discombobulators versus Bob Saget Dynamics. Once you're through your 20 minutes. And then in the hole, we will have 2 fan favorites, John and Connor Robot and Tonk.
Really quick, Logan. This might be a Canada thing, and also audience. This might be a Canada thing, but does anyone know about Tiger ice cream? Like, it's like called Tiger flavor. It's not made from tigers, but it's like orange and black. It's really weird. No, okay. One of our crew here, they said they've had it before, but the robot Kaleidoscope reminds me of that because it's got the orange and black. That's a Tiger ice cream.
You would know about that as a proud Canadian, Austin.
Only half Canadian. Don't.
Okay.
Okay, the cage is secure. We're gonna take our seats. You could hear a pin drop. Both these robots are ready to go. Oh, immediately Cherry Bomb pushes Kaleidoscope into the corner.
Looks like that's our first pin of the match.
Now, like I was saying, Kaleidoscope is very defensive, very strong, but might be vulnerable to that wedge design.
I will say Cherry Bomb definitely does seem to have a little bit of a mobility advantage.
Now, Kaleidoscope is spinning a bit, but not enough to really hurt Cherry Bomb, which is interesting.
He's giving a whack at that old Skywalker classic.
Logan, out of curiosity, do you have any other like commentator things that don't involve Star Wars?
Not really.
Okay.
Sometimes I'll reference like food brands and stuff, but I'm not really feeling it right now.
like what kind of food brands?
Yeah, a lot of different. I couldn't name you one.
Okay, that's fine. Oh, Kaleidoscope just whacking whacking Cherry Bomb a bit.
If he gets one of those spinners sort of hooked around that sled, he may be able to pull it off. But
That's what I'm thinking, but that sled seems really well attached.
it does. Yeah, Cherry Bomb is a very solidly constructed bot. It really hasn't suffered much damage at all.
Well, I think both bots are very well constructed.
That's
both,
true.
Rely on defense. I think the one edge that Cherry Bomb might have is being able to really pin Kaleidoscope in the corner. Just like that.
All right, there's another pin for Cherry Bomb, racking up those control points.
Now I think if Kaleidoscope can spin up to speed and maybe get a good hit. Oh, we're hearing from Kaleidoscope that the battery seems to be dying, which is why they can't spin as fast.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute. See how much of that power they can squeeze out before time runs out.
Kaleidoscope is going for ramming speed. They couldn't possibly trap Cherry Bomb in a corner maybe if they get a good angle on him. Still trying to spin, but it doesn't seem like it's doing all that much.
Cherry Bomb does have a lot of power in those rear wheels, so it's really going to be hard for Kaleidoscope to push him around.
Once again, we might have another pin here from Cherry Bomb with 30 seconds remaining. Oh my god, Cherry Bomb just not giving Kaleidoscope an inch. That's another pin with 15 seconds left, it looks like. We're coming down to 10.
10 seconds remaining.
8,
7,
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's
All right.
The match has
Over
ended.
to the
Please
judges.
power down your battle bots.
All right, up next, while they're clearing the ring, we have up next Discombobulators versus Bob Saget Dynamics. I think Discombobulators may have a little bit of time on the clock still. But it looks like Bob Saget Dynamics is ready to go. Discombobulators, how are we looking over there? All right, and we do have a decision from the judges.
Cherry Bomb on that last one.
Cherry Bomb
Cherry
takes
Bomb.
it.
And Kaleidoscope, you had an amazing run so far. How do you feel about your time here?
We didn't expect to get this far, so we're just happy to be here. There's pizza. It's great.
Yeah, now I have to say, Kaleidoscope, you guys did an amazing job out there. I think yours was the best to go up against those spinners. It was just that one spinner that was able to give you a bit of difficulty. But you should be very proud of how you did. Fantastic.
We'd also just like to show off real quick. This is our first place trophy.
Made from solid gold PLA.
Custom made for this tournament. So our first place winner today will take home this beauty.
24 karat.
24 karat PLA to display whithersoever they desire.
Now, granted, there is only one of them, so if you have multiple people on your team, that's something you guys are going to have to figure out yourself.
You'll have to cut it into pieces legally.
Or just print more.
You could just mount it on your robot next year as like a clout thing.
Just as a flex.
Oh, the robots seem to be getting ready. We have Bob Saget in corner 2, Discombobulator in corner 1.
Austin, who's your money on this match?
I honestly don't know. I love Discombobulator. I love how fast they spin. They're very strong. But Bob Saget is just a defensive force to be reckoned with. Oh, my.
No.
That was a big hit. That might have.
Discombobulator is no longer spinning. Oh, this could be the end of them. They're running away.
As much as I love the defensive capability of Bob Saget, I love the destruction that.
But also, they took a good little chunk out of their front ABS plate.
I don't know if anyone can see that, but there is a huge. Oh, they're spinning up again.
They're back in business, baby.
Oh, they need to get around the side to hit.
Oh, that's a wall.
If they can get around the side and hit Bob Saget from the back or those sides, they might be able to expose some bits.
Oh,
flipped him around.
Oh, it's aggressive.
Oh, it looks like it's hard to tell. Oh, Oh, discombobulator stopped again. Both drivers are concentrating very hard. Oh, that is a huge chunk taken out of Bob Saget.
Oh, and he's not taking no for an answer. Oh!
A bit of a flip by discombobulators. No, I'm not sure. I might have. I don't think I've seen a pin yet. This might be the first one by Bob Saget.
We're at about a minute 25.
We're only halfway done, so a lot can still happen.
Oh, it is.
Now, was that a full pin? I'm not sure. It was a full pin. Oh no, it looks like discombobulator is stuck. There's a countdown. 3, 2, 1.
Knockout.
We're not quite sure if their battery ran out, did a motor burn out, but something happened.
I gotta say, I am very happy. I love Bob Saget. That was a great match, but I am very sad to see discombobulators go. That was an amazing robot you guys built there.
It's a design that I never would have expected, but it's very effective.
Oh yeah.
Austin, I know that motor on there is very hot, but I still want to touch it.
I don't think you should. I mean, no. Let's have a quick chat with the team discombobulators. Oh, they got to put their weapon lock on.
Yeah, that's important.
Yep. Really quick, let's talk with discombobulators a bit. How'd you feel like that match went? How was your time here at the Annihilation tournament? Just give us a bit of a recap.
Well, it's been fun. I think we did better than we thought we would, which is good. Let's see, it's come a long way. We have done a lot of testing and tweaking, but it was a good run.
We're also freshmen, so.
You're
That's
freshman?
Very impressive.
Freshman from which university? BYU. Wow. What are your majors? What are you studying?
Woo! Oh wow! So
Mechanical and one
engineers
undecided.
made that really good robot.
You in the center. Is there a path that you plan on staying? Oh, cool. Oh, we can. Y'all can enter.
Well, we hope to see you again in future competitions with robots.
Begin load-in procedures.
Than discombobulator here. Let's give him another round of applause. And as they walk away, we move on to the final 4 in the winner's bracket. We have first John and Connor robot team. What do you guys have to say for yourselves?
John and Connor are very happy with where they're at right now.
They are very happy. And in the other corner, fan favorite Brayden, who's over there?
Oh, we have Tonk over in corner 2. Tonk, how do you feel about this round?
I'm worried. We haven't gone against any momentum spinner things yet, which, yeah, explains why we got here.
Well, I think it's going to be great.
It's the tiny tank, the terrifying terror. It's Tonk. Now, this will be interesting because, like I said before, Tonk is not going up against too many spinners.
Austin, if Tonk gets torn to bits in this round, I might cry.
Oh, I will cry. Now, here's the thing. Tonk might be small and might be a bit weaker when it comes to going up against those spinners, but it is very maneuverable. So if they can avoid getting hit, I think they can pin.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
They're spinning up.
Oh.
Oh. Oh! He's angry!
Tonk has never taken that much damage. He is mad.
Oh.
Oh! No! Oh! His eye! Is that a battery? Is that an exposed battery?
Oh, we're good.
They're good.
Gonna keep going.
No, Tonk.
Oh,
No.
looking like the Phantom of the Opera with half a face.
Oh. John and Connor destroying our boy.
Oh.
I don't think...
Torturous, just piece by piece.
I thought the A-team were the villains here, but I think I might have a new antagonist of this story. We need to get an eye patch for Tonk.
Oh,
No.
took the wheel.
Oh, taking off a wheel. Oh, and he's just facing him.
It's a forfeit. Oh, a salute to Tonk, everybody.
Knockout.
Now,
Tonk died as he lived. It was greatly.
really quick, I know you guys are taking down, but I have to ask, how do you feel after destroying such a beautiful robot?
Hungry.
Oh, wow. I sense no regret, no remorse. They would do it again if they had the chance.
Oh,
Tonk has a
what
response.
is Tonk's reply?
Tonk knows where you sleep.
You heard it here first, folks. That is quite some threatening words from Tonk.
There's very few people that know everything about you. There's God, Santa, and Tonk. So just be warned.
All right. Well, everybody watch out for April. We may see the return of Tonk in his new and better form.
I'm just imagining the same robot with big, like, flexed arms, kind of.
Tonk is going to go home and hit the gym.
And now we see them cleaning up the blood and bits of Tonk.
All right,
May he rest in peace.
next up we have the A-Team and Nuts and Bolts. We may have forgotten to announce that, so sorry, everybody. So up here on deck, or up right now, we have the A-Team and Nuts and Bolts. If you could head up here and start getting ready. Next on deck, we will have Tonk versus Bob Saget Dynamics. A rematch, I believe.
Yeah, Tonk will be moving on to the loser's bracket, rematched against Bob Saget Dynamics, possibly. Hopefully Tonk will be able to perform. Oh, never mind. What was that?
Begin load-in procedures.
It was when you were talking about the ice cream.
I know, because they did. I was like, so I believe both of these teams are Utah State teams. Is that correct? Wow, you must feel very conflicted.
So I'm going to be happy either way, because
The
either
arena
way,
is secured.
Utah,
Prepare for battle.
non-BYU Utah team is gonna leave this match. So
Hey, Austin, what if we treated the people who came here nicely?
that's a great hypothetical, Braden. We love everyone that comes here. Just
Both of them spinning up, very similar
oh,
design. Oh!
There was no damage taken by either. It looks like both very sturdy.
But now his teeth are exposed.
Oh my gosh! Oh! This is crazy. I feel like Nuts and Bolts has taken a whole lot more damage in the past. Oh, but they're
Oh, watching the wheel. Oh.
this is both very close. They flip over the Cougar Killer once more. Oh my gosh! Slamming against the side of the wall. Nuts and Bolts is very strong. Oh! But the top comes up. Now Nuts and Bolts is still mobile. They might be able to. It looks like they're using their own spinner against them. I don't know if that's a pin.
I'm not sure whose spinner that is.
I think that was a pin. Oh, there's an exposed motor there.
Their brushless motors just flinging on the wires. Oh.
Now, it seems Nuts and Bolts is sturdy enough that it's making the Cougar Killer do damage to itself. Still spinning up.
Oh.
It looks like
It can
it looks
still
like
drive.
A-Team is trying to play a bit more defensively now. Maybe having a bit of trouble driving. It's hard to
Flipped
tell.
it back over.
Oh, it looks like Nuts and Bolts has a bit of a loose piece on top.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Really chewing up Nuts and Bolts here. Now, what's not Nuts and
Oh my goodness, it's stuck inside of
Nuts and Bolts has the perfect slot to just hold in the Cougar Killer. If he wants to just slide him into the corner to pin him. Oh.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute left.
I'm not sure who's stuck.
The
Okay, unstick.
They're trying to unstick, but they're having some trouble. Oh, there we go. It's hard to tell who's really in control here. It looks like Cougar Killer has a bit more force to pin Nuts and Bolts. Oh, Nuts and Bolts seems to be... Oh, they were limping for a second there.
Oh. Yeah,
Their motor
they're
is
just
still spinning.
Their motor.
If they can
Just a
somehow get
free
that
axle.
motor inside of Cougar Killer's drum there.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds remaining. Can any serious damage be
6,
dealt in these
5,
seconds?
4, 3.
Sweep the leg.
Really going after the motor.
The match has ended. Please power down your battle bots.
Both amazingly powerful robots.
No more movement. We're going to safely get these robots out of here. Lock up their weapons. The judges are going to figure out just how to score this one.
Now keep in mind, Nuts and Bolts or the A team will move on to the losers bracket. They will have another chance if they do not move on here. Speaking of the losers bracket, we will now move on to the last few teams because the winner of the losers bracket will have a chance to face the champion of the winners bracket. First team is going to be Tonk versus Bob Saget Dynamics. Now Tonk might have a bit more time to do any fixes that they might need before competing. Okay. Awesome. Fantastic.
It looks like we'll be waiting around for a little bit. Tonk does have some time left.
So take some chances to use the bathroom, get a drink of water, talk to your favorite robots before they go the way of all the earth here.
But we'll have Tonk versus Bob Saget Dynamics, and then after that, on deck will be Nuts and Bolts and Cherry Bomb. So make any repairs you need to and be ready.
Logan, who's your money on for the winner of this competition?
I think I'm going to win.
Cool, mine's not on. Wasn't ready for that answer. Actually, remind me, Logan, like, who is everyone in the running right now?
Okay, so our remaining competitors in the running now. We have Tonk, Bob Saget Dynamics, Nuts and Bolts, Cherry Bomb. Those are all the ones that are in the losers bracket right now. And then the final round of the winners bracket will be John and Connor Robot Team versus the A Team. Then the winner of that match will go up against whoever wins the losers bracket.
Honestly, I think that John and Connor have a very compelling robot. I mean, they haven't won a single match. They have not lost a single match.
I do feel very confident in John and Connor Robot, but the A Team has also put up quite a fight.
I don't think I've seen the A team take too much damage other than a bit of like aesthetic stuff on the edge. Also, we've been with John and Connor since the first match of the day, so they've been here all day.
It will also be interesting. Bob Saget Dynamics, although they're in the losers bracket, they have not lost a match since going to the losers bracket. So they're also quite a competitor and quite a tanky competitor.
But also, what about Tonk?
We will see Tonk in a little bit. Tonk is getting himself patched up.
Tonk will live forever in my heart.
And is Bob Saget around here? Bob Saget Robotics. They're over there.
Wade.
Fantastic.
All right, Bob Saget's over there.
I'd really like to know who traveled the farthest to get here today. Cool. I think it's Tonk.
Yeah.
They have a timer.
Tonk goes until 5:09.
So who traveled the farthest to get here today? I know we have some Aggies coming up from yonder. I drove from Orem, which is not that far. But
I drove from 300 north. It's about a half a mile south of here. So.
Idaho
Falls. All right, we do have Idaho Falls.
Can anybody beat Idaho Falls?
Can anybody beat Idaho Falls?
You drove from Vegas?
Vegas.
I don't know what's further.
I don't actually. Are
Are
they
they
here?
here?
All right, we have Oregon.
So I think the friend outside wins. They're from Oregon.
Congratulations, friend outside from Oregon. You win a prize that there's no prize.
The prize is a firm handshake from Austin. What was the time on Tonk? They have until 5:09, you said?
Until 5:09.
Okay. Cool. So we would love your feedback on this competition. Was there too much robot? Was there not enough robot? Was there robot? We'd love to know. So please scan the QR code. And say it again. You can submit pictures on it if you took pictures, and those pictures will be used in things. Oh, we'll put them on the website. Sorry, yes. I wasn't prepared to riff for this part.
Yeah. So again, if you have pictures, please submit them on that form because they'll go up on the website, and we'll be able to see all the beautiful robots and all the beautiful ants and Annihilation that have taken place here today.
Can you tell us more about the beetle competition, Katie? So, like, 3 pounds, right?
So the beetle weight competition will be held on April 13th for a winter semester competition. The budget will be the same for all of the teams. So $100 per team, the same budget. And teams that want to participate in the beetle battle portion of it, the beetle weight competition, have to have participated in ant annihilation first. But there is also going to be an ant weight bracket for that competition, so there'll be both.
So you're saying if I wanted to do the beetle weight, I would have to have competed today? Okay, cool. Then I will be competing in the ant one in April.
All right.
Carter and I were talking, Carter back there, we want to make a robot and call it Fever Dream Death Machine. It'll probably be kind of like Tonk, just a rampy thing, but I think the name will be fun.
I dig it.
I mean, we were talking originally about just throwing like Logan in the arena there. He doesn't use wheels, and so we get the extra weight.
I get the weight bonus, so I think I can get in under 2 pounds.
You can get up to 6 pounds.
Oh, okay. I like this. So do I have to compete then to be able to enter the beetle? Is there going to be a rumble today? All right. So the actual final for this competition is the winner has to face me in the ring.
And just so you know, it is to the death, so.
And judging by some of the robots we've seen today, I don't like my chances very much.
Now, if your chest is ripped open and we see your heart, that is an exposed battery, and we will shut it down.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, Logan, if you had to fight one of these robots, which one would be the most scared of fighting?
Like
in any of the ones we've seen today as well.
I couldn't fight Tonk. I would let Tonk win. Not out of fear, but out of love.
Also, Logan, how would Tonk beat you?
I would just said I wouldn't fight him out of love.
But, like, if it wins, how do you lose? Like, is he just... Does he get underneath and just flip you over?
Yeah, I don't actually have a self-righting mechanism, so once I get flipped on my back, it's over. There's nothing I can do about it.
It's just until he starves, basically.
I've been standing up for my entire life.
If you saw him sitting down today, then you were wrong.
It was an illusion.
Jumping back to the beetle, Katie, what materials are allowed in the beetle competition?
So for the beetle battle, the 3-pound robots, any material is actually allowed for a beetle battle. The ant weight will be plastics again, just for beginners, but yeah, any material.
Define any material.
carbon fiber if you want, titanium if you want, and then you want to pay for it. Metals will probably be the most common, steel and aluminum.
What prohibited items are there? I'm guessing like flames. Is it still no?
Most of the prohibited weapons will still be prohibited, but I'll have a rules update for you all.
And will the Beetle Battle be in this same size arena?
Yes, so we're going to use the same arena.
Right.
And so will, logistically on April 13th, will there be a whole ant competition, then a beetle in the same day? That makes more sense. Oh, she said they'll happen at the same time.
So especially any competitors here that have had a good time, maybe it's your first time, maybe you're old pros, keep in mind you should definitely come back, compete in either the ant or the beetle. We'd love to see you here. I'm just having a great time here. I don't even care that I'm commentating. This is fun.
Well, we'd love to see all of you there except for one of you. I won't say who, but you know who you are.
And it would seem the prodigal son is on his way back. We have Tonk with some newly added advancements.
Let's actually, Tonk seems to have got, oh, never mind. Tonk is not speaking to the paparazzi right now. It seems Tonk is taking some time to himself.
He's not currently taking questions.
Oh,
I see.
It seems Tonk has had some work done, is still a little shy.
A little bit of cosmetically.
Just to get an update, is Bob Saget ready to go? Bob Saget is ready to go. So once Tonk has taken the time he needs, up to 5:09, we are...
Out of curiosity, while we're waiting, Bob Saget team, how are you feeling about your chances against Tonk?
We're nervous. We don't like wedge bots, but we hope that we can push them around and demonstrate aggressiveness while not getting pinned.
But like emotionally, how do you feel about pushing around Tonk?
Emotionally, it depends if he's like happy or angry. That might determine emotionally how I'm feeling.
Okay, but like if he's happy, is that better for you? Do you like pushing around someone that's happy and good-natured?
I feel like I don't know. It depends.
Refuses to comment, ladies and gentlemen. You heard it here first. Now Tonk does have a bit more time if he needs it. So in the meantime, take some time. We have a few more rounds. Really quick, let's go through the rounds coming up. It looks like we're going to have, after this one, we have Nuts and Bolts and Cherry Bomb. Nuts and Bolts is somewhere around here, back there. They're working on their robot, and Cherry Bomb is somewhere else around here, back there.
And then immediately after, we'll have the winners of those two matches will go against each other, which will determine, I believe, the winner of the losers bracket, after which we'll see the final for the winners bracket, which will be John and Connor Robot Team Robot versus the A team, and then we will see that winner go against the winner of the losers bracket. So we've got some real heavy hitters. We only have 5 or 6 rounds left in this tournament.
So I want to know, in terms of like those like honorary prizes, like who do you think Most Annihilated is going to go to?
Ooh, Most Annihilated. Team Awesome.
Team Awesome, remind me what happened.
Oh, right.
To Be Determined did self-destruct.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all were here for that. To Be Determined, there was literally 2 seconds left of the match, and they said, I bet I can hurt this guy one little bit. And they spun up their motor again and literally exploded and broke in half. It was awesome.
We don't condone robot violence, but it is really cool.
What are the other honorary prizes? Katie, what do they be?
I think we have some honorary prizes right here. We have the Innovation Award for the most innovative kind of robot. We have, like we said, Most Annihilated, Best Design. So if you have a very well-designed robot. Most Destructive, so the one that's able to cause the most destruction. There are a whole lot of robots that are going to be competing for that spot. And Best Driver. So if there's someone who's very good at maneuvering, moving the robot around, we are keeping an eye out for that as well.
Now, one of the most innovative designs I've seen, and I'm not deciding on these, just commenting, is the one with the enormous name that we could never pronounce, with the bristlebot.
Very much so.
Yeah, the Jank Train one. I was in the build night last night when y'all were working on that, and at first I thought it was a really dumb idea because I thought it was just had the servos and was gonna go, and then it started vibrating and moved everywhere, and I was like, oh, those guys mean business.
Those guys are like actually pretty smart.
Yeah, big brains.
They must be engineers or something.
Yep.
Actually, out of curiosity, what kind of engineers are you guys?
Actually, can we get a show of hands? Who's a mechanical, or who studies mechanical engineering in here?
Woo! Give yourselves a round of applause. There we go.
Okay. Thank you, Austin. What about electrical engineering? Got electrical. What about computer engineering? Yeah. What about the ones that I'm missing? What are you? Neuroscience? Oh my gosh. Manufacturing? Neuroscience? Marketing. Product design and development. Energy engineer. What does an energy engineer do? That's really cool. Was there someone else raising? Yeah. Biological engineering. English. Hey, that guy was my first district leader when I was a little missionary. Look at him. Look at it. Just keep looking at him. Yeah.
So what I took away from all of this is that there's a majority of mechanical engineers here.
I don't hate y'all. It's a cool major.
I'm not saying. I'm just pointing it out.
You said CS, but working on pre-animation? Oh, that's cool. Animation in games.
Awesome. It looks like we are getting close to the match. Tonk should be making their way up here about now.
So Bob Saget Dynamics keeps shaving little bits off of their robot. It's impressive. Actually, I want to...
Oh, it seems Bob Saget had brought replacement heads for the end there.
How many replacements did you bring? They brought 4 or 3.
They have definitely done this before.
Now, just out of curiosity, Ashton, has Lab 8 been graded in our networking class yet? No. No. Okay. Cool. Hey, Derek, has Lab 4 been graded in the robotics class?
That's the other TA's job.
Okay. Cool. I love y'all. Give me good grades.
Have you done your final project yet?
I'm working on it. Okay.
Have you done your other final project yet?
I'm also working on that one.
See, I'm not working on any of my final projects. I'm here instead.
Boo. Okay, what is the time on Tonk? Because I thought it was 5:09. Do we need a...
They know their time is up. They should be coming.
All right.
In fact, they're right there. So.
Okay.
Tonk is making their way into the stadium.
Tonk.
This is how Colts
Just me,
start.
okay. Wade v. Tonk. All right. Can you tell that I've been standing up here for 7 hours?
It hasn't been 7 hours, has it?
We were here at 10.
Oh, that's weird.
Someone from Bob Saget.
Begin
Dynamics,
load-in
She
procedures.
asked, she asked like, have you been fed? Do you have water? And we said yes. We've been taken care of. We have? Kind of.
Okay. Oh my gosh. They've built him bigger and better. But he means business now. Look at that face.
It looks like, for those of you who can't see on the camera, oh, it's up there on the camera. You can see Tonk has arrived with some prosthetics.
Are those popsicle sticks?
They are
They are?
indeed popsicle sticks.
Super Tonk, they say.
This is Tonk 2, still as joyful as ever. Cool. Oh, wait. Oh, maybe not.
Not at all.
I could see a hint of a smile down hidden under there, but he means business.
He has become very jaded after the past destruction. I'm curious to see if on
The arena
flip
is
side,
secured.
there's even
Prepare
more
for battle.
anger, or like maybe there's a bit of like peace, like understanding. Okay, we got a good systems check. And they're off. Oh, immediately Bob Saget's ready to smash Tonk. But Tonk is having none of it. Oh! Oh! Tonk pins Bob Saget. This is what happens when you fight
Unpinning.
Tonk.
Oh! Pin number 2.
2 pins within 30 seconds.
Tonk is the perfect width where when he gets him up, their wheels don't touch Tonk. It's quiet.
Oh no!
Whoa.
Oh! I feel like the driver is using voice.
Oh! Into the corner.
We had an initial drive from Tonk. Then Bob Saget's reacting with some,
Oh!
Again.
Still 2 minutes on the clock.
Oh, once again. You know, I'm kind of want Tonk just to be flipped over to see what's on the other side now. Not that I want Tonk to lose, but like, oh. What's interesting is it looks like Bob Saget's wide ram there is just wide enough that Tonk can just drive around it if they ever get in the wrong position. Like that.
Oh!
Now, how many pins is that for each team, Braden?
I think it's 2v3. Someone correct me on that.
Oh! This is going to be a tough one for the judges if it comes down to it. Oh my God.
1 minute remaining.
1 minute remaining. Oh.
Oh. This is a close match. Both robots fighting tooth and nail.
Oh. Now both teams are expertly steering. Oh! But one is more expert than the other.
If you ever want to feel like just really impressed by some of these engineers here, just look at the hands of the drivers. They're moving so fast. There's so much like effort going into this. It's insane.
It's like I'm watching esports.
But like less, well, never mind.
There's 22 seconds remaining.
Oh my gosh. If I could watch this all day.
Oh, they're spinning. No! Backwards!
10 seconds
true
remaining.
David and Goliath story right here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They took his face.
The match has ended. Please power down your battle bots.
It is really unclear who won that match. I'm excited to see the decision from the judges.
Logan, what was your thought about that battle there?
This was incredible. This is one for the history books, ladies and gentlemen. You know, when we're reading textbooks about BattleBots ant scale history in 50 years, you know, Wade versus Tonk will go down as the one the kids will be learning about.
Now, Logan just made a joke that we're not going to repeat, but let's just say that was an amazing, amazing match right there. Just so you guys know, Nuts and Bolts and Cherry Bomb, you guys are on deck. I'm not sure how much time you guys have remaining in your 20 minutes, but just let us know. Keep in mind that that's happening. It looks like, is that a thumbs up from Cherry Bomb? Thumbs up. Nuts and Bolts, do you guys have some more time? They still have more time. Fantastic. Oh, you can. Now let's actually talk while the judges make their decision with the drivers of Tonk here. How do you feel about that match?
It was pretty good. I feel like I outdrove 1,000,000%, and Yeah, outplayed 1,000,000%. Felt good.
Fantastic, fantastic. Anything to add?
The judges have made their decision. Can I get a drum roll, please?
Okay, another hard decision. It seemed like Bob Saget had more time in control, but Tonks got more pins and took that little guy and just lifted him up like he was nothing, and we're going to have to award it to Tonk.
It's the little robot that could. The little robot that could.
Logan, Tonk really does give me hope for humanity.
Now, really quick, Bob Saget robot team, you guys had an amazing run today. Honestly, I don't know if I could build any robot better to take on this behemoth. How do you guys feel about your performance? How do you guys feel about your robot today?
It's unfortunate. We wanted to beat the spinners. It was another wedge that beat us. We think Tonk needs the best driver award because he was the little guy and he definitely outmaneuvered us and pinned us, and that's why they won.
Wow, that's fantastic. Let's give Wade another round of applause and Bob Saget Robotics a round of applause. We'll be seeing Wade on the next season of Fuller House, so keep an eye out. Oh, wow. Anyone standing near the arena, you can kind of smell the scent of like burnt rubber and glue and stuff.
Yeah, we're still waiting on Nuts and Bolts and Cherry Bomb. It looks like Nuts and Bolts has some repairs going on over there.
Where's Cherry Bomb? I'm just curious. Hi.
Cherry Bomb, you guys all ready to go? Awesome. Cherry Bomb is ready to rumble. So the winner of this match between Nuts and Bolts and Cherry Bomb will face Tonk in the losers bracket finals. And then the winner of that, again, will face off against the winner of John and Connor Robot Team Robot versus A-Team. We have just seen the fight of the century, the David and Goliath story, play out before our own very eyes.
A couple minutes. 5 minutes.
Yeah, we just finished. It just went off, right? We come over, so we're coming over right now.
All right, it looks like Nuts and Bolts is about ready to come on over and enter the ring. Cherry Bomb's all ready to go. Austin, you have any predictions?
I'm honestly really interested. I've loved seeing how Nuts and Bolts has been performing. They have taken a lot of damage so far, though, so hopefully the team's been able to rebuild Nuts and Bolts to be able to take on Cherry Bomb, because Cherry Bomb is a wedge bot, is a very strong robot. Despite it being the losers bracket, I doubt it's actually taken that much actual damage.
Yeah, I've seen Cherry Bomb receive very little damage. Has Cherry Bomb even been flipped? I don't remember.
I don't even think Cherry Bomb's been flipped.
They shook their heads no.
Now remember, the winner of this will face the prodigal son, Tonk, in the next round. So try not to take too much damage.
So tell me, what inspired the design for Cherry Bomb?
The keep it simple philosophy. Basically, just put a lot of angles on it and make it shove. That's really it.
I like how your front thing on the springs is a weapon, so you have to tie it down. Because I feel very unsafe around.
Exactly. That bumper will get you.
All right. Looks like... I forget the name.
Nuts and Bolts.
Yeah, Nuts and Bolts is setting up and making their
Nuts
way
and Bolts
over.
is heading over now. It looks like we may have a zip tie or two in the ensemble this time around. All right, we are cutting zip ties, and we are headed to the ring.
Engineering is 30% zip ties, 40% duct tape, and 50% correct math.
There you go.
WD-40. Fun fact, WD-40 does not have a patent. In fact, it's a trade secret because WD-40 stands for Water Deterrent Try Number 40. That's not a joke. That's a real fact.
That's neat. Now, one thing that's interesting is I was chatting with the Nuts and Bolts. And what was interesting is they actually brought replacement parts for all of their robot components, and they've rebuilt their robot practically from scratch. So it looks like the damage they took in previous rounds might be mitigated here.
It also looks like Nuts and Bolts has swapped out their spinner for a very different design.
Well, I think they still have a spinner on there.
Well, right, but it's a very different spinner. It's sort of a hollow rectangular design rather than what they had going on before.
Begin load-in
The
procedures.
spinner looks like it belongs in a KitchenAid spinning cake batter.
Thanks for the commentary, Braden.
I like cake, Austin.
Could that cake potentially have cherries in it?
The arena is
Or
secured.
a
Prepare for
bomb.
battle.
It might have one of those things, and I'll never tell you which one.
Well, let's see. Cherry Bomb, again, has not taken much damage at all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, settle in. We are down to the last few matches here.
Oh, we
are
got some
off.
rattling from Nuts and Bolts, dancing around each other. We might have a pin immediately
Ooh.
from Cherry Bomb.
That is a pin.
Now, it looks like that wedge that Nuts and Bolts has isn't enough to get under Cherry Bomb, which is the issue.
Yeah. If they can maybe get around the back, it looks like Cherry Bomb has a little bit of extra clearance back there.
And Cherry Bomb, while it's pretty maneuverable, I think Nuts and Bolts does have a bit. Oh, wait, maybe not.
Yeah, they're really merciless here with these pins.
Cherry Bomb being very careful to avoid that spinner. Oh. Now the thing, oh. Now the thing is, all it takes is one big hit from Nuts and Bolts.
There has not been an opening so far. Cherry Bomb is rock solid with that defense. Oh!
Their
And
weapon is gone.
The spinner
Can
is
they move?
gone.
But also, Cherry Bomb is stuck.
Can I say, are we sure that Cherry Bomb is made out of PLA and plastic? Because
ABS.
ABS.
And ABS is a much stronger 3D printing plastic.
That makes sense.
So ABS is the same material that Bob Saget Dynamics robot was printed out of, and it just got very quiet in this room. Very aware of my voice right
It looks
now.
like we're unsticking the robots here.
The correct verb is unstucking.
Oh, my bad. Now, I will say, without that spinner, I'm not sure what more Nuts and Bolts can do.
See, Austin, what you just said right there, that's called pessimism, and I don't like it. I think Nuts and Bolts can do a lot.
We've got about a minute and a half left. We're halfway
they're
through.
stuck on their own shrapnel.
Oh, no.
Oh, now they're off. Oh, it's
Cherry Bomb
it's
actually
so quiet
helping.
without the thing spinning.
Yeah. Once
back
again.
into the corner.
Now, honestly, if this was the we get 2 successive pins.
1 minute
Now,
remaining.
if this was the Beetle weight, I feel like Cherry Bomb is a great design, and you could just add like a 2-pound hammer on top of it to like throw them into the wall and just like wail on them. Like that's not a joke. That's legitimately like I think a really cool modification you could make.
One of my favorite BattleBot designs, Austin, is Grant Imahara from Mythbusters. It was essentially a design just like Cherry Bomb, except it had a spike on the front. So it would stab into things, but also climb up at the same time. Oh my God. And it was just a short little box, but it would take things down. So we've got 20 seconds left, pushing them around like it's nothing. Just a bully.
Now remember, the winner of this will face Tonk.
10 seconds
It
remaining.
looks like all 3 robots, including Tonk, have some type of wedge, so there will be a battle of the wedges in the finals of the losers bracket.
One thing I like about the
The match has ended.
Cherry
Please
Bomb's
power down your
design,
battle bots.
None of their wheels are exposed except for on the very, very top.
Now that will go to the judges, and we will take probably 20 minutes or however long the winners of this this round here need before facing Tonk. Tonk is also going through the time that it needs after its last match. So this is probably a good time
Cherry
to
Bomb,
take a
do you
bit
need
of a
time?
break.
Are you going to need time to redo stuff? Okay.
Assuming you won.
Yeah.
We could do John Connor versus A-Team right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
How's... John
So-
and Connor, is your team ready right now?
They are not ready.
Okay. Yeah. The judges have announced that Cherry Bomb is the winner of this last round. Let's give a hand of applause to them. And so now Cherry Bomb will face the glorious, the one and only Tonk. Tonk, where are your people right now? How scale of like 1 to 13, 8 being the highest, how ready are you? Okay, cool. Which team are you pointing at? Yeah, John and Connor, how much time do you have left before your 20 minutes is up? Awesome. Hey, where's the A-Team? Okay, A-Team is ready? Okay. Okay, so I think we're coming up against that time, and it's time for us to do A-Team versus John and Connor. A-Team is ready. John and Connor didn't set a timer, and I feel awkward now. Yeah, John and Connor, how much time do you need? Okay, a few minutes, they'll be ready. So, yeah. John and Connor? Are asking about John and Connor? I'm not sure. Say it again? Okay, so John and Connor is putting on. I don't know what Katie said. I think they're like putting on like the last screw.
That one was working well against like everything.
So I took a glance at their bot earlier, and they probably modified it since then because they knew that's what I was doing. But they had tiny little force in the front, and their weapons sat back this way. So we knew that we would have to reach the weapon.
I see. Whereas the thing you had before, they would be able to.
It would have been weapon to weapon, and we could have won that. But I thought.
John and Connor ready? Okay, John and Connor versus A-Team. Y'all can go ahead and start setting up in the center.
Quick, as they're setting up. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. John and Connor and A-Team, you guys can go start setting up. Now, as they're setting up.
Can they start setting up? Yeah, John and Connor, A-Team, start setting up your bots.
Yep, you guys can start going in. Now, you might notice something interesting about A-Team's bot now. They've made a few adjustments. It seems their front weapon is modular. And so they have adapted to their new opponent. But it looks like John and Connor have also made a few slight adjustments. This is going to be very interesting to see. Two never-before-seen robots, technically.
Now, this is the first of the final rounds of the competition. This is the final round of the winner's bracket. So the winner of this and the winner of Cherry Bomb versus Tonk will go to the...
So how it's going to work from here on out, whoever loses this will then face the winner between Tonk and Cherry Bomb.
That's correct.
Whoever wins between Tonk and Cherry Bomb will then have one last chance to dethrone whoever wins this competition now. Now, keep in mind, it is double elimination, so whoever wins this one will have to be beat twice by whoever wins the loser's bracket.
A-Team has a brand new horizontal spinner.
Seems closer to the ground to try and hit more of the wheels.
The arena
and
is
lower
secured.
portions of John and
Prepare for battle.
Connor's Robot Team robot.
That will certainly be dangerous. We have two titans going up against each other.
There's definitely going to be some destruction here. Try to get as close to the arena as possible. And we're off. Both spinning up to speed.
Oh.
A-Team is spinning up, moving around a whole lot, trying to confuse John and Connor, it looks like. Oh!
John and Connor has lost a wheel.
Big hit. Oh! The entire spinner.
It's a Beyblade.
In the words of Braden, it's a Beyblade. It's still going.
A-Team has lost their spinner, but
Both
it looks like they may have lost mobility as well.
Technically, their bot is still moving.
It seems both robots seem kind of stuck. We're counting down. 9. That's a knockout for that.
Knockout.
John and Connor Robot Team moves on. Oh my gosh. That was less than a minute.
Now, careful when you open this. That Beyblade is still spinning.
Now it's interesting. The change in module was actually what seemed to take down the A-Team.
They were too worried about whether or not they could and not whether or not they should.
Now, in the meantime, we will still be preparing for the Cherry Bomb versus Tonk losers bracket battle. Reminder that A-Team will have a chance to face the winner of Cherry Bomb versus Tonk. Let's actually move up to some of the competitors of the A-Team. How are you guys feeling about that? You're the driver here, right? What's your name?
Tate.
Tate, how'd you feel about that?
That wall didn't like me hitting it. We're going to switch it up to what we're good at and come back.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have an amazing robot. That's super unfortunate. I was expecting a lot more blood, but hopefully we'll see a bit more later. And let's move over to, where's John and Connor over here? Somewhere around here.
Austin, you walked right past him.
Oh, I walked right past him. Really quick, as John and Connor make their way off the field, how do you guys feel about that performance? You did have a wheel pop off, but you did win.
We did. We're glad we had a great fight. It was an amazing competitor, and go Cougs.
Now, I don't know if that's taunting at all, but it feels a little bit.
Oh, but look, camaraderie, they're shaking hands.
Yes, because we know shaking hands always means best friends.
Such is the spirit of ripping apart someone's robot. Now, Tonk has a little bit less than 3 minutes, and then Cherry Bomb, I'm assuming they don't need much time. I have
a thumbs up from Cherry Bomb.
So whenever Tonk is ready or when that 3 minutes hits, whichever comes first. Wow, this camera really does show your belly more than you think it does. I'm going to turn this way. It does. starting to feel tired behind my eyes. Holy cow. But here's the thing, like, this is so much fun.
Begin load-in procedures.
Begin loading procedures, as the robot voice says. Does anyone in this room know the band They Might Be Giants? Anyone know the song Robot Parade? Okay, cool. It's been in my head all day long. I showed it to my wife this morning, and she immediately was like, turn that off. It's a weird song.
You know, philosophers have many times asked the question, what happens when an unstoppable force meets an impenetrable object? And I think that's what we're about to see here today. So far, Cherry Bomb has taken very little damage, and Tonk has been unable to be stopped by anyone. So we're going to answer those philosophical questions today, and Plato will be shaking in his boots.
Now, some of y'all might not have seen this. Tonk literally was standing down the front of the robot. They're trying to get as close to that ground as possible for maximum wedginess.
We've
The
seen
arena
so
is
far
secured.
that Tonk, even
Prepare
when up
for
against
battle.
the largest competitors, have been able to scoop them right up off the ground, and we'll have to see if that's still the case here with Cherry Bomb.
Oh, and we have a thumbs up from the ref. We are beginning.
Let's go. Oh!
It's possible Tonk is just too light for Cherry Bomb.
I don't know if willpower is something you can measure in a robot, but Tonk sure has a lot of it.
Oh!
No. Tonk is pitting Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb says he's too fast. Now, Tonk must be careful. He's also made an enemy out of the side of the arena. Because, I'm serious, like, he got stuck a moment ago. So he must be careful.
The arena takes as many bots as other robots do. Oh.
Oh.
Well, it looks like both of them are kind of dancing around each other. Tonk is moving. Oh.
Is it a pin? Can he drive? Oh!
Oh, no! Tonk gets out of the... There's some frustration in the driver of Cherry Bomb. He just can't get that tiny robot.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, and he gets free once more.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, my gosh.
That's a second pin by Tonk against Cherry Bomb.
Tonk was really able to get under there, and almost spinning the wheels was like kind of messing with the underside of Cherry Bomb.
It looks like one side of that rake on Cherry Bomb has started coming up off the ground.
Making it easier for Tonk to lift him up in the future. Oh, it looks like...
That maneuverability on Tonk is really giving him an advantage here because he's able to get around to the sides.
1
and the
minute
back.
remaining.
Oh, and we have another pin.
1 minute remaining.
Earlier, I made a comment about how it's nice that Cherry Bomb doesn't have exposed wheels. This hurts them now because they can't get traction when they get lifted up.
Exactly. Now, what's interesting is when it comes to other wedge bots, Tonk's maneuverability makes it.
Oh!
Once again. Okay, now if anyone actually has seen the movie Real Steel, I feel like Tonk exemplifies the robot in that movie. Like smaller than everyone, but just surviving off willpower alone. In fact, I think I'm gonna go watch that movie when I get home. Oh.
Everyone meet at Austin's place. We'll go watch Real Steel. 12 seconds left.
10 seconds remaining.
9, 8,
7, 6,
5, 4, 3. Do a spinny. Spin. Yeah.
The match has ended. Please
And now
power
we'll
down
go
your
to
battle
the
bots.
Judges. Another difficult decision to make. Two titans.
So the winner of this faces who, Logan?
Let's find out.
They're facing A-Team.
So the winner of this match will face A-Team.
And whoever wins that will go up against John and Connor for the championship. So we're actually looking at the final 4 robots in the loser and winners bracket being Tonk, Cherry Bomb, A-Team, and John and Connor.
You have it? Tonk?
Okay, the judges have made a decision. They will announce it now.
Oh, I think you... Yeah. The judges have announced that the winner of the last match was Tonk.
I'm going to be honest, I love Tonk, but that is quite a surprise. Cherry Bomb was a strong competitor. They did not take any damage, but all it took was a few pins from the tiny robot that could. And now we're going to have a bit of a break as both Tonk and the A-Team get ready to face off against each other.
Yeah, we will see Tonk versus the A-Team, and the winner of that match will face off against John and Connor Robot Team Robot.
Now this is tough because Tonk does not fare well against spinners, if you remember.
It's true. Tonk's great fall, where he suffered grave injuries, was against his last spinner, so we'll have to see how he fares.
We try not to talk about it too much because Tonk has PTSD, but still.
If you look at the standings right now, John and Connor Robot Team, they have lost 0 matches of the 6 that they have entered. A-Team has been in 5 matches and only lost once. Tonk has been in 6 and only lost once.
I mean, that's how double elimination does work.
Yes, and then... Quiet, you. I'm just giving context. I'm doing what we in the business call stalling. Right, we are stalling
Here,
right now,
while
right?
we stall, let's actually... A-Team's getting ready to face Tonk. How are you guys feeling about going up against the fan favorite Tonk?
I'm really scared.
I don't want to make his fans sad, but like it's gonna make me sad seeing Tonk go.
So are you saying you care more about like your own feelings versus the feelings of everyone else?
I care about everyone's feelings, but we're gonna beat Tonk.
Oh. Oh, they're gonna do it nicely though. It's gonna be nice. So that means you aren't tearing any pieces off of him, right? We got mixed answers on whether or not they're gonna tear off a lot of pieces. One wheel. Okay, we'll see if they actually live up to their honesty. They are from Utah, so like we'll see.
We all live in Utah, Austin. Except for like the Idaho and Vegas people. And the friend from Oregon. Now, I mean, yeah, there's some real cognitive dissonance happening on A-Team over there. Do I kill Tonk? Do I not kill Tonk?
It's what we all have to face eventually in our lives, if you think about it.
And I think that may end up being a detriment to them. I think Tonk, though he may not be the strongest, he may not be the fastest, he is sure of himself. Tonk knows exactly what he wants, and you know, no bones about it. So
let's actually see.
I think if the opposing team is facing really any kind of moral quandary, I think they don't stand a chance.
That's true. Let's actually speak with
at least in the mental
Tonk
game.
Team over here. It seems you've really gotten into the A-Team's head. How are you feeling about facing that team?
I don't think we're gonna win. Like we got obliterated by the first spinner bot we came up against.
Okay, better question. How is Tonk feeling about this competition?
He can't really think past the pain right now, so.
So Tonk has been in pain since he got taken down, so that makes his previous victories even more impressive.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. The robots can feel pain.
And we're all laughing at that, just so you know. That's sick.
If I had a nickel for every time Logan said, "You heard it here first, folks."
You'd have like 4 at this
point. 20 cents.
That's more than I will have.
You got to pick the right quotes. So the next round is going to be Tonk versus A-Team. Tonk. Hey, Tonk. How much time do you need? I assume it's less than the 20 minutes. Okay, I mean, and then A-Team, like, about where? Okay, cool.
10.5.
And it looks like they want to use that 10.5, and by golly, we're going to let them do it.
Yeah, take some time, talk to the competitors, have a good time. There's no more pizza left because that was from hours ago. But, you know, there's other places around here to get food, probably.
It's true.
in charge, they make some like kind of like highlight reel, and just like, but then make like a tonk reel. I would watch a movie about it. They have it. It's real steel. Like you've seen Real Steel, right? Oh, it's a good movie.
I saw it in theaters. That's the only time I saw it.
It's like honestly a really good movie.
Just do an announcement that all the team members get T-shirts.
Hey, every team member gets a T-shirt. So everyone look under your chairs. There's nothing there, but if you're on a team, you can go to the back and get a T-shirt for free, I might add. If we could get everyone back, especially our judges and our refs. A-Team has said that they are ready, and I'm going to assume that Tonk, the wonderful triangle, is ready as well. Born ready, baby, they say. Can I get a ref? Who's reffing this? It's you! Are they ready to go in? Can they? Okay. A-Team and Tonk, you can enter the ring.
And hey, for everyone who's stayed for the entire day or even most of the day, thank you so much for being here. It's been a lot longer than anyone anticipated, but I'm having a good time. Are you guys having a good time? Sweet. Well, thank you so much for being here. This is a great time. People spent so many hours building these robots, and it's great to see them just get utterly destroyed.
So just by a show of applause and cheering, who here is on Team A-Team? And then who do we have on Team Tonk?
We have, okay, let me point out, I think it was pretty even, maybe a bit towards Tonk. There was a member of the A-Team that was cheering for Tonk, so that's
not just a member, the pilot. It's a conflict of interest.
Seems Tonk has really gotten in the heads of A-Team. And this is the Cougar Killer, maybe taking one more Cougar before the night is out.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
I don't even know what to say. I'm like so nervous for both these robots. And here they go.
Into the belly of the beast.
Tonk is very careful,
Oh, watch out!
Oh, Tonk doesn't seem to be taking much damage at all so far from the... Tonk might be out of range of that spinner there.
Tonk is very good at driving backwards.
Oh my gosh, there is no damage whatsoever to Tonk. Oh, they might get that wheel though.
To be frank, I'm not sure why they switched away from their green thing.
Well, I think after the Beyblade incident, they had to,
okay, you're right. Oh, they're tangoing. Oh, in the wheel. Oh, that's a little bit off a Tonk. Oh!
It's hard to tell if there's an exposed battery.
The ref says it's good. They'll keep going to the death.
Now Tonk may be taking damage, but he will never give up. Is that an exposed battery? Motor controller. Oh my gosh! That's... half of Tonk is missing.
Tonk's insides are literally spilling outside of it.
Oh, just tearing him apart bit by bit. He's on top of his own guts. He's still
Tonk
driving.
Not even phased.
His wheels are... Now, the A-Team did say they would only take a wheel, but that seems to be the only thing they haven't taken.
But they'll never take his dignity, Austin.
Oh no.
Into the corner. Oh! Still going.
There's still a minute left. He's not going to be knocked out.
Do a flip.
Oh, there's the wheel. No.
Oh! A final salute to
1 minute
Tonk,
remaining.
everybody.
Knockout.
Wow.
Do we have any bugle players in this room?
Bugle.
Na 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 na. Hey, goodbye. Okay, you know what this means. We're on to our finals. A-Team is going to be facing off against the only robot to defeat them, the John and Connor Robot Team Robot. They do have 20 minutes if they would like before their next match. Now, keep in mind, A-Team does have to beat John and Connor twice in order to win this competition.
True.
Unless they do beat them hard enough the first time.
A moment of silence for Tonk, everybody, as he's airlifted out of the scene. So I want to say, in terms of efficiency, Tonk looks like the easiest robot to build, the cheapest, and has also performed the best out of anything we've seen today. Just to show that being simple sometimes is the best idea. Members of the Tonk team, Tonk. How long did it take?
Sorry, Braden was rebooting real quick.
It was my didgeridoo just go. So I want to ask, how long did it take you to build Tonk? Tonk was made in 4 days. How much did everything in Tonk cost? It was in the budget. Impressive. Oh, you said $30? Impressive.
If we could,
Way to
real
go,
quick,
Tonk.
if we could show Tonk to the camera over here up close, just for posterity.
And
Just-
as we take a look at Tonk,
Just
let's
so we can get a before and after. Thank you for your service, Tonk.
Just a little parting gift for Tonk.
Thank you, Tonk, for all you've given us.
Tonk will return next April, we hope.
We look forward to maybe seeing a beetle weight Tonk.
Oh, I don't know if the world can handle that. How are you guys doing?
Doing good.
Whenever they're ready, I guess. I think we still technically have some time off.
I think so, yeah. Hey, Katie. So John McClellan will be 18. They do go rounds, and then they'll have to win twice, right? Do they have 20 minutes between that, or like? But like, do you think we would churn that? And if so, would you say that there? What? Okay.
The fact that Tonk, like the first minute was like holding his own against A-Team, I would not have expected. I imagine the very first hit to just like tear him apart.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was good. He was like getting under it, and it was
I
just
know.
scraping against it.
That driver was.
Yeah, it really is.
I feel like Tonk should have been best. It was really, really good.
Like a robot of that size and that caliber. Because usually you don't think too much about maneuverability, but Tonk really like.
What? I think I'm not sleepy. I'm just fatigued.
Like I don't want to go to bed, but
So a slight change of rules moving into this next round. So after each round, after each match, everyone gets 20 minutes to work on the robot. And this double elimination, after they do their first match, they will only have 10 minutes to do stuff before the rematch.
And once again, for these finals, if John and Connor can win one more match, they win the entire tournament. However, if a team can win 2 times, both this next time and then after a 10-minute break once more, the A team will take the victory here today. Out of curiosity, let's do this thing Braden did before. Who here is going to be rooting for the A team here? Give us a cheer. Okay. How about John and Connor? Who's rooting for them? I think that's pretty split down the middle.
Quite split, if you ask me. I'm not sure why they laughed in the back.
Hopefully not split like these robots are about to be. In case you guys are wondering, Braden is very tired.
Braden, do you think Wally could beat R2-D2 in a fight?
Only C-3PO is reffing.
No. Wally would 100% beat R2-D2 in a fight. Are you kidding?
Dude, R2's got the zappy thing.
I wanted to ask your opinion. I wasn't being contentious about it.
I don't know why it was such a reaction.
We're gonna get a really big reaction out of Austin.
Austin's a big Wally fan.
No, it's not that. You don't know what R2 did.
I know a few things he did.
Also, if anyone's been keeping track, that was a good 30 minutes since Logan made a Star Wars reference. Let's give him a round of applause. Way to go, Logan. Okay.
So the judges would like to begin looking at all the robots to start assigning those honorary awards. Could every team here bring your robot up to the judges' table so they can begin looking at it, understanding it, getting to know it, and judging it? If there's
Bring as
nothing
much, like, you know in Meet the Robinsons when he's showing the iterations of the time machine and he shows the first one, it's just like a nut? It's like that. Bring whatever is left.
This is a prototype, the very first prototype.
This is why I love you, Braden.
I love that movie. The music in it is so
That's
good.
my favorite movie. That's why I'm an engineer.
So I have a list on Letterboxd of why I'm an engineer, and it goes Robots, Meet the Robinsons, Iron Man. How could it not be Robots, Austin?
I mean, I get it, but like Robots it's a fine movie, but like
they don't make the robots.
It's kind of mid.
Robots already.
No, but like he literally says like I guess I don't remember. It's all about fixing things. Who here likes the movie Robots and can back me up? What's the thing that Big Weld says? You can shine them out of orchard. There's another thing. It's like see a need, fill a need. Thank you, Katie. Anyway.
Anyway, Meet the Robinsons is a great movie.
If you're tired of listening to us, I'm sorry.
We've been here for many hours, so we're afforded some fun times.
If you wish you could listen to us some more, come to the Crabtree Building next Friday at 7:30 p.m.
Also, I want to reiterate
to us for another 2 hours.
What you're looking at right now looks nothing like what an improv show looks like. Just so you know. I think people think an improv show is like people going on stage and be like, hey, oobity goobity, I have a banana. It's not done like that.
In Braden's case, it is like that, but for the rest of us, I'm kidding. Braden's great at improv.
What I have to say to that, Logan, is
I couldn't agree more. But yeah, there will be a lot fewer robots and a lot more people, and they might still fight.
There are fewer robots, but there will not be a non-zero number of robots.
Yeah, one of the cast members is a robot, and we won't tell you which one.
You have to guess. You know the werewolf with all the
This isn't related, but I want you all to close your eyes really quick and just think about what the voice of a dad sounds like. What does the voice of a dad sound like? Now close your eyes. Logan, say anything.
You know, you had a good run out there today, but you'll get him next time, champ.
He has the voice of a dad, and I love that.
Thanks, Braden.
Sure thing, Dad.
I don't have kids, by the way.
He doesn't have kids. He is single, in case you know anyone. So,
Logan Cropper, everybody.
Oh yeah, give us a smile.
I'm gonna leave and go get water. Bye.
Have fun.
They need to know Austin.
Lest they wonder what happened to Braden.
I'm gonna take a look at 18. If you want to talk to John and Connor, do a quick interview or something.
Well, I'm over here with Team John and Connor, getting ready to head back into the ring. We have a bit of a story from them. They had a previous opponent where I believe a piece broke off of that robot that was given to them as a gift, and that has now been used to repair their robot, to repair their flipper arm. So that old opponent lives on in Team John and Connor. Are you guys otherwise ready to go, though?
I didn't start a timer for them, but
yeah, I think they have a timer. I think they have a timer going over there. I don't know where they're at.
They're good. They're just finishing up some stuff. We should be good.
Okay, they're good too. John Connor's.
Wait, what were you saying about the piece they did?
Apparently in some previous competition, there was some fixed up piece of the robot. They used that to repair their robots.
Oh,
it's a beautiful story
of recycling.
The circle of life.
Vamos, vamos. Okay, so I feel like for this final.
There are like t-shirts left over that anybody left here that wants a t-shirt can go grab.
Okay.
All right, everyone, we have just gotten word that there are enough leftover t-shirts that if you're just here and want a t-shirt, you can go have them. While supplies last, we might run out, but if you're here spectating and you want a t-shirt, we got a bunch back there, so go for it.
I'm trying to think between either doing the Farouk thing from actual BattleBots or the, if you've seen A Knight's Tale.
He does like a whole poem. He like rhymes
It's like, when I met this man, he spent 3 years in a temple, silent, to better hear the sound of whisper. Who is that? What? Who is that? Chaucer.
Oh.
In A Knight's Tale, when he like. Knight's Tale is such a good movie. Have you seen it? You haven't? You would really like it. You ever heard of it? It's with Heath Ledger. It's like, imagine it's like knights and stuff, but like whole movie. It's like when he's like, did you send anything else? Well, and then kisses him, and he's like, yes. It's like,
Do you want to intro John and Connor, or do you want to intro 18?
I can intro 18.
Connor's undefeated.
Yes. I was looking at the original notes I had and stuff about like what they were going to be like. I'm coming up with like alliterations.
We'll come up with a bunch of comedy stuff.
No, no.
I'll take video like the last round.
Please do, yes.
And like just kind of get the whole thing, especially with y'all. Yo! She's an MC!
Oh my gosh. Here, we'll just leave. You get to do this last.
You can do the last one. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the award. Yeah, A team's ready to go. We're just gonna do the awards for. I think so. Hasn't A team been ready?
No, they were saying they're finishing up.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, do you guys still want to do this?
True. Oh no, the weapon was for a second. We'll try it. Also, controls a lot better.
I'm turning it off and turning it back on again and making sure that weapon turns on.
All right, I think we're ready.
Well, no, hold up. We're making sure that weapon turns on.
Sorry, I got music in the ears.
Yeah, he's excited.
I've got some good things to say about you guys, so I'm excited. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, turn on the weapon again.
Okay, looks like we're about to start the first final round, or maybe the only final round, depending on how this goes. So if you want to make your way to the viewing area, this shall be quite the match. If we can get John and Connor over here, as well as the A team. Yeah, you can start putting a robot now. Same with John and Connor's. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Well, no, I'm doing.
Begin load-in procedures.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been quite a night today. Once again, give yourselves a round of applause for watching this. This has been an amazing tournament. More importantly, give an even louder round of applause for everyone that's had a hand in putting this together. We're just here announcing this, but we've had people, getting the shirts, getting the arena made, just setting all of this up. Give those guys a round of applause, because this is not easy. Okay, it looks like we have our robots getting ready here. Now, as they're starting up, we're just gonna take a recap of the two robots that got all the way here. Now, I have a bit of a troubled history with the first robot we're introducing here. They decided to call themselves the Cougar Killer at first, which I still think you could change the name a bit. But honestly, this bot has torn up the arena here. This robot is insane. They are quite literally terrifying. I would not want to face them in a dark alley at night. But without further ado, we have the Slayer of Servos, the Mutilator of Motors, a bot of boundless brutality, back with a vengeance. It's A-Team!
Now, ladies and gentlemen, in corner number 2, yet to lose a fight, our reigning champions, our two boys over here, the dynamic duo. We have the fearless flipper, the sultan of spinners, the deep blue death wish, John and Connor!
We are closing the cage. We've got both drivers getting ready. They are in the zone.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
Doing a systems check. The anticipation is palpable. And here we go. And they're off. Immediate contact, not much damage.
Oh.
There's a bit of a kiss. Oh!
Oh!
A-Team flipping themselves over.
Both of those spinners going
pieces
crazy.
coming off.
And the flipper saves them.
I have no idea who's taking more damage here. It looks like A-Team has lost a prong there.
Oh! John and Connor takes a hit.
Huge hit. Oh, another hit.
They're down but not out.
Both robots. Oh! There's some exposure on John and Connor, but both robots are spinning very fast. No, neither of them are stopping.
Oh!
A wheel comes off of John and Connor.
And he's airborne.
Not even a minute. Oh my gosh.
Knockout.
There is a TKO exposed battery.
That is a TKO.
41 second TKO. We will take 10 minutes for the actual finals.
Showing from the A-Team. We will have to see if John and Connor can make the necessary
There are very real
repairs.
tears in the A-Team's eyes, but they still aren't done yet. John and Connor has one more chance.
They'll have 10 minutes to make any repairs they need to their bot, and then they will have a chance to defend their title.
The 10-minute timer We'll be starting soon. Ten-minute timer has begun. Teammates, please take all the times you have to fix your robot.
All right. In the meantime, while we're waiting for John and Connor to make any repairs, we have other awards to give out. All righty. So if everyone could bring your attention up here to the judges' table, we have some awards to give out.
All right, first up I have the Innovation Award that goes to the team who used the most unique tech in their robot. I have the Weber Robo Warriors. Can they get a round of applause? Come up here to receive your certificate. We have a member from Weber Robo Warriors. Whoop, whoop! So there's, if you don't remember, it was the one with the ball and chain here. I believe, yes. Right here.
I'll hold it up to the camera. Boom. Is that Sean? That one.
Yeah, that one.
Most innovative.
Cool. All right, next I have the Best Design Award, which is proudly presented to the John and Connor robot team. To the most unique, efficient, or aesthetically pleasing robot design. Please come up to receive your prize after you finish working on your robot. Yeah, not the best time. All right. Our next up is Most Annihilated, and this award goes to Be Decided, who literally blew themselves up in the last 2 seconds of their last match. In pieces, it is modularized on the table. Oh yeah, and there's the top. Yeah, we'll need a bag for that. All right, and our Best Driver Award goes to Tonk. For your supreme maneuverability through all trial to the end. Oh, there we go, there we go. And finally, the Most Destructive Award goes to the A-Team for destroying the heck out of all the PLA out there, ABS, PECG, you wrecked it. That's all the awards I have. We'll do the prizes for first, second, and third a little bit later.
All right. Good stuff. So as we're waiting for that 10-minute timer to run out on 6 minutes, the team, the robot, has 6 minutes before time up.
About 6:20 before we have to start. In the meantime, let's check in with these teams. I know there's probably a lot of stress going through the air right now. We're actually going to probably hold off on John and Connor. They are hard at work. But A-Team has enough team members that one of them can probably talk with us for a second. How are you guys? You were driving the robot, right?
That's right.
And what's your name?
Regan.
Regan. How'd you feel about that match? What do you think went well? What are you going to try for this next one that you're willing to share?
Well, I think the thing that went well was I had some music in my ear, and I definitely contribute that to my win.
Wait, what song?
It's I Need a Hero, the Shrek 2 rendition.
That makes a whole lot of sense. Let's give him a hand.
Also, while I'm on the mic, big shout out to Tonk. I'm really sorry, and I also love you guys. Also, you guys sure won Best Design. I'm just saying it right now.
Awesome. Thank you very much. You guys have done so well so far. Whoever wins this next match, know that both of you guys are incredible engineers, incredible designers. This has been amazing. Oh, he's got a note about this.
So all of us aren't engineers. Actually, just kidding. Dallin here, our main designer, he's a biological engineer, but I'm a marketer, marketing, neuroscience.
So what made you guys decide to, hey, we're going to do a BattleBots competition?
Well, I've been building BattleBots for a long time now, and I was getting ready for this competition, and these guys were just like coming in, and they're like, "Hey, that thing you're printing is really cool. What's that?" And I'm like, "It's a BattleBot," and they're like, "Sick!" So I invited them to join my team, and we've come a long way, and now I'm just gonna say it. These guys are the best.
Oh, that's nice. Let's give him a round of applause. This is amazing. Oh. Well, whatever happens, thank you guys so much for coming. This has been an amazing tournament, and you guys are so talented. Yeah, we have about 4 minutes to go.
Hey, Austin, just talk to the camera here. I mean, just like, hold on, let me get this going.
Okay, so we've had a whole lot of amazing robots. A lot of them have been taking home. Some of the highlights have been Kaleidoscope, incredibly stable, incredibly sturdy, defensively amazing robot. We had Team Awesome, which, as you can see, they just got mutilated, but they tried so hard. They built this robot in under 2 weeks. It was incredible. Leviathan hardly looks damaged at all. It was an incredibly sturdy, another stellar robot here. Nuts and Bolts, you might think, hey, there's a big gap there. That's because it lost its entire spinning center area there. You can see the motor still kind of sticking out. Discombobulated, another incredible spinner, having this entire outer ring spin. It took down a lot of very powerful bots.
We'll hold this up to the camera. Sorry, I'm doing video with my phone as well. See, that makes more sense.
I mean, the webcam is taped down.
Me live. Anyway, I'll do that.
Anyway, continuing on. Oh, that was the video. We're done.
The webcam is taped to the table, but let's. Sorry, Carter. Yeah, that's not happening. Sorry, the cord's short.
John and Connor, just so you know, you have about like 2 to 3 minutes, 2 to 3 minute warning.
Sorry, we're just going to continue this.
Yeah, continuing on.
On the electrical computer engineering Instagram.
Yeah. Continuing on, we have Tonk, the little robot that could. We've seen this face many times. Honestly, only lost one. Well, no, it lost 2 matches.
Oh, okay.
It lost 2 matches, but still, incredible robot. Finally, we have, or final 2, we have Gadianton robot, which did amazingly. The only reason it failed there was it landed in just the worst positioning possible, but still very sturdy, very stable still. And one of the most innovative that I've seen in a while was this one here, the Nano Voltage Ninja Team, Jank Team of Awesomeness, which is a really long team name. Use these like vibrating pins here to kind of walk around in an incredibly efficient, amazing way. Had this spin around. It was incredible. And there have been many other robots that have come and gone that are no longer around here. We have the A-Team and John and Connor still working on their bots for the finals. Whoever wins this round wins it all, takes home a $500 cash prize. I don't know if it's cash, but like, it sounds cooler to say cash prize.
$500 in goldfish.
Oh.
That's a joke.
You get to take home a $500 robot, which honestly, that's a pretty small robot if I'm being honest.
While we are waiting, I am just going to hold stuff up. Also, because I haven't gotten to touch these yet. Leviathan is just an interesting, I'm going to sit down. It's going to be like a...
This is tech time with Braden now.
An unboxing thing.
Here, I'll just...
No, but this is cool. This makes me feel like I'm on like a 40s talk show. So, this robot is so weird. The treads are actually just like wristbands that you'd get at like a scout camp. It says Total Eclipse, August 21st, 2017. What's that from? Whose team is this? from the Total Eclipse in 2017. That makes sense. Yep. Anyway, once again, very buggy robot. I thought it was so cool and interesting because like you really took no damage, no hits. You just made your way around. Austin, where are we at on that timer? Oh, sick. Ready? Nani?
We're getting our bots in the ring. This is perfect timing because these microphones are about to die. So if we stop talking midway through the match, it's because we are aghast at what's happening.
We'll just start yelling.
Hey, Logan, how are we going to one-up what we did on that first competition there?
I have not a clue.
Okay, fantastic.
I
Just
might
checking.
write a limerick on the fly. Who knows?
The thing is, Logan could write a limerick on the fly. He is a very smart person.
I beg to differ.
I just have nice hair. That's all I've got going for me.
Hey, you have nice hair and a nice heart, Austin.
No, I don't.
You're right.
Anyway, enough bickering. Let's get the robots in the ring here.
We'll have to see if John...
Gotcha.
All right.
We're double checking to make sure all the robots are safe. Everything can spin up to speed well enough. We've got A team getting in there, corner number 1.
This will be winner take all. Can John and Connor defend their title, or will the A team come through from the losers bracket with an upset?
Now, if you guys don't remember, the first one that John and Connor won was because A team decided to use a different type of weapon on their bot. There was more of a, what would you call that? Like a horizontal undercutter, basically. Yeah, like a lawnmower type blade. And that was came off, kept spinning a lot. The wheels got all tangled up. So I went back to an old favorite, and that seemed to do really well against John and Connor. But John and Connor have had some time to adapt, so we'll see if they have a better idea for how to take on the A team. Keep in mind also John and Connor did sustain a decent amount of damage in that last battle, so they will have to be overcoming that as well.
This is now the third matchup between these two titans of this competition. And they are currently 1-1, so this will be the tiebreaker. Winner take all.
Begin load-in procedures.
Oh. Sounds like it's about to self-destruct here.
Got some
all right.
taunts being hurled back and forth between the bots themselves. But as we close the arena, these bots need no introduction.
We could say a whole lot, but we're just going to get started with this right away.
We'll let that flying plastic speak for itself. We've got A team versus John and Connor Robot Team Robot.
The technological terrors. I'm getting started still. 1 second. I thought Logan was going to say something after I said that.
I don't have anything.
The arena is secured. Prepare for battle.
The ring is closed. We've got a thumbs up from both teams. And they're off. Immediately big hit. Head-on collision. Both robots not taking much damage. A-team flips over. John and Connor pursuing the... Oh!
Whoa. You got some real gyroscopic precession in there.
Oh,
we are down a wheel on John and Connor.
John and Connor still kind of able to drive, more or less. Trying to get a good hit.
Some crab walking going on.
It looks like it's hard for John and Connor's spinner to hit much of A-Team's robot. Oh, A-Team just tearing up John and Connor a bit more. Both robots driving around a bit more. This is a lot more tentative than the first match.
Like both are very, very cautious. There's a lot on the line here.
Oh. John and Connor seem to have saved A-Team from stopping on their side.
Brilliant acrobatics from A-Team over here.
Oh, tearing up his backside. It seems the controls are acting up on A-Team. Might give John and Connor an in. Minute 50 left on the clock. Still a lot of time for stuff to happen. Oh. Oh, they seem stuck. Okay, they've got out. John and Connor having a bit of trouble moving. They're kind of worming their way along.
Oh!
Oh! Big hit! Big hit to the A team. Oh, it looks like A team's having trouble driving. Oh, never mind.
Whoa!
Apparently, that is just how they flip over. John and Connor waving at the other robots. Oh, taunting them, asking them to come forward.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, it looks like both robots are having a bit of trouble moving. They're kind of like
Looks
inching
like
forward.
A team has a wheel stuck.
It's like two cripples trying to fight each other.
Thanks for that, Austin. We're both working with only one wheel. Just
oh my
inching
gosh.
towards each
40
other.
seconds left.
To make contact.
If this goes down to the judges.
Come on.
So close. Who's going to hit who? They are so close. John and Connor waiting patiently.
And
the other wheel has come
gone.
off. Stop. They're moving back. 26 seconds left. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a knockout.
Knockout.
Your champions of the Annihilation BattleBots competition is the A-Team. And an amazing second place finish from the John and Connor robot team.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have seen history out here today in the history of BYU BattleBots competitions.
This is the most incredible BattleBots competition I've ever seen on this campus.
Certainly the best one I've ever commentated.
Amen. Amen. Now the winner once again is A-Team with the Cougar Killer. The amazing second place robot that fought very valiantly was none other than the John and Connor robot team robot as well.
And a cougar they have killed indeed. One of many taken out tonight, but all fought valiantly and all held on to the last straw.
And let's give one more shout out to the A-Team's Cougar Killer. It had to win 2 times against John and Connor after losing a first time. Amazing comeback story. Makes those other sports stories look like nothing in comparison.
Just you wait, in 2027, there's a movie coming out. Oh, for sure.
Do you want to tilt the camera? Oh, there you are. We're just tilting the camera slightly. Okay, if you guys look at the screen here, we're going to get the champions of this competition here to the front. Looks like, they're going to get a pic. If you guys want to do a quick, they're taking a picture first before we're going to do an interview with them. Look at those amazing teammates, incredible friends. This has been an amazing journey. You should tag me so I can repost them because this is cool client-wise. Oh, just kidding. All of us, guys. All of us. This is a team effort. 1, 2, oh wait. That way just a little bit. There you go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right. Okay, so now that the pictures are taken, we're going to have a quick chat with the champions here, A-Team. Are you guys just they're going to stand behind this barrier because I'm very scary. Guys, that was an amazing performance. I was very hesitant to say that you guys were going to win both those last competitions, but you guys pulled it through. How do you feel about that? What was your strategy? Yeah, how are you guys feeling?
Oh my gosh. The adrenaline's starting to wear off. Honestly, I did not expect to get that far with John Connor, or John Cooper. John and Connor. Oh, I thought that was a Terminator reference. But yeah, they're an excellent machine. They definitely get a shout out. all full disclosure, I was kidding about Talk's a good design, but they also deserve it. Their bot is really scary. I mean, they beat us before, and they went undefeated before going with the drum, so.
That's incredible. Do you guys have any other things to say about your robot, about how things worked out?
I just don't give up. Our one wheel works. We're coming at you. We're gonna come by you.
It did what we said it would do.
They did exactly what they said it would. Oh, one more thing.
We killed the Cougars.
Hey, at least they got something. They got something. They came to BYU and finally got something. It wasn't a diploma, but it was a first place prize. So let's give these guys a round of applause. That was amazing. Congratulations. Honestly, incredible performance.